It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And man, oh man, oh man, I'm gonna have fun tonight, y'all. I'm opening a panel up. We're gonna have some boxing talk. Hell shit, I'm trying to get some other judges to slide in the ring. So if y'all know anybody that's a great debater, y'all get in touch with them. Cause tonight is going down. We're gonna have It's Boxing and You debate series. Call your boys up. Call your boys up. Let your boys know. Let them hear it. We about to have fun tonight. Whatever y'all want to debate on, whatever y'all want to talk about, we gonna talk about it. We talking boxing, y'all. That's all I know. We talking boxing. Hey, I hope Mr. Golden is in the building. Mr. Golden in the building. Oh, I see Mr. Golden is in the building. Mr. Golden. Get the Golden. I need you. I need you to send the bat signal out. Let them know Gooch is calling them out. Tell them to come to the ring tonight. Tell them anybody got any kind of debate issues. We doing it tonight. What y'all want to talk about? Hey. I see Spence trying to get in the ring with Vendor. We gonna talk about it. Hey. I see Devin suing Ryan and Oscar. We can talk about it. Hey, y'all get on the horn. Y'all tell these cats. Y'all just put the stack signal out. We getting it in tonight, y'all. Hopefully I can get a right brother to come through. Hey. I got Mr. Go put the back signal out. We're bringing this box to you. Hopefully, I'll be joined by my guy, Ken the Baptist, Big J, and Boom Boom the Enforcer. Apostle should be in the building tonight. Yes, sir. Okay. Man, yeah. Y'all get on the bat signal. Y'all let the people know I'm opening the panels. I'm gonna chop it up for a good second, but I'm about to open the panels quick, fast, in a hurry because I know y'all got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about. I forgot. Alicia Baumgartner is fighting tonight, so I know that. I know we're gonna have a post-fight party on that too. I forgot I was supposed to be watching that. Oh man, yeah, I done slipped my mind. Oh, baby girl that's fighting tonight. Somebody let me know in the chat what's going on. What are we doing now? Let me go here real quick. Y'all know how we do.
Real quick too, I do realize I got a lot of this pink setting up here. Look like I got good peach vest. And then called me up to the stage. Like, who the fuck is this Goldberg walking? Oh man, shit. I just want to get up here and just talk some shit real quick. How long I got? Where the love at, my nigga? Let's see. You know what? Never mind. Come on, Squeak. What kind of lead you got? Man, I got some shit for y'all, man. Look like the whole hood is at war right now. But first, I'ma need something from y'all, man. Like, it's this one nigga over by my spot selling rocks right now. I can't have that kind of nonsense around my customers and clients. I sell bud, man.
Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Mr. Gooch to you? Man, I'm not even gonna spend too much time on nobody named Gooch. The man is named Mr. Gooch. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do with that. Who the hell's Mr. Gooch? Like, who do y'all send for me? Like, please let me know this. Mr. Gooch. Block JJ.
Y'all know about Omaha? Y'all see that fighting Bud? Nigga, that fight's all around Omaha. Like Bud tell you, that's how he grew up. Youngin grew up in these streets, just like I did. Just like a lot of these cats around here. A lot of these cats is loyal though. So when you talk shit, or you discredit one of ours, brother, yeah, the dogs come out, and we coming out to bite.
Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. What love? Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Gooch to you, Mr. Gooch to you. Man, oh man, oh man, what a week of boxing. What a week of mother jugging boxing. What can we say? I'm just at all that the fish has dove back into the water. And man, oh man, my guy Cam hit me up. We had talked about this a couple of weeks ago. And Kim said, Gooch, I'm gonna tell you what what was gonna happen. He's told me, he said, we ain't gonna see Bud versus Fandora. He said Fandora's gonna drop the WBO belt. We're gonna get that email to us. He said that WBC is gonna keep that belt, the WBC belt with the PBC, without Heyman in them. I was like, no, Kel, that can't happen. But the way it's looking, ladies and gentlemen, the way it's looking, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All I can say is this. The fish is back in the water. Fish will be fighting Fandora. Now. We all know about the Terrence Crawford curse. We all know that in the Terrence Crawford curse that they don't look the same. They don't look the same. After you get in the ring with that man, you don't look the same. Now, my question is, is this man going to come out and be the spectacular Earl Spence that we was all waiting to see? Us Bud Buddies was waiting to see. I was saying like that. I'm saying with all us Bud Buddies, we was waiting to see what you Earl Spence fans was telling us was going to happen. We didn't see that with Terrence Bud Crawford. Hopefully we can see that with Sebastian Fandora. But then I'm hearing, it ain't from just Bud Buddies. I'm hearing, Spence might have a problem with this guy. Spence might have a big problem with this guy. Spence ain't been in the ring. Who in the hell is training Errol Spence? Somebody tell me in the chat who is training Earl Mother Spence? Uh-oh. Mr. Gold said, let me go in the chat. Let me go. I see we got New York in the house. AC, one love to you. Al Moolah, baby. He in the house. Mr. Gold, what you say? Mr. Gold said that Earl fight is not happening, Gooch. He said Sebastian came out and said that he wants the Bud fight next. Okay. So we get the okay. I'm gonna wait till we get it full. But today we might as well celebrate the champ's birthday along with today. His birthday is tomorrow. We might as well pre-celebrate his birthday for him. So yeah, I want the smoke. I want the smoke because just in case Fandora's blowing smoke, Mr. Golden, and putting smoke and mirrors so they can because they behind the scenes. And Al was like, nah, Sebastian, this is what you're gonna do, Sebastian, you're not gonna fight Bud. We're not gonna give Terrence Crawford another belt of ours. We're gonna keep the PBC and we're gonna keep the WBC and the PBC. That's what we're gonna do. We're protecting. How y'all say that the Bud protection program? That shit. Protecting Bud program, wherever that shit go. Yeah, they did. Yeah, we about to protect you from Terrence Bud Crawford. We want you to say now. This is what Alan was telling you. This is what the advisor is saying. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. He's telling Fandora, we're not go out there and say that you want to fight this man. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna fight. We're gonna just keep this in house. We're gonna keep the WBC in house. Oh, I see. We get. Okay. So people that's just coming in. I want y'all to get in touch with you guys. Get into anybody y'all think that got smoke that won't smoke. We have this is gonna be in the ring panel tonight. Hey, y'all think y'all can handle it? Y'all, hey, I hope to see a right brother. I don't see him in the chat. I don't see none of them in the chat. So the Wright brothers ain't came through yet. So I don't see no smoke from me. I don't see no Canelo fans. Where the Canelo fans? I don't see them. Tony Reviews, where are you at? We might want smoke with you today. I'm just saying, y'all put the Xbox and the U signal out there. Gooch is hyped up today. Gooch is on his shit today. Happy birthday to the champ, y'all. The champ birthday tomorrow. That ain't even why I'm happy. I'm just happy because I want smoke today. I just want smoke because my guy, Cam the Baptist, told me that Al Heyman and them is gonna keep the WBC belt over there with them. And I seen in the streets this week that Sebastian Fandora and Earl Spence supposed to be fighting in January. But then I was under the impression that Sebastian Fandora and Terrence Bud Crawford for the WBO is ain't that a purse bid?
So what's going on? What the hell is Al and them doing? What we going to see? Are we going to see Terrence Bud Crawford become great still? Or are we going to see what the hell and how the hell Earl Spence is going to look after the July 29th massacre? We just got to see it, fam. I think, okay. If y'all want to talk about that, we can talk about Devin Haney. Let's talk about Devin Haney. Oh, Devin Haney is suing an Oscar, and then he's suing goddamn Ryan Garcia. What the fuck you suing him for? Fuck, the fight's over. You lost. Come on, man. Come on, Dev. Come on, Dev. Seriously, come on, Dev. What's going on with the Haneys right now? I mean, and you're getting fat, boy. You're getting fat. You're looking fat. You're looking fat like Earl. But y'all ain't in the gym. Y'all ain't in the gym. The champ is in the gym. The champ is running 5Ks over the seas. Y'all not in the gym. What the hell is going on? But you out here want to talk about instead of I want to fight somebody, I want to sue somebody. Come on, Haneys. What the fuck? Can somebody make this shit make sense? Okay, y'all want to talk about that? Let's talk about Chris Eubanks calling out the promoters. I didn't really check in and all that, so I'm gonna need somebody in the chat to look out for me and fill me in on that. Or when y'all come on the panel, y'all help me fill me in on that. But I was strolling through the streets and didn't really get this click on because I didn't know if that was clickbait or not. So y'all tell me if that was clickbait or not, because they telling me Chris Eubanks is going off on the promoters. Which promoters? I don't know. Y'all tell me. We're gonna talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Somebody tell me what's going on with Alicia. Is she looking good tonight? Is she doing the damn thing? What's going on with her? I do apologize. I didn't go to see her. I didn't even. I forgot about it. Cam told me he wanted to see his baby mama and shit. Knock him in and come get me, Cam. Okay. So we got a lot to talk about. We can talk about that. What else y'all want to talk about? We can talk. Well, who is Tank about to fight? I'm hearing Tank about to fight. Who he about to fight? Like, what's going on? What's going on? And because one thing I want to talk about, one thing I got smoke about, one thing I'm going to say about is this. One debate is, God dang it, we're debating tonight the face of boxing. Who is the mother juggling face of boxing? We got people saying Canelo, but after this, Canelo carrying mud juggers. He's putting mud juggers on his back and he's carrying them 12 rounds to make them look good. Some say it's Tank. They say Tank because he can sell out. He got pay-per-view sales. He's this, he's that. Floyd Mayweather is back in Tank. Then you got us Bud buddies. We say Bud. He's the non-smoker, the non-drinker. He's basically a non-party. If he's in the party, it's every now and then. Family man. Always in the gym. When have you seen Terrence Bud Crawford look sloppy, y'all? Tell me that. When have y'all seen him look sloppy? We see y'all wanting to look sloppy. This Masvidal fight, y'all wanting to look bad. But yet still, y'all don't want to give him the face of boxing? This man can go over to the UK. Remember, where's that dude at? When we was talking about Bud, who was that arguing with me a couple years ago, talking about Bud? Ain't nothing over there in the UK. The UK, man, they love that man over there. I told y'all, but no, y'all don't want to tell me. Y'all want to tell me Bud is not the face of boxing. Terrence Bud Crawford is not the. Happy birthday, Bud. Happy motherfucking birthday. Because you are the face of boxing. You got the trainer of the year. You four times champion. Two times undisputed. And I tell people this. If he don't get the Canelo fight, let's go for 3-time undisputed. Let's set the bar high. Y'all know what? This is what Gooch about to do. Gooch about to do this. Let me see. Let me go here. I feel like I just want to chop it up. I don't like being by myself today. Where we at? Hold on. I need y'all to get on the back signal. I need y'all to get. What the hell just happened? I come in and come up. Hold on. I need y'all to get on the back signal. Mr. Golden said he already got on his back signal. Anybody else? Tell Blue Hustle. Come on. Somebody call Blue Hustle. Tell Blue Hustle. Come on. Somebody tell the guys to come on. Let's go. What up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the congregation.
Yeah,
If y'all can't see me, hold on. If y'all can't see me, it's because we in the dark here down here in Savannah. The hurricane fucked us up. So I'm sitting
Man,
there. We ain't got no lights on this side.
Be safe out there, Mr. Golden. That hurricane ain't no joke, man. That shit is dropping mad water
That
in
shit fucked
hours.
us up. Look at man, the whole city dark. I'm sitting in my truck trying to charge up my phone.
Yeah, bro.
yeah, man. I heard, man. Bill's boot camp, man. If hopefully you is listening. If you're not, man, that's prayers for Bills, prayers for Mr. Golden, man. My family down in South Carolina, man, because they out. I heard the mayor say earlier that it's gonna be 4 days before Count Falls even get power. So 3 to 4 days. So, Mr.
Yeah,
Goldman, I'm praying for you guys down in the South, man, because I heard that hurricane came and got y'all.
yeah. We also got to extend that shit down, to the Carolinas. Florida. A good portion of Florida got smacked the fuck up. You feel what
I
I'm
Mhm.
can't,
saying?
I can't, I can't even get in a motel room. I'm sleeping in my truck tonight. It's too goddamn hot in the house.
Yeah, yeah,
Everything, everything packed up.
yeah, bro.
Damn,
That
Mr.
shit is
Golden.
crazy. That shit is crazy.
Is your house all right?
Tree fell through.
Damn.
Yeah, but only concession is, man, that just just be happy that shit hit landfall from the Gulf and not
Yeah,
actually from the other side. Because if it would have hit from the other side, that surge with as
yeah,
much
we
water
good
that
though.
shit dropping, that surge would have flooded every East Coast shit, even us up here in New York, like Brooklyn and
One
down
thing,
Manhattan.
one thing about us down here, we below sea level. So
Yeah,
anything up here, it gonna wipe our ass up. But we be blessed. We always get the after effects. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah,
We don't
that's
never
why.
get a full course of it. Last time, man, we had a full course. I think Hurricane Hugo came through here. I know David came through and Hugo came through here and fucked our ass up. But right now, we just pitch black dark and nothing going on. I see
Yeah.
that back in my younger days, Gooch. Back in my younger days, boy, you know what I be doing around by now, ain't it?
What's that?
Huh?
And
Yes,
then
sir.
in the people houses, them rich folk houses.
Hey,
Yeah,
yes, sir.
we got them stove. We got that department stove, boy. Back in the days, boy, nigga young and wild. They be going to the windows. The whole the whole city blacked out. Half of the city blacked out, man. This thing gonna take 2 or 3 days before we get the lights hit down here.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
man.
crazy.
Hey, hey, I'm the
I want
only
to.
one that called you and wish you well, man.
Yeah, I know, Blue.
Hey, Blue. I broke my phone, so I'm gonna have to get your number. I'm gonna have Mr. Go send me Blue number because I
I
can't get
think,
it on. Can't get it out the private chat.
Yeah,
Um,
huh?
send me Blue
No, I
number
got you.
later on.
You got the same
Okay.
number, right?
No, I got a 402 number now.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'll send it to you, Gooch.
Yeah, then send him my number too, Mr. Gold.
All right.
but
Look at
Yeah,
man.
there you go.
That's enough of the hurricane shit. I'm
yeah,
sick of everything.
I wanted to just first chime in with this whole uh uh fucking Benavidez versus Morel rumor that's going on allegedly. Now, if that fight happens, and from what I've seen on Pro Box, I'm gonna say this: it seemed like Pro Box is watching, is boxing to you, the Mac Mob, and definitely watching, Smoke Session when my man pop a lot of smoke, because I remember we going through. I was saying it, and I said, "Listen, I'm reading off the the rankings, and if you're looking at the rankings, you look at what IBF did. They just elevated that Michael whatever dude. So that's telling me right then and there that Benavidez was going to have to go a different route. There was two fighters I said Benavidez should knock out if he want to make himself be proven as a legitimate 175 pounder. I said, number one, he gonna have to deal with the Morrell problem. Number two, if he's smart, he go after the Anthony Yardy fight. You feel what I'm saying? To me, he took the easier route by going with the Morrell problem because, as my man Pop was saying on that same day, he was like, "But Morrell ain't got but so many fights, and it's crazy to compare him to what they was calling the prodigy." So you got Morrell, who's whatever, versus the prodigy. Now, if this thing is true, it seemed as though Pro Box took our whole conversation and made a show on that conversation because we did that straight from the rankings and we broke down the whole division and said, listen, these are what these two fighters got. If anybody trying to come up there, you're gonna be fucked because at the end of the day, once these two dudes fight and you get a winner, within a month to 3 months, IBF gonna strip that champion because they've already elevated their guy into that spot. IBF they don't like undisputed. They'll deal with a unification and they'll deal with a solo champion, but they don't like undisputed. It ain't profitable for them.
Ah.
Yo, Goop, you ain't text me, man. I had to find this out from somebody else. I'm upset.
Man, I feel the same way. Look, I feel the same. No, he said his phone was messed up.
Hey, y'all, my fault, man. I forgot to put the back call all the way out. And then
No,
I
that's what
dozed off and I
I
woke
know,
up and
Gooch.
I got the spirit hit me. And I
I
was
mean, I
just like,
know.
man, y'all get on the man. Y'all let everybody know. So I do apologize. I will be
I ain't
better.
got Pop number to text Pop. I text Blue. So Blue
You
can't talk
got
shit.
my number, Gold, because I got your number.
Hey, hold on.
I got AC
Hey,
number. I got Blue
AC didn't hit me up though.
Gooch number.
No, because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, all these
I got a new phone. I don't have your number in there. You got to text me.
all these niggas you two work just like mine. The only person that got a motherfucking excuse up on this panel right goddamn now, the only motherfucker is Mr. Golden. The rest of you lazy ass motherfuckers, you shifty bastards, the fuck is y'all complaining about?
Nah, check it out. I'm complaining. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you why I'm complaining because I was over here making moves, man. I told you I moved out of my warehouse, so I found another spot. So I was over here just sealing the deal and shit. You know what I mean?
I just text you, Mr. I just text you, Mr. Golden.
And went on.
I got you. I see you.
And ain't text nobody.
All right.
He went
Hey,
known the whole cook about Alicia Baumgardner. He ain't text nobody.
Oh shit!
Let's keep that
hey, did
same.
she win? Did she win? Is she winning? What's up with her? What happened with
So
her?
the fight is started 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, that fight
11
ain't.
o'clock.
Okay, so
11 o'clock.
we're
11
gonna
o'clock.
make this Olympic Baumgartner fight party then, y'all.
Okay, listen.
Is that fight on tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, for real?
Listen, the fight is so.
Damn.
The shit is so. You know what? I'm gonna show you the shit.
She fighting in Atlanta tonight too.
Damn, man, that's
She's fighting in a
bullshit.
lounge, bro.
Yeah, but she ain't fighting nobody. She fighting a trash can.
No, girl got a pretty decent record.
Nah, man, you know it's a trash can.
Okay.
Cut that out, man.
She fighting in a lounge, bro. Like if you wanted to stream the fight right now, it wouldn't even cut your damn feed. That's how bad this shit is.
Oh wow.
Oh damn. Hold on, family. Let me say something real quick. Let me make
All
it
right,
a
go
public.
ahead, because I'm gonna tell you what she did to herself, and it's really bad.
Okay, let me put this out here real quick.
Go ahead,
My Mexican fan, the Mexican, Edgar Berlingas. Who else is in our chat? One of the is one of them, just a guy. Well, two stand up. The Edgar Berlingas, the Mexican boxing #1 man. Y'all are more than welcome to hit the link. Let's talk.
Oh
I
my
told y'all
God.
I love to talk. You see the panel ready, and we ain't gonna jump on y'all. We gonna talk. Edgar Berlinga, come on through, man. Talk your shit. Don't type your shit. Go ahead, Pam. Let's talk.
Hold on. Let
And
me
we
say
ain't
something. Let
and
me
we
say
ain't on
something to that.
racist
Let me
shit
add to
either.
that. Let me add to that real quick, please and thank you.
Oh man, y'all about to answer the troll? You gonna answer a troll?
Nah. Let me say something real quick. So
all right.
I would love y'all to come on too, man. But let's cut all that trolling out, man. Get on here. Let's have some fun, man.
Man, you want to talk to them, or you want to hear some shit that I heard? I'm about to tell you.
Oh, I want to hear
I want to
both.
hear some shit, man.
Yeah, let's go
All
ahead
right.
and put it out there.
Shit that I heard. All right. I think somebody faking a hand injury. Maybe. I could be wrong.
I hope you're not trying to say Shakur. You better cut it
No,
out.
I ain't talking about Shakur. His shit legit. Somebody else
Oh,
got a
okay.
fight coming up faking a hand injury.
Oh, whoa, wait. How is Shakur's hand injury legit? But everybody cooked Errol Spence after he had the contract and wanted the rematch, just like Shakur had his contract signed. They had a date. They was cooking on his money and all of that. He gonna get $5 million for the fight, and then you decide to get hand surgery. Now we all cooked on Errol because Errol went and got that eye surgery.
Let
So
me answer this.
does that mean?
Hold on, Blue. You been
Hold on,
answer that.
hold on,
Let me
hold on.
answer the question. Let me answer this here
Hey,
right
let
quick.
me answer this,
Sit
please.
down, Blue. Sit down, Blue. Let the old man talk.
Does
Listen,
that mean Errol Spence
listen.
eye
It's a
surgery
different.
was legit?
It's a different with that because Earl helped up the fight. Earl could have been had an eye surgery done. He activated his rematch clause. No, he wasn't. He needed to have surgery. Then he went to the way to January after what 6 7 months decided to have the surgery. Something he could have been had done. That's why everybody
Okay.
get Earl bullshit.
So with that logic, I just want to give you a little pushback, and then we'll let Blue ask me his question. With that logic, then that means Shakur could have did the same goddamn thing. Because after Artem, he could have just went and said, you know what, my hands don't feel right. Let me go see these people and let me see what they say. No, but he signed a contract. He was trying
So
to fight.
NC,
No, but let me
NC,
finish. Let me finish.
Hold on. Let me
Was
say
he
something
or
real
was
quick.
he not? Was he or
go
was he
ahead.
not supposed to be his people were contacted by Tank's people and all of this other stuff. He would have been willing to go into that Tank fight with the fucked up hand. He signed the contract. Knowing that his hands was fucked up, he still signed the contract to fight old boy.
Okay, hold on.
What,
Let me
what do
let
you
me let me say something. Let me say
same
something real
energy,
quick.
bro? That's all
So
I'm saying. Same
so
energy.
check it out. So check this out. So what happened
He
was.
put his hand.
So what
He
happened
put his
when he was
hand
training? Yeah,
up in
he messed his
sparring.
hand up
AC.
in training, bro. Yeah. So that's you. I hear
So
what you're
how do
saying,
you know?
but he
But
messed it up in
wait,
sparring, bro.
wait. You say
Oh,
you
okay.
He
allegedly.
re-injured in his
Hear me?
sparring.
You saying allegedly because none of us on this panel was there in sparring, but they decided days later. You feel what I'm saying to leak the so-called video of where he's supposed to had hurt his hand in sparring. But was he not complaining about his hand prior to that? Did he not? Did that man not go into? Am I wrong with the guy? The Edwin De Los Santos fight with a broken hand. So you go into
No, it wasn't broken. It wasn't broken. It was just his knuckle was injured.
okay,
You
so
see what
his
I'm saying?
knuckle was his
So he basically what had happened was is he would have took the fight. He would have kept on with the fight, but he re-injured it. You see what I'm saying? So and then what he did now after he re-injured it, he just said, he probably was told, look, man,
so
just
the
go get
point
your
I'm
wrist straight.
making
Go hit
is
your hand right.
so the question I'm asking.
Hmm.
So the question I'm asking.
Hold on, wait. Y'all went all the way to them. I got breaking news on some shit that
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
I
tell
just wanted no. I just wanted because I had to have that same energy type conversation because the point I was making is if everybody's gonna give Shakur a pass, you feel what I'm saying for his hand injury. Errol Spence was in a car accident. He had a torn retina and a bunch of other shit, and everyone cooked Errol. Everyone cooked Errol on his timing of his getting his eye surgery and dealing with that and shit like that. But we gonna give Shakur that pass? No, it's got to be the same energy. And we could go on with your breaking news. I just wanted to clarify that. So after your breaking news, let Blue think about it a minute because I know he's trying to go through the Shakur scriptures to find out the actual reasoning for that. I gotta troll the shit out of Blue every time this Shakur shit come up, man. Just let me and the homie know for a
up
second.
no Shakur shit. That's what I was trying to say. It's somebody else.
Okay, okay.
Man, I just want who
Break the news.
I know you said
breaking
you said
news.
that. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to put it out there.
Apparently, somebody that's supposed to be on the DB3 card got a hand injury.
Name the names, bruh. Name the names. And who is it? Norman Jr.?
Ding 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 ding
Ooh,
ding
did it happen while he's sparring or what?
ding 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 ding.
Oh,
Apparently,
okay,
he got a hand injury. That's
okay.
what that like if you hear it somewhere else, just know that apparently, allegedly, he got a hand injury, and he may be trying to get off that card.
Oh, and this is why they talk about suing, and this is why there's these underlying rumors of Brian Norman being sued for trying some fuckery to get out the card.
Oh wow, I didn't know about that.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Breaking news. Oh,
Breaking news.
breaking news.
Now, just
Uh,
Alicia Bumgarner shit, right? Why would you have this girl? Let me stop. She's a grown woman. Why would you have this woman after being out for almost 2 years come back and put her up against Michaela Mayer and a top ranked card that is loaded from top to bottom? The first fight was a 10-round fight. When have you ever seen that? That the first fight is a 10-round fight.
That's crazy.
That's that, and then you go to 4 rounds and 8 rounds and shit like that, right? But the first rounder was Polanco on a 10-round fight. Now, let me tell you what Alicia Bumgarner, because I found out how she's fighting. She's fighting in a private event. 1, 2. The event doesn't hold more than maybe 1,000 people. I got it right now. I'm looking at. She's not fighting. 3. It's an all female card. You know what I'm telling y'all? It's an all female card. 4. The shit is free on Brinks TV or Fubio, right? But here's the kicker, and I got the proof. The tickets start off, if you're trying to go to the fight in Atlanta, the tickets start off at $1,000. Make that make sense for me, y'all.
The tickets.
Man, you know that shit don't make no sense, man. You know that shit don't make no sense.
The tickets start from 1,000 and go to 10,000.
So how big is the venue?
I just told you, no
You
more than 1,000
people, right?
people. No more than 1,000 people.
Well, the only way I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, you have to be, like that level of Terrence Crawford fan. If you look at the playbook of what Top Rank was doing when Bud Crawford was there, the majority of their venues were under 10,000. The main, if you could say, the on average was about 3,000 to 6,000. But the lowest price ticket that would be sold starting out was about $1,500 to $2,500. What they wanted to do was maximize the level of people that are there. They wanted to get all the top people in, so these top people use word of mouth and social media to say they just came from a great card, blah blah blah, yada 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 yada. If that makes sense, but this is what they're doing right there is pretty much a carbon copy of what Top Rank was doing with Terrence Crawford. And this is allowed Bud to be one of the highest paid welterweights because, number one, you had the platform of ESPN, so the fight would show up on ESPN. They would only pretty much air his fight, not really too much of the undercard, and you had these high-priced, small seat venues. It's a common practice in the wrestling business. Huh?
But you was on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
I get that, but I'm just saying it's a copy of it. I don't know how.
You ever heard of Brinks TV? You ever heard of Brinks TV?
Brinks?
Brinks, yeah.
Bricks?
Brinks TV.
Yeah, I heard of Brinks. Yeah, I heard of it. They used to have a commercial.
She's fighting on Brinks TV, which is an app, or Fubio.
Yeah, Brinks is like Hulu was, but you could actually get the you can get live events on Brinks. That's where
Is
Hulu.
it? You talking about the BRINX?
Yes, that's what she's fighting on, bro.
Yeah,
She
Yeah.
has 5 fucking belts. She has 5 belts. She come back. They can't even like. She had one more fight set on. She had one more fight left on the zone. They got a fight tomorrow. She's not on. Like you couldn't figure out a way to put her on that card coming back. No, y'all couldn't. Like she couldn't come to uh agreement. No, you're fighting on Brinks and an 800 man. Like yo, this venue small as fuck, bro. I'm no bullshit. This shit is like I'm stretching it, saying like this shit probably 300 people. You can fit in that much. They got maybe 300 chairs, maybe 300 chairs, maybe. It's on
Okay,
free B,
okay, so what you saying is she should have been on a bigger card than what she on right now.
bro. The zone has a card tomorrow. Been
Mm,
fighting on the zone her whole like for the last. The zone has a card tomorrow. You mean to
okay.
tell me you're gonna go up against Michaela Mayer at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden with a loaded card? This card's fucking loaded. You have an all women's card that nobody know these broads.
but that's coming on tonight though.
Nigga, it's on right now.
Yeah, that's what up. The Michaela Mayer fight is coming on at 10:30. Well,
Bruh,
whenever.
bruh. Alicia Bumgarden is on right now. Her fight come on in a
Yeah, but
few
she
minutes.
won't. What? So her fight. When's her fight start?
In a few fucking minutes.
Her actual fight.
Huh?
Her actual fight starts in a few minutes.
Yes, her actual fight starts in a few minutes. There's a
Okay.
fight. There's a fight on right now. After that, she fights.
But let me ask you this question then. Let me ask you this question then.
Hmm.
All right.
Oh shit, Ken the Baptist in the goddamn building, and I'm telling y'all, it seems like he got smoke. Y'all better chill that shit out.
I'm asking this question now. You're you were part of or whatever. You were part of the zone or whatever. Now you want to go. Now you want to invest in yourself. Uh, do you think it's smart for for fighters to reach out to some of these smaller platforms that may have an interest in wanting to bring some sort of sport to their joint, but you being the first or whatever or most significant person to be signed to it, do you think that's a plus or a negative for the person just looking at how they gonna handle their business?
Negative for her. Her in this incident, negative. In the year and a half that she been off, you got juicing allegations.
Okay.
You got your name out there, and it was true from what like I done my little research. You you been a little loose in the game. Your father passes away. You step away from Tony Harrison and his father when they got you to undisputed after your loss. Allegedly you know you and Tony broke up because of the shit that AB said.
Hold on. What you
Eddie
mean by you
Hearn.
and Tony broke up? Hold on. What you mean by you and Tony broke up? Elaborate.
What you mean, bro? What you mean? They was fucking. They was
Okay. Now I just want to make sure that's what you're
yeah,
saying.
yeah. Like that
Because
shit
at
wasn't like
first he was supposed to be training her. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you training her all right. But anyway,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, like like shit was going, and then Eddie Hearn, you and Eddie Hearn don't come to terms. Like shit ain't happening. You get dropped or y'all part ways. That's a whole lot for you to just jump out there with no trust in nobody because you don't trust no man. The only man you ever trusted passed away. You kind of blame. I ain't gonna say blame. You kind of a little bit of pointing the finger at Tony at the Harrison group for your what you call or you popping dirty because you trying to blame them a little bit. So you jumping out here on your own might not have been the best thing a year and a half.
Hey
Oh,
man, hey man, you better
I
start
think.
talking about Cam baby mama like that, bro. Y'all talking about Cam future baby mama, man.
Hey, look, I think she's gonna be fine, man.
Yeah, I think so too, bro.
I think she's gonna be fine, bro. I'm not really stressed about it.
We'll see in an hour. We'll see in an hour.
No, what I'm saying is like,
y'all laugh. Hey, listen, Cam baby mama. Cam didn't even know her baby mama was fighting tonight. I spoke
Yeah,
to
he
him.
did. No, 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 no,
Oh,
no, 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 no. That's why Cam is not even on right now. Cam said he ain't fucking with me until after the fight.
hey, I'm just
Why
gonna
you
say it
think
like
that, Gooch? Hey, Gooch. Why you think that? Ask Cam right now. Ask him right now. Ask him right now.
Ask him
I
what?
text Cam all the time, bro. I fuck with Cam all the time. I
Ask
said,
him what?
yo, man, look, don't make me show you the text messages, bro.
Oh, so you the one that told him about Alicia?
Cam didn't even know his baby mama was fighting the damn night, bro.
Oh,
How
Cam.
bad?
oh,
That's how low
oh.
promotion they've been doing on her, bro. The only thing she did this week that anybody caught or would look at is what? Her weigh-in shenanigans when she wear a little tight. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the fight hype interview? No. You see the fight up interview? No. So what I'm telling you is that, bro, she been set up like, yo, she being extradized right now, man.
yeah.
She
So you
being
still,
they humbling the fuck out of her right now.
yeah, but you still, I'm like, look, y'all, y'all want to expel me or extradite me from the community or whatever, but I'm just gonna show that you know what I'm saying. You could do that, but that still ain't gonna stop me from fighting. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm still undisputed. You feel what I'm saying? And I still got a name that will warrant, you know, at least 10,000 or 6,000 people to tune into your platform to watch me fight. So
I
that's
doubted on this one, like AC.
you been god damn, Pop. You relentless. You on this chick neck, bro.
AC. Oh, AC. She's fighting in a private event. It's private. The ticket sales are starting at 1,000 to 10,000.
Uh-huh.
Not that type of fight that people would know to be doing that. This
Hey, they
is some
trying to make their
old.
money back, my guy.
This is some old other shit with that because you're also streaming this fight on Fubio. Like I said, Fubio, who Gilbert Arenas
Can
is
I,
trying to buy.
can
Gilbert
I,
Arenas has enough money to have a corporate takeover on Fubio.
no,
He's
but
just letting them build the shit. That's how small of a platform this shit is.
what I want to ask Pop is this. You said it's in a private you say it's in a private event. Um some well just from me with dealing with private events, you got some that are attached to a catering or a fundraising or some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But it's usually part of some major fundraising type of thing. So I'm I I know it's not really stating it, but what is the actual private event? Is it something for women? Is it something for
It's
birthrights? Is it a big?
no, none of that. It's a private event and it's an all woman card.
So it's got to be something. Is it okay? Is it a private event? So what I'm asking is, it's a private event. So the money that's being made from the private boxing exhibition that or boxing fight that this card said we're gonna bring to the table. We're gonna bring this lady to the table. We have access to this platform. So this platform is actually going stream this fight for us and things like that to bring even more exposure to the thing that the private event is about. So if it's an all woman card, is it something that has to do with political birthrights? Is it have to do with
Two different platforms that probably come with the TV that you buy. Fubio, and then you got to download Brinks. Now you can watch it on Brinks or Fubio. Good luck at niggas acting like they got Fubio or Brinks. You
And,
just
and, and
not
I'm
watch.
gonna tell you like this,
Nigga, I got
Fubio is
Julio. Nigga, I got
$49
a
a month.
family, nigga.
You got what?
I
We
got
owe
a family,
$29 a
nigga.
month.
I
Are
got
you
my.
watching it?
No, I'm not watching it because I'm getting ready to make the move. But
Exactly.
listen. I'm still gonna watch it though. I promise you that.
Have you watched? Listen, the fight been on since 6 o'clock. Have you watched any? Like, I'm sorry, since 7. Have you watched
Hell
any
no.
other fights? I've been watching
Hell no.
all of them, nigga. I've watched all the fucking fights. I got ESPN on the big screen. I got this shit on the laptop. Been watching the fights. They doing this girl dirty, nigga. They doing Cam baby mom dirty, nigga. I'm watching this shit. I'm watching this shit, bro. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching me
Man,
and
I
wife.
can't find me a motel room no goddamn way.
You ain't supposed to. You being sneaky. You supposed to take them home. What the hell you doing? You got something at the house you ain't supposed to be doing with your old
No, man,
sneaky ass.
we ain't got no lights here in Savannah, man.
What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it.
Shit. Everything I hit online, man, they sold out.
Hey, tell you what. If you go to Atlanta, if
I
you
ain't
go
going
to
no motherfucking
Atlanta,
Atlanta. That's 4 hours away. I ain't going no goddamn Atlanta.
Nigga, hey y'all, hold on, man. I'm gonna say something real quick. Then I'm
but
gonna mute my
listen,
mic.
I'm just
Hold on,
telling you, bro.
hold on, Pop. Hold on, Pop. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
say some real shit. I'm kind of frustrated right now, but I'm gonna let y'all know because we all homies here, man. The fucking power is out where I'm at right now, and I can't even get into my spot to grab my shit. And I just went out my way to grab my shit right now. I'm very, very frustrated right now, bro. The power is out, so I can't even get my shit right now, bro. I'm really hostile about this shit, anyways. My bad.
Hey, Pop,
Damn, man.
Yeah. What's up? What's
I'm
up, Go?
on my way to the Boo Boo room. See if they got a room in that motherfucker.
God damn, this nigga. This nigga.
I'm trying to see if they got a room in the Boo Boo room down there, boy.
But listen, Goose, like Goose, no bullshit. When she actually hit the ring, I commentate the shit. But bro, what I'm telling you is that I don't like what they're doing to her, bro. I don't like it, Goose. I don't like. There's nothing I can do. But what I'm telling you is that they like, bro, Goose, it's probably 250 chairs in there in that room, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Get the
number
fuck out of here.
let smaller. Pop, you crazy, bro. That's
She
why.
AC,
fighting.
hold
She
on, wait.
fighting in the
AC,
club tonight.
hold on, wait. AC, you got the what you call I sent you, right? I sent you that link for when you want to watch a fight, right?
Yeah.
Check it out.
Hey,
Check that shit out right now, and then tell me if you're gonna be like, oh shit. And then she got to go up against Michaela Mayer, and the girl she fighting for a belt, and this whole card, like at Madison Square Garden, you going up against the Garden? Like, I would rather you be going up against the DAZN card tomorrow. Like, who is handling you? Why would they put you up against this top ranked card?
is she
God
independent now?
damn.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me go back here. Because I'm going to wait till Alicia get back on. So I'm going to go here.
I'm just saying, no, Gooch, you're right. Yeah, she's independent now. Why the fuck would you go up against ESPN right now?
Right. That don't make sense.
That don't make sense, bro.
But let's go here. I want to go here.
Go ahead.
I heard some shit earlier, so y'all want me to keep the same energy. I'm not. Freaking Earl Spence said he was in perfect shape. Let's not go there. This Ninja Earl said he was in perfect shape. All the Earl Spence fans said he was in perfect shape. You knew you had eye problems after the fight. You should have went straight to the doctor and got that shit taken care of and came for the second fight. Y'all didn't want to do that. What y'all wanted to do is what you're doing now.
Goose, don't
Yeah,
taint
boy.
nothing.
Boy, that dog, a nigga can't see shit.
Don't taint nothing, Goose, with the damn listen. Before I've been fucking with y'all like a year and a half now, right?
Right?
Even before then, we was on like, listen, y'all keep talking about this Earl shit. Earl really ain't in the mind frame, body frame, or nothing that be fucking with Bud. Y'all keep talking this dumb shit now. When he fuck him up, don't try to say nothing else. Oh no. Okay now. Now when Earl get his ass whipped, we'll give you this. Listen, we told y'all 2-3 years ago, Earl wasn't ready for it. I proved it. I told y'all ain't want to listen. It was a skit. It was some bullshit. All right. So when the man get in there and get dog walk, molly walk, ass whooping, fucked up beyond, he get football, fucked up beyond all recognition, whatever you want to call it. I ain't gonna hear nothing about no losing weight, no fell out the car and bounced off the concrete, no accident. I ain't trying none of that shit. Don't need that up. You just got your ass whipped. That's it. That's it.
Damn, the boo boo rules ain't got nothing.
Man, nigga, you trying to get something on Friday night when people got paid. You need to stop that bullshit.
No, we don't have no lights and everybody motherfucker trying to get rooms and shit. Man.
What kind of car you got, Mr. Golden? What kind of car you got?
I'm in my Dodge Ram pickup truck.
Man, if you don't get some goddamn covers and get busy, stop playing.
Man, them motherfucker mosquitoes bad as a motherfucker out here, boy.
Man, it's fall time. They ain't that bad right now. Some of them died. If you don't
I'm about to pull over somewhere.
You goddamn right. You got to pull over somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to get somewhere safe though. I ain't gonna pull over anywhere.
You better stop trying to act like you Hossie did it. Get you some damn blankets. Some blankets.
I got in the truck. I got a blanket and pillow in the truck.
Hey, Mr. Golden. Hey, Mr. Golden. Hey, Mr. Golden. Hey, Mr. Golden.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Fresh or Fistiano? They all right?
I haven't heard from none of them, man. I tried to call Fresh a couple of days ago. I didn't ever get no answer from him, and he ain't called me back.
Cause they down in Florida too, ain't they?
Yeah, they down in Orlando. But I don't know if they never went to Atlanta with Fish on the people. People live up in Atlanta, so she could have went up there.
Hey, so AC.
Yep.
You okay? So you were saying you wanted to keep the same energy now. So what? You thinking? So what? Shakur should have been and got his hand taken care of. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
The man just hurt his hand in sparring, man. He just did that shit in sparring. His hand, it wasn't like that. He just told that tender, hit that nigga on the side, hit that bone, and put his hand up.
Okay, so if you fuck your hand up, that means you need surgery in sparring?
Depends how he hit him. If he did it,
He went to his hand. So he had to go, he went and got that shit done immediately. He ain't waited around.
Okay, so Charlo had somewhat the same injury. Did he fucked his hand up in a sparring match when he was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu? Did he get surgery? Or did he just put in the cast?
Oh, he went and got surgery. I think
No, he just had a cast. He said, I broke my hand. Shakur said, I need surgery. So surgery, professional setting.
There's a difference when you tell a ligament in your hand and you break your hand. You tell ligament in your hand, you had to go ahead and shit repair.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. In a professional setting, 9 times out of 10, when you talk about surgery, unless you're talking about a torn ligament or torn ACL or some shit like that, or a very bad dislocated shoulder, those 3 things will require immediate surgery. So if it falls under that category, okay, I'll give them the pass. But if it don't fall under that category and shit like that, then my point is this: in a professional setting, normally when you talking about surgery is something that you knew about. Deontay Wilder getting surgery when he got surgery for his hand and his forearm because he said this was an ongoing thing with me. And Shakur,
y'all watching the fight, bro? Are y'all watching the fight?
No, I'm not. I don't have it on yet. But
Nigga, Shushu fighting right now. You tripping?
oh, word! And I knew he was fighting too.
And he walked through the crowd. He ain't come through the damn walk area. He walked through the crowd like he's a fucking wrestler, like he Roman Reigns or some shit, nigga. I'm probably about to be quiet for the next 20 minutes.
And this is the Top Rank card, but why my shit still showing football? I'm not watching
it.
it.
The ESPN2. They switched to ESPN2 for the main card. Look, you see Cam. You see Cam. You see Cam.
Hold on, I just seen him. All right, I got him. The fuck going on? Why is you? Oh, there we go. He was. Did y'all see the Shushu and Keyshawn interview for Top Rank?
No, tell me about it.
They Top Rank got this thing where they get two champions, and the two champions just talk and ask questions.
You gotta catch up, man. We ain't gonna keep informing you on this. We
getting
it in on this shit, bro. And you don't be pulling up. I'm can't be pulling up. You don't be pulling up. Lou be pulling up. AC be pulling up. Even Mr. Golden check in sometimes. You too busy to fuck with me. When I come over here every time, even when you jump on, I'm just making you feel bad.
Hey, Pop, man, charge it to my man. Don't charge it to my heart. Charge it to my mind. I'm trying to get it. I ain't lying.
Is it me or is this cat looking mad dry?
Who is that?
The Segawa.
Gooch ain't watching the fight, man. Gooch, put the fight on so you can watch the fight while you listen, bro. Shushu getting ready to fight. The main card is on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or the top rank.
Yo, Gooch, when you watch that interview, it's letting you know where Top Rank really wanted to put their money at. And at the end of the day, I brought this up on Pop's channel, and I said, listen, do you think Bob wanted to get rid of Shakur so he could make these investments in the people that are a little bit more solid? Because Keyshawn has a stronger foundation than Shakur has with his community and what he's doing overall.
That is facts. I keep hitting Keyshawn. I'm trying to get Keyshawn to come holler at me.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna try to see after November we can get him.
They closing?
Huh?
They ain't got no rooms?
Oh damn. Let's go keep trying to find some rooms.
But ain't nobody got no rooms, boy.
Man, pray for Savannah, y'all. Y'all pray for them cats in Savannah.
That's how they live from.
Let's go. Let's go, Shushu.
Okay.
Let's go. Yeah, because it matters what AC talking about. Shushu and Keyshawn was basically interviewing each other.
What weight class is Shushu?
It's about 40 minutes. It's on Top Rank. If you go to Top Rank on YouTube, you'll see shit.
He won 26.
Okay.
It's a real good interview, man. These dudes they give their props to the dudes that the niggas at the top that they want to fight. They give their props to their resume and everything, the whole 9 yards. You feel
so wait? Hold on, Shushu can fight anyway there pretty soon, ain't it?
Shushu he was saying that not yet, but he want to get that belt first because he think if he get that belt, then that'll cause what's the name to come and fight him.
Okay.
In a way to fight him.
This nigga ain't gonna last more than 5 rounds.
Yeah, because he said he gave Inoue all the props in the world. Like that nigga's a monster. You know, I think he between Inoue and Loma, he was like both of those dudes are, you know, some of the best to ever, you know, to ever lace up a glove, at least for his generation of what he's privy to be watching and shit like that. You know, what he grew up on watching, which is a respectable statement and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But
yo, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Did y'all see that shit when Bob what Bob said about Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder?
No, I heard. I want to watch that. I heard Bob went in.
You know what, Gooch? I'm gonna send this shit to you right now. And then
I
you can
can't
tell.
play it. I'm gonna give me a computer soon. I can't play it though, but send it to me.
Yo, this nigga said they both washed. Maybe they should both fight each other so they can make some money.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
for
what
real.
I feel.
I
Yeah,
believe that. I would say that because that's all it would be. But everybody want to see that Joshua Deontay fight to see who will win.
yeah. It'll just end the argument. So whoever win at this point, it don't fucking matter. Joshua could knock Wilder smooth the fuck out. No Wilder fan gonna be like, oh, that was some bullshit. They need to rematch. Nah. If Wilder knocks Joshua out, it's the same thing. If you talking to a real boxing fan that likes it, at this point, I like both of them. You feel what I'm saying? I hope it's one of those epic things where them niggas fuck around and drop each other at the same time. Doosh, double knockdown. Start the countdown to see who get up first.
Mm,
You feel what I'm saying?
I feel that.
Put that shit on the undercard of a major fight, or just have it as a whole Riyadh spectacle, because y'all did it before with AJ versus Ngannou and fucking Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. Y'all niggas could do the same thing again for Wilder and Joshua. Make that shit happen, man. It's what the fans want to see right now. Even Wilder came out and was talking about it himself, like, yo, let's make the fight.
Man, if that fight happened, who do y'all got y'all money on though?
At
That's
this
the
point,
question.
this shit is hard, bro. At this point, it's hard because
That's the question. Who you got your money on? Cause I'ma tell you, man, I don't even know.
I
I'm
don't
scared
even
to
know
put my
either.
I want to put my money on Deontay, but the way that nigga been looking,
Yeah, and it looked like, honestly, it looked like he's smaller than what he was before. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like Wilder when he too big, and that fight against Zhang, he just looked mad small, like something was wrong with him or whatever. So at the end of the day, I don't know. My money would normally be on Wilder, but for this one, I don't know. AJ may just catch him and get him. You know what I'm saying?
but then my thing is, if he hit AJ with that equalizer, cause you know AJ chin.
Yeah, AJ gonna do that dance.
Does he still have the equalizer?
Oh,
Yeah, that too, because he couldn't drop it.
oh,
He couldn't drop it on Parker like that, and he ain't got the timing no more. That's the one thing I say about Mark Breland. Breland gave him that timing and showed him how to get that look. Like, this is what you look for, and when you see it, you can let it go. All right, Berlanga's in the crowd of this fight. He right there.
yeah. Who trade? Okay, that's the other one. Damn, I can't think of his name. Who's Deontay's trainer?
Um, uh, what's the name? And JD's.
Cause they was like, since he been with them, it's like he ain't stepped his game up. He switched up from old buddy to get his game stepped up, and he didn't step his game up.
Yeah, he's not like my thing is I look at that shit as the Kimbo Slice situation. If niggas just let Kimbo do what he do, he would have knocked a lot of motherfuckers out in MMA. He wouldn't have lost to a nigga that was 170 pounds. You feel what I'm saying? When you
Right.
try to take somebody that don't do that thing and you try to make them that thing, it's gonna take a minute. And if they late in their career, that shit means that it's what are you doing? No, let
Hey,
focus on what he does extremely well and let him perfect that. You
now
feel
you
what
said
I'm saying?
now you said now you know now you know you just said something. You brought a name up that I gotta bring up. I bring once you bring Kimbo up, y'all know who I'm bringing up because that was one of the Kimbo's hardest fights I ever seen, and both of them niggas were scared of each other's power, and that was with Houston Alexander.
Yeah, yeah.
Them niggas were scared of each other's power.
Yeah,
Because Kimbo know what Houston was bringing to the table, and Houston definitely knew what Kimbo was bringing.
yeah, and
Oh, shout out to Houston Alexander, Omaha's finest. 402,
yeah,
stand the fuck up.
Houston just knew all I gotta do is kind of let this nigga go into the the middle to second half of the second round, because this nigga Kimbo can't fight for 10 minutes straight.
Right.
He can't do it. He just ain't got the lungs for it. You feel what I'm saying?
And like, now don't get me wrong, he got my guy. He did get my guy, but he didn't get my guy.
Yeah,
And that's what it was. And like, and that the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Houston was trying to get with him, but Houston knew if he slipped up, he could have got knocked out, and that's why Houston didn't go in like he should have.
yeah, yeah.
Man, Cam, I ain't gonna even say nothing. Shout out to Cam Edwards, man. We about to, man. Cam Edwards album is about to drop, man. Cam got so much hot shit. I always brag about that young man, but Cam got hot fucking shit. Y'all on YouTube, I mean not YouTube, y'all on Facebook, man. Y'all fuck with him, man. Go check. We went live yesterday, man. If y'all have seen the live yesterday, y'all done heard like 6 of Cam hot songs. Cam got shit out here, man. Shout out to Cam motherfucking Edwards.
That's what's up.
What you need to do with your food ordering ass when I called you earlier, need to do is come in and commentate. You and Pop do the commentating for Alicia Baumgartner, since you're doing it in a chat, fool. That part. Man. Let me ask you. So I'm hearing, okay, Mr. Golden said that Fendora said he wants Bud. So we know the fight. We know the purse bid is what, Monday or Tuesday.
Uh-huh. But
What?
my,
Wow.
my issue is this. I'm I'm coming from, I don't know. I think Cam was in WCS joint yesterday. You feel what I'm saying, when WCS was cooking on it, and it was me and I believe Bills that were like you know we we believe that Errol Spence is going to beat Fundora. I believe he beats Fundora because um, the thing that I like that Errol Spence does well, you know what I'm saying. Even though there were people saying talking about his jab is not meant to connect and be this thing that makes you reset. The jab, Errol Spence uses his jab to close the distance, so he could just step in on you and control a fight from medium to close range. I think that's where Errol Spence finds he's most successful, and that's where he just starts to put together punches and bunches, and which then starts breaking you down.
Okay.
Because
Hold on, AC. I'm gonna let you cook,
go
but
ahead.
let me say this: who is training Earl Spence right now? First, I'm gonna give you a couple. So you just think about it. Who's training Earl Spence right now? And then number two, Earl Spence is dealing with the Terrence Crawford curse. What fighter after fighting Terrence Crawford and the way he then got his ass kicked on the 29th? I don't see him being that fighter no more, fam. I feel he's gonna be that gun shy fighter now. I mean,
You
them the
feel
two questions.
you feel
Them the
Bud
two questions.
you feel Bud basically, you know,
Took the fight out of him.
okay, all right.
He's not training. Look. When you lose, I'm a coach. I coach football. If I take a loss, nigga, I'm training harder than ever. My team, we're training harder than ever now because I'm not taking another fucking loss. This man ain't even been. He fired Derrick James. You don't even know who's fucking training him right now. Now you got a whole new trainer that you got to get used to, and you about to fight a motherfucker like Fendor. Come on, fam. I
Nice.
don't see him. I don't see him beating. I don't see him beating because now he got to go through another
But
motherfucking weight camp.
let me ask you this question. Now, I hear what you saying, and all of those are solid, legitimate points you making, right? Now,
Right?
when we put Fundora under that same microscope, you're talking about a guy who does not fight to his body type or fights to maximize his biggest strengths. If Fundora fought like Hamza Shiraz, Fundora would be the man at 54.
Mm.
Everyone would be talking how dangerous Fundora would be for a Bud Crawford fight. Because look at the way Hamza Shiraz knows how to fight tall, being a taller, more linkier guy. You feel what
What
I'm
weight class
saying?
is he at? What weight class is that?
He's at 160. His last fight, the first punch he threw against a guy that they said was supposed to be the actual test for Hamza. The first punch Hamza throws drops this nigga. He gets the guy out of there in 2 rounds. You feel what I'm saying? So when I look at a Sebastian Fundora, who's built just like Hamza Shiraz, and I look at the way these two dudes fight, and they're both around the same age, it's like whoever the fuck is training Fundora, they're training this nigga to constantly get knocked out by the elite guys. You got lucky with the Tim Tszyu headbutt. You feel what I'm saying? To
Mm.
where it's easy to jab the shit out of a nigga who can't see the jab coming in the first place.
Okay.
So
And
my
that's what
my,
I'm
my
saying.
point is this. My point is this. It comes down to this. The guy who's had a layoff and normally goes through a fat camp versus the guy who doesn't know who he is in boxing. My money's
Mm.
just gonna go on a dude who's the much better fighter, but is going through some shit right now than the guy who don't know who the fuck he is or how to fight the way he is. It's just that simple for me. That's how I'm gonna always call it. Fundora cannot beat any of the elite fighters because Fundora's biggest problem is he doesn't know how to fight being a tall, skinny nigga.
Well, I get what you're saying because I feel the same way, but I done had people tell me that he'll be a problem for Bud. So if you're gonna tell me, and I'm just going by this, if he's gonna be a problem for Bud, he's gonna be a fucking problem for goddamn for Spence. But my thing is, what Spence are we going to see? Is Spence gonna come out with a vengeance to show everybody that look, man, I took a loss. I'm about to fight my way up to fight this dude that beat my ass? Or are we gonna see a fucking Spence that just like shit? Like I keep saying, got the Chance Crawford curse. The fight got he ain't gonna be the same. I mean, it's who have you seen at the fight Terrence Crawford come back the same?
Did Bud Crawford Maidana Errol Spence is the question that needs to be asked. Is Errol Spence the new AB? Is he just going to be gunshot like that and not
That's the question.
do anything against against Fundora?
And then here's my other thing, because me personally, I think Spence needed tune up. Me personally, the tune up, just go saying this. Y'all know how I am. Me personally, I think the tune up should be Keith Thurman, and then we'll see where Earl's at. Why I say Keith Thurman? Because of the bad blood. It'll sell the fight because these niggas ain't supposed to fight. Keith Thurman ain't fought in 2 years. You ain't fought in about a year. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Let that be before you fight a Fendor type shit to me. That's
So,
just me. And I'm not saying Fendor is a beast like that, but I'm just saying
so
I want to
if he can't get Keith Thurman, sorry to cut you off. I'm just going to
Okay.
ask this question.
Go
So
ahead.
if he can't get the Keith Thurman, why not Mel? And at
Hey,
least he's fighting for something because lineal championship will be on the line.
hey, you know what? That's another one. I will say that.
Okay.
But then, okay, here's my thing with Mel. Here's my thing with Mel. My thing with Mel is
Ooh.
I feel Mel would have a bigger chip on his shoulder to prove a point. So I feel Mel would give him a bigger problem because Mel didn't sparred him too many times.
Okay. So that would really put us to the test to see if Errol is really back like that, or is Mel really back like that? Because in the dynamic of that fight, they're both coming off a loss.
I
Mel just
understand that.
hello, but
Yeah, I
yeah, and
understand it.
yeah. So
But
it's that dynamic, and you got lineal championship on the line,
yeah,
which would theoretically make Errol the A side when it comes to a lot of fights moving forward. Because now I'm the lineal nigga. I'm the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. You feel what I'm saying?
right. Hold,
So
hold, hold, hold on real quick, AC. We're gonna get back to cooking. I'm gonna get on. I'm gonna talk to Queen real quick. So what happened was, Queen, right now, Bud and Fundora for the past month, because I'm thinking we're coming up onto the end. I need Cam to answer this if you're listening, sir. But I do believe the purse bid is coming up for because WBO mandated that Bud and Fundora fight for the WBO. Um, we had cooked on this earlier, and Cam felt that what's going on. What I'm hearing is if he do fight, if Bud and Fedora do fight, if Bud and if Fedora and Spence fight, Fedora will email the WBO belt to Bud, so he'll be what WBA and WBO champion, and then we'll go from there. Because I'm also hearing the negotiations. Is it well? Motherfuckers is clickbaiting about its talks behind the scenes between Bud and Canelo. So for Cinco de Mayo. So we don't know. I don't know because like I said, the purse bid is coming up. And if Fedora and them teams say, hey, we gonna fight Bud first, then we're gonna see Fedora and Bud, and then we'll see we'll see Fedora get put to the motherfucking test. As far as Spence goes, with me, I'm about to go back with you, AC. As far as Spence and Jamel, okay, my bad. That would be a great fight to me. But like I said, I feel Jamel will have the bigger chip on the shoulder than Earl because Jamel's more cocky than Earl. Earl just likes to fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't that as cocky as Jamel. So Jamel's gonna come in there ready to fight. My thing about Earl Spence is now I would say different about Earl if Earl was in the fucking gym. This nigga looks fat, bro. That's my only problem with Earl Spence and what everybody say about him. If Earl Spence didn't look fucking fat to me, we'd be great. I get on the Earl Spence bandwagon, but he's not in the gym constantly enough for me to be like, okay, he takes this shit serious. He don't take it serious enough for me, fam. And then like I said, Jamel don't take Jamel. I just like I said, if I want to see Earl come back and fight, I would love to see him and Thurman fight first, then Charlo. But now I brought this up because, like I said, they also talking is I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's clickbait about Bud and Canelo. She said,
yeah,
"Look at Tio Punk ass."
yeah,
Yeah, look at Tio Punk. Man, I don't even Tio. Let me go here with Tio. I'm glad you said that, Jessica. I wasn't gonna get on Tio tonight. I didn't want to. I wasn't, but I am. One thing about Tio Fimo to me is this: with what you're doing with the Bud situation, because like Pop got on me earlier. Y'all see, I ain't been in the YouTube streets. I've been really trying to bust my ass on some shit. I called Cam the other day because I didn't know Tio said the comment of he'll fight both or which monkey. He don't care which monkey want to get the fucking banana. That shit pissed me off when I finally heard what the fuck shit he said. Check this shit out. I don't do this shit often, but I pray to God. I pray to the fucking boxing gods that Teofimo step the fuck up and Bud is like, fuck it, I'll fight him. Because I would love to see him get Earl Spence. That's what I call it nowadays. But this time, I want to see somebody get put to sleep, Bud. Like you did Avanesian. Put him to sleep. That's one person I would love to see put to sleep, fam.
Theo ain't going to sleep, bro. I'm sorry to say that.
He ain't gonna go to sleep?
Nope.
Why you say that? Tell me why you say that. Please tell me. Make this make sense to me.
Because the minute that Bud drops him,
okay,
his pops is throwing in the towel.
That made sense.
He going out the Sean Porter way. He going out the Porter way.
AC, now that made sense.
Yeah, bro. He is not that nigga is not getting knocked out. Not at all. This way, Tio could say, "No, I would have did what I did, but my pops threw in the towel. I don't know why. Why." They could have a fake beef. They could have a fake beef all over again, where they arguing and Tio run out the room. But you threw in the towel on me, and I could have got up. And everybody gonna swallow that shit up. All the Tio fans.
One love, Dan 10, one love. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I seen what I seen last week or 2 weeks ago, wherever that was, when Bud straight went up to that motherfucker and put his finger in that nigga face, I knew then. You're going to, if you ever get in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford, you're getting the fuck beat out of you.
Yo, Bud told that dude because I forgot old boy's name, white dude that got a channel. He had caught a video from a different angle of somebody that was like almost standing behind Tio. And Bud was telling that nigga, like, yo, on some real shit. In the ring, I'll fuck you up, and in the streets, I'll fuck you up. Don't play with me. I was like, oh shit. Bud telling this nigga some for real shit. Like, keep my name. He just walked up to him like, yo, keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. Because whether we're in the ring or some street shit, I will fuck you up. I was like,
okay, I'm glad you said that, AC. Now, let's go here. Because I want a motherfucker. I really want to smoke tonight. But I'm glad you said
hold on. What he said is what Bud said to his, you talking about his pops, right?
No, he was talking to Tio because I got to look at the dude's channel again, but he had a video of that whole conversation because somebody caught it to whereas you can kind of hear Bud, but you can easily read his lips because the way a nigga got to yell at you over a crowd, it's easy to read the lips. And he simply just walked up to him, and that's what he first said to him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, yeah, keep my name out your mouth, because whether it's in the ring or out of the ring, I'll fuck you up. And then
he told his dad. He told his dad. He said, yeah. He told him the same shit. He said in the streets, I'll slap the fuck out you.
Yeah.
He told his dad. He said, yeah. He said some other shit. He said, I'll slap the fuck out you. Basically, told his dad. And his dad was like, well, do it then, talking shit.
No, that probably happened after this little clip of when Tio's dad came in and said something. But in the little clip that this dude showed, he only showed like the first 30 seconds or 15 or 20 seconds of that interaction. And Bud just walked over to him and he had his hand in his face and he was telling him, yo, keep my name out your mouth. And then Tio act like he couldn't hear him, so that's when Bud leaned in and told him, listen, on this or that, I'll fuck you up, bro. You could hear him, you could hear that part, you could hear. you could hear him clearly say, "I'll fuck you up, bro." I was like, "Oh shit."
No, I can understand. I was talking about when he said it to his dad,
Ah,
though. When he leaned in on his dad, he whispered to him. He told his
Uh-huh.
dad, yeah, he told him he'll slap the fuck out of him. And that's when his dad
Nah, I
said,
didn't like this
do it,
dude
bitch.
video didn't
Do it.
this dude video didn't catch that part. It was only because his dad was on the opposite side of Teal. And where this dude
Yeah,
was,
yeah.
he was on the side where you could clearly just see him and Bud. And Teal's dad was on the opposite side. So when he backs up and then it looks like Teal's dad said something because his head turns and that's when this person video clip ends. Because he just did it real fast on his cell phone, like, oh, I just want to catch what he got to say to Teal. Fuck his dad.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. 1 second, because I got something to say to y'all. God dang it. Hold on. Where is it at? Hold on. 1 second. Be patient. There you go. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Check this out.
Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Mr. Gooch to you? Man, I'm not even gonna spend too much time on nobody named Gooch. The man is named Mr. Gooch. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do with that. Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Like, who do y'all send for me? Like, please let me know this. Mr. Gooch. Block JJ.
y'all know about Omaha? Y'all see that fighting Bud, nigga? That fight's all around Omaha. Like Bud tell you, that's how he grew up. Youngin grew up in these streets, just like I did, just like a lot of these cats around here. A lot of these cats is loyal though. So when you talk shit or you discredit one of ours, brother, yeah, the dogs come out and we coming out to bite.
So what that means is this. I ask this time and time again, like, who in the hell, as Canelo seen, that's a dog that will call you out to the street or call you out to the fucking ring? Canelo has never seen a dog like that. I'm telling you. Even Floyd ain't like that. Floyd ain't gonna take it to the streets. He gonna take it to the ring, but Floyd ain't taking it to the streets. You gotta, man. That's one thing I keep trying to tell people about these. When I say Bud's a fucking dog, a dog will come up to you just like HT said. A dog will come up to you and tell you just like this, fam. Hey, we can do it in the ring, or we can do it in the streets. What you want to do? And the way Bud came to Tiafimo, I I I can't wait. I fucking hope and pray to the boxing gods that we see a Teofimo Terrence Crawford fight. Just for the simple fact of the matter, the Sheik want to see it too. Is I've seen Pop jumped off. Did Alicia fight yet? Is Alicia fighting right now or something? Somebody let me know in the chat. Ken, what's up? What's going on with her?
But his Shushu fight is still on.
How he doing?
He doing all right, but oh boy, look like he got a little skills there or whatever. I'm watching it without the volume on, so I don't,
Right.
get to whatever. But he getting off some decent combinations. He's got a fast ass right hand that every time Shushu gets on the rope, he's able to crack him. But it's nothing clean or nothing that look like it hurt him. He ain't swelled up. He been cracked with that same shot. Don't look like he got any redness on him. His mouth ain't bleeding. So I don't know if this nigga got any power. And Shushu just like maybe said, you know what? Instead of me knocking this dude out, I'm gonna give him a different side of me and just show off my boxing. Because Shushu looked like he could put this dude out if he want to. But you know what I'm saying? He just
Right.
looked like at this point he's just trying to put in rounds.
Mr. Coates asks, who's the next American heavyweight champ?
That's all right. We ain't got no Well, it's the dude that's on top ranked, the dude with the Martinez or whatever last name. He just fought on the on the I believe it was no, it wasn't Canelo and Berlanga. I forgot who card this that dude just fought on and shit. But it's a Spanish guy, or he just got a Spanish name. He
It's
fights.
on Fubio. It's on Fubio Dantan or Brinks. Brinx. Um, let me tell it. Next American fight heavyweight champ. Let me tell it. Hey, see who's our next American champ
Oh,
heavyweight?
right now we just on pause for a minute, but your boy, Jason, the Friday the 13th Knots is coming up, bro.
Hey, so we waiting to see Big J. Big J is an apostle, coach out of B&B. Check out if you want to Dan 10, check I mean Mr. Coach. Check out it's go into our chats, check out the So Cold interview. You'll see young Jason Knott. We call him Big J. He's a switch hitter heavyweight. He's coming out of Omaha, Nebraska. He's about to do the damn thing right now. We're getting ready. I want to say he's getting ready for amateurs for a year and a half, and then go pro. I'm speaking. That's what I'm speaking into existence. Hopefully, we can see him do some things. But yeah, young Jay Knott, I really feel he has the heart of a champion, man. So hopefully, in the next 2 to 3 years, we'll see him being the next big heavyweight. Um, on the real though, right now, like
Torres,
what
that's
AC,
the new name. Something Torres.
okay, like AC said, oh buddy, and he's with Top Rank, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I don't, me personally, right now, I see Usyk being the king of the heavyweights for the next 2 to 3 years,
Yeah.
unless he retires, and then we'll see the next up and coming. But me personally, as the heavyweights look, I don't really see too many heavyweights fucking with Usyk. I don't. What's your boy that knocked out Wilder? I don't see him fucking with Usyk like that. Um, do I want to see Usyk Fury 2? No,
No, not really. That fight done wore off right now. Yeah,
no.
you know what I'm saying?
Um, so me personally, I think Usyk and him. I think it's going. I think Usyk is about to hold it like the Klitschko's. He's going to have it for the next couple years, for the next at least 2 to 3 years. He's about to hold that shit down at the heavyweight level. Um, as far as American boxer though, like I said, I pray Big J goes there and be our next. But right now, man, American heavyweights ain't even like unless Torres, but Torres is a what? American what? Mexican? Puerto Rican?
Some shit. He Latin. That's all I know. Or he just got a last name that's Spanish.
Yeah, I'm saying we got Latin American, you know what I'm saying, type shit. So it is what it is when I see shit like that. When I hear what was it? Oh, this is my guy WCS. One love to the Archbishop. Archbishop, one love to you.
Salute to the apostles, man, and the panel. Salute to y'all, man. Boxing is terrible tonight, so it's good that y'all was up here on the panel.
Hey, that's what I heard, fam. I'm hearing about
Alicia
uh,
Baumgartner fight was stopped in 4 rounds just from a slight hit, but girl got a whole leg brace on anyway, and it's just one of those weekends, man.
oh wow. WCS. We was just cooking. I love that you came on in the right time. Who is the next American heavyweight that you see
Um,
champion?
I heard you mention right before I got on Torres. He got away from me. Jared Anderson was supposed to be the next one, and they
Hmm.
gave him a step up fight. I don't know if it was I don't know if it was a, I can't say it was a setup, but that was a heavy challenge for him, and he was supposed to be the one next up. Um, who else is out there heavyweight U.S.
I I don't know if the guy that the heavyweight dude, that big bald dude, that's kind of built like Fury, that was on the undercard of Bud versus Madrimov fight. I don't know if he resides in America or he resides in his home country, but he was on Bud's undercard, so I figured he was an American fighter.
He, you talking about the got the beard, right? He has a beard, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think he's from another country though. I ain't know.
Oh,
You
okay.
you might be right. I'm not sure.
I'm
I
not
think he's
sure
from
neither
another
because I
country.
didn't. I was just like, who the fuck is this big ass dude?
What about Joey DeWeco? Y'all don't have no face in Joey DeWeco,
On the
the sparring partner that's been knocked out. I don't know how many times. I mean,
Hey,
I don't know the answer to your question, Gooch. You know what I'm saying? I can't call it, bro. I
like
can't
like they
call it.
like I'm gonna tell you like this: the apostles feeling with the backing of BNB. If we don't, like I just said, I see Usyk holding it down for the next 3 years, like the Klitschko's. But
Yeah,
hopefully we can get Big J Knot because he's about to hit the amateurs. Hopefully
yeah.
we can get Big J Knot out the
exactly.
box and hopefully see him in the next 5 years as the next American champion if we can't bring one to the table. Because
Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry.
because right now, I mean, I'm just wishfully thinking, but when that question is asked, I don't know, bro. I'm like WC because Anderson ain't to me, no. Fury, I mean, not Fury, but Wilder. Up until Fury was like, okay, that's him. He's the next. But after Fury was like, oh, and
There's no
then
American top 10 ranked heavyweights
ain't
in
yeah,
in
right.
either
We don't
sanctioning
have one.
body,
We
man.
don't. We don't
You know what
have
I'm
one.
saying?
And for me, I would just hope that Jay stays in the amateurs long enough to like get some of them like overseas belts and get some of those overseas looks like niggas from Africa that he might run into a young Martin Bacoli and shit like that. And you just get those looks. Go, if you can make it to the Olympic team, you know what I'm saying? Go for it because you're gonna fight everybody on the global stage. And here's the thing. I just wanted to answer Cam's comment. But Coley's a tough out, and even though we watched that Torres fight a couple of weeks ago, at the end of the day, he's not Torres is not ready for Martin Bacoli. He gets
No,
stopped by Martin Bacoli, so Torres
yeah,
still it's going to be a question mark with him.
I agree with that. I mean, I like Torres. He's an Olympian, but he's still fighting like an amateur. He's pretty
Yeah,
wild,
definitely.
and they feeding him ragu with extra large meatballs, and
Uh huh.
Damn,
of opponents, man.
damn.
Because the last guy he fought, it seemed as though someone had one of those little club counter things,
Yeah,
and they told him you're not allowed to throw 20 punches per round.
yeah.
And the nigga didn't throw more than 20 punches his opponent, even though his opponent looked tough early on. You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, this nigga might give Torres a little run.
Mm-hmm.
It just seemed that somebody came and tapped him on his shoulder and was like, all right, that's enough punches. I want to see less than 6 punches per round.
Well,
I
they
was
can
like,
build
Oh,
him up. They can build him up, but he in the wrong division. The cushion is the pad is record like that, man.
yeah,
Because
definitely.
they got some hitters at the top 15. So
Yeah, definitely.
now Mr. Usyk cheated Daniel Dubois.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people gonna say that because now looking back at it, I looked at his pop's interview. Right, he's a very spiritual type person, and this was before the Anthony Joshua fight, and he said he believed it was Daniel's time to rise up. You know what I'm saying? Because he was talking about how he did so good at the Jarrell Miller fight, and then the Philippe Herkovic. But looking back at it now, and how he knocked out Joshua, many would say that he did land a nice, solid body shot to Usyk and hurt him. He just didn't get credit. Politics, man.
Hmm. Hold on, you guys. I got to say something to one of my co-hosts. Brother, if you don't get in here and tell us about it and stop typing about it, I'm about to. Whoa, when I see Camp Edwards, I promise you're going to get the one in the back of the head.
Prop, you gonna get the right hand to the. This dude is. He know how he's one of my hottest. He know how he does the playback. He know he could be up here telling us how the fight goes, but he up here talking about shoot this, shoot that. I think it's this. Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit unless you tell me. Now, how about that? Go ahead, WCS. I do apologize.
Yeah, shoot fight is okay right now. I ain't trying to dang crap on shoot, but this fight was okay, bro.
Let me ask you
I'd
this.
rather talk about Daniel Dubois and no shot on shoot though. You know.
So shoot ain't ready for anyway.
But if you wanted to use this fight as a metrics, is he ready for NUA? Any smart person of would say, nah. You could feel like
any fair person, AC. You know, any fair person that don't want to shit on them would say no.
yeah, you're not ready for NUA right now. This performance,
no, now
like you should have got this guy up. Like I said, it looked like he could have got this guy out of there earlier, and in the mid to late rounds, you just started getting hit with shit that it's like, bro, was that conversation you had with Keyshawn, you let that shit go to your head?
Man, you ain't lying. Boy, facts right there. God damn, drop the motherfucking hot grease on it, for real. They up there having a conversation. It's good to talk your shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But dude, you gotta come in here and back that up, bro. Like, you talking about a 4-division champion, man. 2-time undisputed. You can't have performances like you had tonight.
Yeah. You got to clean some shit up because this dude, if Inoue hit him with those same right hands that he was getting caught with by this guy, he'd have been bouncing back and forth off the rope. And the fact that you got this victory, just look at it as Top Rank don't want to fuck up the bag. So whatever they got planned for you, this is your one, your one little gold coin that you can make a wish for inside the Top Rank well. So clean up what you need to get cleaned up because people gonna criticize you for this performance here.
And you want to hear something crazy? The total punch count, right? Shushu landed 358 to 416.
Yeah.
I mean through.
Yeah.
Landed 91 to his opponent's 108.
Yeah. Percentage
25%. Yeah, 25% compared with the 26%, right? And 30 to the body for his opponent, 24 for Shushu. That tells me I don't know. The fight card should be close, man.
Yeah, they raising Shushu hand though.
Oh, they did? Damn, that's crazy.
He won the fight. At the end of the day, I kind of agree with Cam. This shit should have been a draw.
That's crazy. Yeah, they should have anything as a draw, man. But you know how they pushing him hard. They don't want to get rid of Shu. They want him to get the big fight with Nui, man. In a way.
Yeah, I don't know, Shu. I think you just made a superstar out of that dude, out of the guy you just fought. Because this is a little crazy right here.
I mean, Shushu ain't a superstar yet, so a star can't be born.
Yeah,
beating a guy who ain't a star yet.
Yeah, you just got a bunch of hot gases moving around.
I mean, hey, shit, no way, dog.
For real, I don't know. That one was crazy. That one was kind of crazy.
Hey, is Shushu with Top Rank?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
I mean, good people, man. His pop's good people. He just, you ain't ready for that Japanese monster. You just not, bro. You're not ready yet. I think he'll stop you, Shushu, for real.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga will knock you the fuck out, bro.
Hey, WCS. I'm about to switch it up all the way. What do you think about the fight? If we can get a fight between Moulton and Davis.
What Davis are you talking about? Keyshawn?
Keyshawn.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Kamel Moulton is ready for a Keyshawn. He still got some amateur ways about him too. He does. He does. And you know, Keyshawn been fighting those fighters with experience.
Right.
I mean, mad experience. And just for somebody to take that for granted, that'll be your your poor decision making. But Moten ain't ready for no Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, he'll get that.
Nah,
He'll put him to sleep real early. Change
they
his
just need to.
pamper, you know.
Yeah, for sure. They just need to continue to move him. Build him up. Um, I don't want dude being punch drunk before he's 20 years old.
Right.
But he was getting lit up his fight before last a lot.
Mm,
So
mm,
just move him, man. I like to see him develop into his own character because too many people comparing him to Tank. I just
right.
want him to be Kamel. Just be who he is.
Because I was saying a nice card. Who did I say would be? But now that you say that, but I was saying Keyshawn and Moulton
Mm-hmm.
on the undercard of a Tank Shakur. Basically, just me throwing it out there, and the winner gets the winner of Tank and Shakur.
Hell no, Gooch.
No,
That's great.
no,
Hell no.
no,
Hell no.
no. Okay,
You talking about the winner of the co-headliner,
yeah,
which is Keyshawn Davis and Kamel? Man,
yeah.
Tank will destroy Kamel, man.
Mm,
Now
okay,
I think the Olympian, I have to give the Olympian his props. Keyshawn, it's only a matter of time. Like he has his hometown fight coming up, but I would give him more credit to step in there with Javante, not Kamel, man.
okay.
Yeah. So
I think Tank knocks him out. I think he stops him. This is a 12-round fight too. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tank may take it easy on him because he was with Mayweather promotion before. I think he'll
Right.
show the little warrior, carry him a little bit.
Oh shit! I just looked up. Look on the hell that just joined us. My ninja. Hey, so you doing the playback for the Alicia Baumgartner, right? No,
No, I'm about to
what's
leave.
P? Well, you about to what?
I'm about to leave
So you're not gonna give us the? You suck, guy. Where you going?
outside into the world to touch grass.
Can I play you too? Can we go? Can we go? I want to touch grass.
What's good
You
with
have a podcast to do, sir. You have to let the world know about boxing.
Yes, sir. I
I
got
must know and be in the world. No,
it.
no, I
So
don't know.
you
I think
saying okay? So hold on. I gotta go here. So let's talk this shoes. So what you think now?
Shushu just got a gift on live TV on ESPN.
Hmm.
Sagawa outworked him. I'm
Hmm.
all the way real. Sagawa outworked him. Sagawa outlanded him and outthrew him and land. You know what I'm saying? He only outlanded him by like a percentage though, but he outthrew him. He outlanded him, and they gave Shushu the victory overall. Um, if we being honest, Shushu is not ready for Inoue. He gets violently stopped. He gets hit by entirely too much shit that you should not be getting hit with. And Sagawa's hand speed was already giving him problems. Dog, Inoue is fast, technically sound, and has dynamite in both hands.
and
He
he throws.
stopped Shushu.
Yeah, and he throws. What I like about Shushu, when they was talking about it, they did a comparison of Shushu throwing a right left hook combination and Inoue throwing a right left hook combination. Inoue's looked sharper, crisper. You feel what I'm saying? And shorter. It was like right there, boom, boom. While you see Shushu's had more of an arc to it. It
Mm-hmm.
was more looping, and to me that says while you trying to throw that, Inoue hands are fast enough to catch you in between that.
Yep. He's fast enough to catch him going in or coming out.
Yeah, boom, boom.
And any of those shots have the kind of power on him, especially if he lands it in the right spot to put you out, or at least days you, hurt you, possibly drop you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see Shushu having
I also
giving him
saw
problems. I really don't.
what I also saw tonight was Shushu needs to defend that body. If you're gonna go in there with Inoue, you better have a game that protects your body and your head. But basically, you need to protect that body because that man can stop you with a body shot. He will break you down, so the arms come down, and then he'll start to headhunt you. You're not gonna go in there and think Inoue is headhunting you from round one. You're not looking at his. You're not looking at what Inoue does. If that's what you believe. Shushu, you still young. Run your race, bro. If Inoue is there when you ready, take it. You feel what I'm saying? For real.
Well,
Inoue caught a. I'm sorry, Mr. Golden. Inoue made his name off of beating an older Nonito Donaire. Run your race, and when you ready, return that favor. Call Nonito and be like, yo, Nonito or Rachel, let me speak to Nonito. Let me get that get back for you.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight for Nonito. You know, he got him good though. You know, fighting him in the rematch. Because the
Yeah,
first one was a freaking, decision. I don't know if it was decision on purpose, but Nonito's a legend anyway. You know, but they sent him over there to fight Nodino Bali at the WBC. He scooped that up and came back and gave it to Inoue. You know,
yeah,
so
did Shushu
yeah,
win
I
tonight?
agree.
yeah.
Yeah,
Gifted.
he did.
Yeah, he
What
got
about
to get.
what about Alicia? I'm trying to find a fight, but they ain't showing them.
Man, Alicia was fighting inside the Walmart warehouse, man. It was probably like, 200, 100, whatever, 100 people in that arena, man. It was different. They was fighting on Brinks TV and
Oh
Fubo.
shit!
Yeah,
Did she
it's on
win?
a streaming app.
It was stops, man, from a headbutt. But soon, man, she had a huge leg cast on her right leg, man.
Damn.
And
So
Alicia was looking wild. She didn't look like she did when she fought Christina. She
yeah.
didn't she didn't look her best tonight, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in here trying to find me a motel room and can't find none.
Hey, Motel 6 said they leave the light on for
Hey,
you,
hey,
WB.
WCS.
Man,
Do
this
you agree
WTF.
with me? WCS, do you agree with me when I say this? That Alicia fought a trash can, and that's what her performance show was shown.
Yeah, I think she fought to the level of her opposition tonight for sure. I mean,
Yeah,
it
because
was
I
just
said I
right,
told
man.
I told the fellas earlier. I said, yeah, she's fighting a trash can. They was like, nah. I was like, yeah, she's a trash can. I'm glad somebody agrees with me.
No,
Presumably,
she definitely fights to the level of her competition for sure.
yeah, she fought to the level of competition. Didn't seem like she was elevated to do anything. She was just throwing haymakers at time. I don't know, man.
Look here,
Oh,
y'all
she
gonna
knew
put
she.
some respect.
Look, that's what
Y'all can
happens when
put
you fight a trash can, because you
listen.
can get away with that kind of shit. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you do
Hey
saying?
treat
man,
trash
the
No,
cans
blue.
with
no, no. Hold on,
responsibility,
wait,
right, Blue?
real quick. Now, WCS is down there. Now, I was saying that girl is that girl fall from grace is crazy. I was trying to be nice, saying that she was fighting in front of 300 people. WCS says she fighting in the goddamn Walmart bathroom.
Right?
Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. Fuck that shit. Y'all can put some respect on my baby name.
Listen, man, just because she cute don't
Your
mean
your your
shit,
baby was
man.
fighting in a crib tonight.
I
I
don't give a
feel you.
damn.
Listen, hold on, wait. Here's the thing. Right? I did a piece on it. You see how y'all got mad at me about not even letting y'all know. WCS is down there. That shit wasn't even worth his fucking time.
I'm not even listen. I'm not even paying WCS no attention. He better
Not
not talk.
even WCS.
He better not say that bad about my baby because I'll ride Atlanta tonight.
That's
Fuck that
because
shit.
He ain't
nigga
say
B and
nothing.
B home
Hey,
more
hey,
people
hey,
Why
than
you
would
know
he
you
say
ain't
WCS.
riding
anything?
down to the A in this storm. You know
Why
you
would
ain't
he
coming
say
down in
anything?
this
Ain't
storm,
nothing to
though.
say. Why would
Hey,
he talk? Hold on,
hey, WCS,
wait.
hey,
Okay, Blue.
WCS.
Okay,
I
okay,
can't.
Blue.
Look, I can't even find a motel room down here in Savannah, boy.
Mr. Gold.
What?
Why, why would WCS, Mr. World Combat Sports. This woman is fighting in a private event where the seats start from 1,000 to 10,000. And it's not like this is couches in this bitch. They just got regular, they got some nice, good lawn chair seats in this motherfucker for you to sit there and watch this fight.
Yeah.
The fight was free on Fubio
This
and Brink
nigga said
TV.
lawn chair seats.
So, yeah, you know the good ones. You know the ones that the ones the rich people got. That's the ones they had for you to sit in and watch. You know, not even the long chairs, just the little regular ones. There was no couches, no VIP. You sit in chairs.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck they had, bro.
I really wanted to check it out if the storm him came. My only reason for going was to try to get a picture with Layla Ali. That's about it.
When did
That's
y'all get hit, WCS? Yo, hold on a minute.
the best thing.
When did y'all get hit, WCS?
What now?
When did y'all get hit?
What?
When did y'all get hit? The storm. When the storm hit y'all?
Today, man. Last night and today.
Oh shit! It hit us last night and the day was hot as hell down here. We just don't have no power here.
Yeah, man. We had trees down over here. The power was out. All that shit.
Yeah. Shit, power still out here.
I just wanted to get a picture with Layla, man. You know what I'm saying? Since she was in the ring and shit. So
But
yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all, know who I want to see get knocked out? Did somebody beat the shit out of real good?
Hey, can I ask Pop this question, Pop?
Go ahead.
Carissa Shields. I want to see about knock Carissa Shields ass out.
Who you think? What do you think about Shushu's performance tonight?
He just got a fucking gift.
I guess we all in agreement, and it's crazy because you and I are big on Shushu too.
He got a gift. I mean, I know what they're gonna give him, like effective aggressions.
But
All right, I want to talk about
let's
that.
just give them the benefit of the doubt, fellas. It's September heading to October. We supposed to be getting into the holiday spirit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a gift at this point of the year.
Yeah, he just got a gift
You
because
just got a gift. I mean, don't come up here talking. Don't do no more couch talking with Keyshawn. You know, don't do that. Don't start talking my inner way on the couch and like y'all two superstars in the clouds. No.
Yeah, you talking about some you ready for anyway. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, nah, the fuck you not.
He ain't ready for anyway. But listen, WCF, I want
Yo,
your
listen.
take. I kind of miss your, because of shit kind of fucked up here. I was missing your take on some shit. What's your take on the bullshit with the Fondor shit?
Yeah, I mean, really did a live on that, man, because I just waited because Fundora came out on some other shit. They say he's supposed to fight Spence at the end of January, and then he said he's looking for Crawford. So man, they always trying to puppetize the shit out of us, man. That shit be frustrating. That's why I don't report on it first, man. This shit pop out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk shit about him fighting Spence, of course, but I haven't seen nothing posted.
Right.
And
So
then
when is
I call my people. They say, man, don't believe everything that you see, bro.
so
So and
when is the
isn't the
first bid
isn't
supposed
the
to take
first
place?
bid is up? And isn't it Fandora on the first bid with Bud right now?
Y'all tell me, is he?
I'm asking. I thought the first bid
I
supposed to be
mean, I
coming up.
don't. To be honest with you, Gooch, I don't know because last time I heard when he came off the Madrimo fight, they was going
Right,
to be in negotiation with Crawford,
right.
and then all of a sudden Spence name come up again. Oh, he gonna be fighting in the end of January.
Right.
That and see that's what threw me off because I missed your show last night. I got in late from work, so I missed your show last night. So and I didn't really go to the payback. So I cooked on it a little bit earlier because me personally, I don't even see Spence. Who is Spence trainer?
That's
That's
what I was
one.
asking.
That's
Who's his
one.
trainer?
For two, Ninja, you've been out the ring. If you fight him in January, that means you've been out the ring almost
No,
what
18 months. You better ring 18 months.
18. Okay, that's what I was about to say. 18 months. Okay, so you've been out the ring 18 months, and yet and still you ain't even got a fucking trainer, and you got to go through fat camp. And if you had to
Exactly.
go through, and then I also said this. Everybody know how I am. I say this with all due to respect, but it's a Terrence Crawford curse. Once you fight Terrence Bud fucking Crawford, you don't come back the same. Y'all tell me a fighter that has, and I tell you, okay. But I haven't seen a fighter come back the same. But only one I really can say half-ass came back the same was what's your boy he fought out the Gamboa that fought Ricky Burns. Oh, what's his name?
Victor, Victor Poster?
No, not Victor Postal. No, 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 no. It was right. He came because he fought him here in Omaha. Um, the
Hank
dude
Lundy?
Ricky Burns. He beat Ricky Burns.
Was it the
He
dude named? Was it or was that later or earlier? This dude Prescott. I can't remember his
No, no,
first.
no, 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 no. He beat Ricky. No, who I'm talking about beat Ricky Burns. So Bud fought him right after Gamboa. Oh, what is Cam? Where the fuck is you at? Oh, I can't think of this dude name right now.
Who did he fight after Gamboa? He fought Gamboa at what, 135 or 140?
135.
Okay.
You talking about
He fought
Beltran?
he,
You talking about
Beltran.
Beltran?
Beltran.
Yeah.
Bad.
Beltran is the only one I seen fight Bud, and after the fact came back and was winning some shit. But he lost two, but he was winning some shit. Gamboa came back, not the same. Victor Postal, not the same. Everybody I'm name, I can name them all. They came back, not the same shit. Amir Khan and goddamn Brooks, hell, they fought and shit. They both retired after they fight.
Well,
I'm just
he
saying,
made
like
Amir Khan quit anyway. So
that part. Okay, Benavidez, you got beat by a washed out Danny Garcia.
yeah.
You like, I can keep naming that. And Dongo, that I don't even want to talk about Ndongo.
And Dongo went on a 6 fight losing streak out the Crawford or something like that.
What did I just say? I don't even want to talk about him. It's just
I mean, you
like,
just knocked
well,
him out in 2 rounds.
they're not the same, fam. And like I said, now one thing I would say, well, this is what I would say about Earl. If Earl would have got the eye surgery first,
Mm-hmm.
went and got a trainer if he wasn't gonna stick with Derek, and stayed in the fucking ring instead of getting in fucking rings looking fat, then I can say, okay, he got a chance against Fandor. But it's a Terrence Crawford fucking curse. Once you fight this man, and I'm gonna tell you this, I'm gonna tell you right now, Earl, you look the worst out of all the opponents I didn't see him fight. Where
Listen,
am I lying about that, fella?
Earl is not fighting.
What?
Earl is not fighting no more. Earl just doing that shit to keep his name relevant. Get them Earl sexual hopes up high. Earl is not fighting no more. Earl, you might say Earl will retire. He do that shit to get them niggas all hyped up, then he'll disappear. Like, nah, you don't hear no, you don't Earl ain't talk about shit. He came out running through the project till he put 154, 160 on thing and get them niggas hyped up. He'll come out with some kind of bullshit. Nigga gonna buy that shit up, the big fish back, to spend all their money on that shit, and Earl ain't gonna fight no more.
Hey, but check
Earl
this
done.
out, OG. That ain't gonna get him paid though. He can be a
That part.
puppet all he want, but it's not gonna get him paid. He ain't gonna get millions.
Oh, he ain't gonna get
Now,
paid. Well, he was
just fucking off in the streets and acting
right.
like he training.
Any little merchandise he put out, them assholes gonna buy it.
Oh, I ain't worried about what they buy. They can buy because they had
I'm
on
just
Bud,
saying. I'm saying he was
smoking
sucking
Bud
their ass.
pack
That's what he
on
sucking their
July
ass.
30th, and they end up using to soak up their tears.
Yeah.
$84 shirts. Hey, hold on. $84 tear blankets.
For real, right? Tear blankets.
I'm hungry. Shit. What the hell? Open and eat around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm hungry as a fuck. I ain't ate all damn day.
But and then because when I seen this, so WCS, I gotta ask you, sir, if the Fedora fight is still up on the purse bids, which we both don't know, because I haven't heard shit on this side. I thought it still was.
Why?
How in
Why
the
would it
hell?
be for
What?
purse bid?
Huh?
Why would it be a purse bid?
Not. I mean, and it's mandatory, right? Well, I know WBO sanctioned the mandatory, and it's supposed to be
That's
up by the end.
gonna go first bit in October, don't it?
No, I thought it was the end of September.
I
That's
thought it was October.
Yeah. See, I heard October too. If
Right.
he
I
didn't
heard it
fight him by
October.
October, they was gonna be Crawford's gonna be elevated to full WBO.
that.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
I
So
thought it was in this. Okay, so let it
so
be
they might
October
be in purse bid. It's damn near about to be October now. So if it's like the
Yeah.
first part of October,
because here's my thing. So y'all drop the WBO. Bud gets the email belt. I don't like it, but okay. But if this January fight does happen, who in the fuck is training Earl Spence?
That's the big question, and that was my question too. Like,
Malik
where is he
Scott,
training? Where is he training? Because he need to
Malik
train
Scott got him.
somewhere. What now?
Malik Scott got him.
Malik Scott.
Yeah,
No, Malik Scott ain't got shit. He busy over there getting pressed by Derek Chisora for
okay,
Deontay doing spinneroonies in the ring. But
okay.
um, I don't know, man. He need to get out of Texas. Cause like you said, Gooch, he got to go through a fight camp. He need to go through a fight camp. Somebody's gonna get him motivated. A team that's gonna keep him motivated and get him down in weight. Because Errol Spence don't do well going through the holidays and having a fight in the following year. He
I
don't do
thought
well, bro.
I thought he was with Roy.
No, man,
No,
we just
okay.
keep pushing.
La Jessica's put out. She said Malik Scott, and then with the laughing emoji.
I
I'm
talked to
just
Roy,
saying.
man, and Roy said
I
it wasn't
did see
official.
I did see him with Roy Jones, and I did see something where they were saying he was in the gym talking with Bozy.
No, I talked to Roy.
Oh,
Roy said he hadn't made a decision. He
oh,
said
okay.
he said he hadn't made a decision. It was just
A
trying to figure
workout
some things
session.
out. Yeah, it was just it's up to Spence really. If you're gonna
Oh,
go down there with Roy, you definitely gonna be secluded, and it ain't gonna be nobody coming off the street into the gym to see you train. That's
Right.
why Jamal Charlo looked the way he did. He was all clear headed. You know what I'm saying? That's the best he been in a while. While he was down there before his fight with Jose Benavidez.
And
But
see, that's why a
I
lot.
don't know if Spence can do it down there, bro. I don't know if he can do it in that on Bodyhead Island. I don't know.
I don't know.
The good part about it though is that they both have livestock. Spence have livestock, Roy have livestock, so
Yeah,
that might be something that can keep him interested. You know.
yeah. But if I was gonna say, based on what you're saying, and then kind of like
So
maybe where Errol Spence might be, Bozy said, yeah, they did have a conversation with Errol and shit like that, but he's not part of the gym or whatever, and it's up to him wherever he want to go. Blah blah blah. Kind of brushed it off. You know what I'm saying?
But
I think
bro,
he.
would that be beneficial there, AC, for him to go up there with Bozy and freaking Ennis, may be potentially a future opponent?
Um, I I don't think it'll be beneficial, but what I do think is it puts it in a position to whereas um, it gives them the opportunity to say, you know what, I don't have to fight Earl. You feel what I'm saying? If if Ennis was looking for another common opponent and big name opponent to have with Terrence Crawford, then yeah, if that's the route that he actually wanted to take, then I would say, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it makes no sense. But it never really seemed as though Boots ever really wanted the Errol Spence fight. He just knew if he can get into position, that they'll let the IBF do what they do, and uh, he'll eventually get that belt.
I'm okay. The Bacardi kicked in. I'm on my goose shit. So I'm gonna say this. Why don't Earl Spence go up to 160 and come to B&B?
That's what I. Well, listen, y'all niggas tried to.
Man, god
Y'all told me
damn, bro,
you
that
be
might be
Mac, and
dangerous.
y'all told me I was crazy when I said Earl need to go up to 160 after he got his ass whipped by Bud Crawford last year.
That's why I said. That's why I said it, AC. That's why I made that. I made that laugh right there.
Oh, okay.
Go to 160 like AC said. Come to B&B. We'll set you at B&B because if you don't fight Bud, you know what I'm saying. We good. Come to B&B. Get trained. Get what you need because the jab guru, which is Brian McIntyre, is the jab guru. The art of the jab. He got the book out here. If you young fighters want to learn how to do the art of the jab, but yet it's still one real shit. Come home. Come to B&B. We'll show you
Hey,
how to do
Gooch,
the
I
damn
don't
thing.
think it'll work,
hey,
bro.
Gooch, hey,
Hey,
Gooch,
Gooch, I
y'all,
don't
let's
think
keep it
it'll
real,
work.
man. This nigga ass
Hey,
on got
OG, let me just get this out right quick on that OG. Hey, Gooch, I don't think it'll work. because that means he gonna end up having to spar Troy Isley. He might stop Spence in sparring, bro.
Oh, I forgot about Troy
You know
Isley.
Troy Isley is up there, and that's gonna be somebody he have to get work with. So that's gonna
Fuck,
be a
I forgot
conflict of
about
interest
Troy
right
Isley.
there.
Hey, damn, TWCS, you be reminding me of some shit. I forgot about Troy Isley. He will get some work with Troy. Well, I don't know where you gonna go. I'll try to give you a home, Earl. I don't know where you gonna go.
It ain't like he can't go up there, but Troy's up there right now. So
Yeah,
and he
that's what I
looking
said.
good too. Troy's transformed. Goddamn, that
Who
dude.
you talking about at 160?
Yeah, yeah. Troy
Well, his
Isley.
biggest problem, if my thing right now is this: Errol Spence's biggest problem, if he went to 160, to where there is no way I see this dude ever beating this guy, is if he stepped in the ring with Hamza. Hamza's just gonna straight up stop him early.
You don't think
Mm,
he can beat Erislandy Laura though? I mean, that would be the
mm,
ultimate way that he can get a title shot. You
Yeah,
know what
he
I'm
could get
saying?
that title shot, but if you're trying to become unified or anything like that, you know
Yeah,
Hamza's gonna have one of those belts in a minute, and at the end of the day, you're not beating Hamza Shiraz.
yeah. And to be fair, we just trying to hope that Errol Spence can get a second division. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. And
Um,
I think if he would have went when we were saying, like when I was trying to put it out there, you could get that second division under your belt, and now quietly get the fuck up out of there, because Jennebeck got problems. You feel what I'm saying? Uh, although I think Laura won this fight, there are
what?
people who think that you could beat Laura. So yeah, I don't know. Like the whole 160 movement is not looking like it's in the cards for him anymore. But you let people, come up and come into their own, and
I don't
160
know if
looking like it got some dangerous hitters, bro.
yeah 160 looking dead right now. To be honest, it just
No,
takes the right person to move up there and get a belt, man. It's looking dead. It's been dead for a minute.
but I'm like me personally. I'm looking at the future, and for me, it's like
Yeah,
every time I see Hamza, it's like, man, listen, all y'all 154-pounder dudes that's eventually gonna have to go up, man. Hamza's not there. You could easily get there, but Hamza looked like he might wind up 168, 175.
yeah.
What I'm saying, based on his frame, and as he gets a little bit older, but like Hamza said, as long as I can keep making the weight, I'm gonna keep knocking him down. So I think he's gonna try to get at least a belt or unify or some shit like that, and then get the fuck up out of 160. So Nick,
This day and time, it seems like these cats are just growing out of divisions. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a shortage of nutritionists, but you know, Bud is able to make freaking weight all the freaking time.
yeah,
Some of these dudes are just, they picking up a belt in one division. I mean, they just not really maximizing their stay at a division. It just seems like they're growing out division every time you turn around, man.
yeah, yeah.
I'm
That
looking at Xander Zayas right now, and dude look like he 168. I mean, god damn, that motherfucker
yeah.
look
He
huge.
looked big, like he looked like a big dude for 54. Both of these niggas.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
even
like, what
looking
the
at the
hell?
Mexican dude like these niggas is 154. Okay.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
and then Vito Melnicki, man, Vito look like he's in the 160s already, easy.
yeah,
What are these dudes eating? Red meat? Like,
There you go.
it's only 17 divisions. So when you get up near the 168-pound, it gets a little shaky.
yeah. Yo, listen, La Jessica, you 1,000% right. And this is, I guess, becoming like a new movement, but it's happening in slow motion in the fact that
Hey,
us fans are asking fighters to fight more close to your walk around weight, so you can maximize everything you do well. You can acclimate to that weight, grow into that weight, and then, you know what I'm saying? If you put on a little bit more weight because of age, which is natural, then by the time you hit 30 something years old, yeah, we'll expect you to move up. but you got niggas moving up and they not even 25.
Yo, they're not even freaking mid-20s, man.
Yeah,
Xander up
that's what
here,
I'm
he just
saying.
turned 22 tonight, and that dude is looking huge. You
Yeah,
know, so it's only a matter of time before he be at 168.
yeah, and this is why I'm making the statement that I made the statement earlier with Xander. Right now, you look like you could be at 160, and you don't look like you got anything for a nigga like Hamza. Y'all both around the same young age and everything, but as you can probably hear in my voice, I'm a huge fan of Hamza Shiraz. I like everything he's doing. I like the way he's moving. Um, you feel what I'm saying? I like that guy.
Is he unified right now? He holds the IBF, right? Something like that, or what?
No, Hamza ain't got no belts.
Oh, no belts. Okay.
Yeah, he just got some like silver or one of them insignificant belts. You feel what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But
Okay.
yeah, he's not quite there. He's not quite there just yet. You know, and who else was I just gonna mention? He's at one. I was just thinking about him at 168. I completely forgot. But go ahead. He'll probably come to my name.
It's only so many divisions that's hot anyway that has potential. That's starting at 35. You know what I'm saying? The 47, 54, and 68.
Yeah.
You know,
What y'all talking about right now, my guys?
boxing. You ever heard of it? You ever heard of that?
Nah, shit. That's foreign language to me.
No.
That's foreign language to me,
It's just
boy.
You know
meeting
what?
You got
Hamza
to
for the
educate me
first
on some
time.
stuff.
No. I'm about to educate you, Blue. I'm about to educate you on some real shit because I'm on my goose shit once again, and I said this earlier, and I'm glad WCS is on. So I'm about to switch it up on you guys a little bit. So what would you say as Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, just for a tune-up fight for Earl?
I like it, man.
I think that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I like it. I do. I like a Keith Thurman, Errol Spence. They both been out the ring at that point in time. Whenever that fight happens next year, I
Thank
mean
you.
Look,
that'll be two cats coming back from a layoff, and I think a loss too, right? Did Keith Thurman win his last fight? He ain't been back in the ring since.
No, he won his
Um.
last one.
no, he won his
Okay.
last fight,
Okay.
but the thing
It
is,
wasn't
Keith Thurman's gonna win
spectacular
that fight. Keith Thurman's gonna win that fight.
against Earl.
Yeah, yes, he is. He's gonna
I
win the
don't
fight.
know,
Trust me
man.
when I tell you this.
I think I don't know. I don't. I can't co-sign that, Blue. I know I've been on freaking Errol Spence hard, but um I don't know, bro. He showed dog in there. He kept getting off the canvas. And
Well, I
Keith
don't
ain't one time no more. He ain't one time no more.
listen.
So
He
it
can be.
should
He
be a
can
pretty
show
good
dog.
fight.
So he can be dog and still. He can still show them all the heart in the
Hey,
world and still lose the fight. He's gonna
uh,
get outpointed because what he's gonna do is move around the ring. Because I'm telling you right now, Keith Thurman knows how to fight. He knows
I'm gonna
he
say
knows
this,
how to move
Blue.
his ring.
But Errol go
Blue.
to the body though, which is one of
Yeah, and
Keith
that's what I
Thurman's
was gonna
weakest
mention.
parts.
I
Blue.
understand that. I think he's gonna still be able to move.
And
Keith
Blue,
Thurman
y'all.
will lose points between rounds because Keith Thurman is not going to engage once Errol Spence close that distance and start laying them body shots on him. Keith Thurman gonna get on his bike and he gonna run, and the ref gonna be like, "Let's go," and Keith Thurman gonna be like,
So
"Nope, I'm just gonna stay on this outside."
so I'm gonna tell you that. I'm
Keith
gonna
Thurman's
tell
weak to the
y'all
body.
this.
Keith
So
Thurman
I'm
weak
gonna
to the body. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, we all know that. We all know that. But I'm gonna tell you
But
just like what he's done before. So check this out. What Keith Thurman is gonna do, he's gonna basically back up around the ring and keep Earl Spence honest because he's 1-2. He's still gonna be able to hurt. He can. I'm telling you right now, he's still got a little bit of power. That's how he keep these people honest, bro. That 1-2. His straight when he's moving back,
So
he's had the power.
you think Keith Thurman gonna come off a hiatus and he's gonna try to move like that? It ain't
Yeah,
happening, bro. He ain't
I
gonna try
think
to
he's.
box Spence off the back foot because Spence pressuring him. That ain't gonna
Listen,
happen.
he's gonna have to. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Blue,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Let's keep it a buck. Just because World beat Earl ass, don't mean the next man gonna beat his ass.
Hold on. First of all, I didn't say he's gonna beat his
So I'm
ass.
just
That's
saying.
you.
So we all talk shit, but Earl this or that. What Bud did that nigga had, the next motherfucker gonna be able to do it. I guarantee you that. I
Nah,
guarantee you.
listen. Keith Thurman
Everybody
is
nigga,
from a is cut from a different cloth, and that's why he's always been able to do what he needed to do. You see what I'm
I'm telling
saying?
you,
And they both coming off. Listen, I'm trying to tell you something, bro. I feel that Keith Thurman can pull off the win. The
man,
only reason why is because they both have layoffs, and he's gonna be able to. I
Keith
think he's
Thurman,
gonna have enough endurance to be able to move around that ring and hold them off. That's all I'm trying to say.
Keith Thurman that fought in 6 years. So he ain't gonna do shit.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, you got a point, but I still believe, no matter
He's
what,
too pressure, Blue.
wholeheartedly,
He's too
huh?
pressure. Keith Thurman too pressure, man. He can't make it out. He can't make it out of training camp without getting hurt.
Like I
That
get
that
where
that that I
you
agree with.
coming
He is
from.
injury prone. That is
I
He's
true.
get
injury
where
prone,
Yeah,
man.
he is.
I get where you coming from, Blue. Where you're just saying, all right, if we take Keith Thurman skill wise, footwork and
Hmm.
everything else, he can easily outbox Errol Spence if he can keep Errol Spence on the outside and keep him honest. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Keep Errol Spence from closing that distance. My contention, and I think this is where CSN and Mr. Golden are. We're all in the era of if Bud couldn't honestly if Bud couldn't honestly keep Errol Spence off of him for 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 the 9 rounds that fight did last. You feel what I'm saying? I don't believe we don't believe that Keith Thurman can do the same thing after a 2 year layoff. It's the whole situation of Boo Andre versus David Benavidez. Boo Andre, skill wise, was probably a little bit more skilled, but it was the layoff that let everybody know that made the biggest difference. Ring rust is real.
No, I understand, but it's gonna be ring rust on both ends though.
Nigga think you gonna tell him. Fucking sandwich in here that you get.
And you got to understand, it's a fat camp for Earl Spence. That's what
It's
I
going
believe.
it's going to be a fat. I believe it's going to be a fat can for both of them because I don't think
That's
No,
not.
no. From last I seen about Keith don't look as fat as Earl.
okay.
Earl's
I'm
fat,
telling
bro.
you. Listen, I'm telling you that it's gonna be a fat camp for Earl.
Earl damn near 200 pounds.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fat camp, and I'm telling you right now, Keith Thurman's gonna take that shit seriously because they have a rival, and Keith Thurman's gonna want to win that fight. I'm telling you, Keith.
Hey, Keith Thurman get his ass
Look,
knocked the fuck out, man.
hey,
Cut
look,
that
you
shit
can
off.
wish upon a star you want to. I can wish upon a star. I'm just trying to be real
You
with
can
this
Hey,
shit,
get that
and
man.
stuff.
then
You right.
hey,
You wish
I'm
upon
like
a star.
Mr. Coach. I'm like Mr. Coach on this. They both their records is on the line because they both got one loss. So we about to see. But my biggest thing is with Earl Spence, he's gonna have the Terrence Crawford curse. I have not seen a fight. He has to break that curse. I have not seen a fighter that fought Terrence Crawford come back the same.
And you got to
Hey, Goose.
understand,
Hey, Goose.
he
Hey,
got
Goose.
beat up.
Listen.
He got beat up bad, bro.
Hey, Goose. Listen. I'm tired of you giving Bud all the praise like Bud like that. Bud ain't shit. Bud ain't cut like that.
Hey man, I'm talking about my favorite fighter like that, bro. I got you, Gooch.
Okay, I'm about to mute my mic again. I got to mute my mic, and because what you
Damn, put
just
this
said
shit
was
one
what?
time. Damn, that shit watery.
You can't even joke like that,
Hey, hold on,
Mr.
hold on. We
Golden.
gotta understand. Hey, we gotta understand that man is in the dark right now. We gotta understand he's in the dark, so he can't see the light. What we see right now, he's in the dark. So I understand, Mr. Golden. One day you will come back to the light. Right now, you in the dark. Haleen just fucked y'all up. So I understand how you feeling. You want to go against our favorite fighter right now, buddy number 3. But I understand. I understand. You're delusional. You need some sleep.
Everything watered down?
Look, I told
Man,
you. Look, he can't get
I'm
nowhere to
watered
sleep
down,
right
man.
now.
Damn, I can't get nothing good to eat, nothing to drink.
I told y'all.
Uh,
And that's why he going against Bud. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
what's
Golden's
going
going
on?
against Bud tonight because he can't get nowhere. He can't get nothing to eat. He can't get nothing to sleep. He fucked.
Man, I went to Waffle House. I put the order some food to order. They got a goddamn hash brown bowl. I don't want no damn hash brown. I want some grits and eggs. That made me mad.
Hey, well, gas. Hey, only thing I can tell you is gas the truck up, Go up to Brooklyn by 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Man, I ain't
About
going.
three
I'm
o'clock
going to my cousin
tomorrow.
to get a piece
AC
of
have a
fucking shit.
nice dinner for you.
They ain't got nothing to eat in here. Waffle House ain't got shit. Parker's ain't got shit. Inmark ain't got nothing. I'm going to, god damn. Try to get
I
a
mean,
soda
yeah,
to sit water down. They ain't got no
everybody,
gangster soda.
everybody said a prayer for Mr. Golden down in Savannah, man. Savannah, South Carolina, Florida got hit real hard. No power. Mr. Golden ain't got nowhere to sleep tonight, but in the truck. Damn,
Shit, I'm mad as a motherfucker. Oh, they got a
man,
hash brown
I'm
bowl.
mad with you.
They got a hash brown bowl with no motherfucking eggs, no grits, no nothing. Man, hell with that shit.
He said that hash brown bowl. Nothing but eggs. Just a bowl of eggs.
I mean, they ain't got nothing. Hey, WCS, I'm gonna come to your house, man. You cooking tonight? WCS.
So you about to go all the way up to Atlanta?
Hell yeah, I'm going to WCS. They better cook some pancakes and eggs and sausages and shit.
Damn, Mr. Golden, you want a lot.
Yeah, I'm hungry, man. I ain't all day, Gooch. I've been running all day trying to get the stuff straightened out. Some people had the lights on and they ain't got these motherfuckers on. Now like all the motel rooms are booked up. Can't find nothing to eat.
Damn, Savannah. Damn, man.
Man, you
So I
did
know
know it was
South
a
Carolina
storm.
hit.
You did know it was a storm. OG, come on, man. You knew it was a
That's just
storm.
this. God damn. Come on, man. What you cooking tonight? I'm on my way to Atlanta. I'll be there about 3 o'clock.
All right, I go get you some Waffle House, man.
Oh, the Lord, what about they ain't got about a breakfast bowl? I got the hash brown bowl.
When you got a storm on deck that's broadcasted all over the news, you should have known better. Fixing PBJs and shit, dog.
But listen, don't let our lights don't go out like that.
Ooh.
Lights
You
don't
ain't got no peanut butter. So you tell me at the house you ain't got no peanut butter and jelly.
man, I ain't even going to that hot ass house. I'm 20 miles away from my house right now.
Oh,
Man, that's 20 miles you can drive, man.
There's shit out there, no lights out there. What I'm going out there for?
I'm talking about the PB and J, man. You need something to eat. That'll hold you over to
Got
the
that PB.
morning.
I want to damn PB and J and choke my ass tonight. I ain't gonna ride 20 miles. I'll take
Mr.
another
Gold,
look.
you funny. You funny as hell.
We better talk about Wilder and AJ fighting coming up.
No,
I'm taking
no,
all bets.
I'm,
Wilder shitting on AJ
no.
out.
I'm glad you said that. WCS, I'm glad you on here. Let's go to that. So WCS, you don't think that's gonna happen? I heard no.
Not right now. I don't think so because Eddie's trying to push Fury. He's trying to push Joshua to Fury, so he can get that Saudi money. They ain't trying to fight. They ain't trying to
Mm.
fight Wilder. They trying to go over there and blow
Listen,
everybody up. To have the sheet come out the pocket for a Fury Joshua fight. And see,
I'm,
that ain't gonna happen the next year. That's
But wait,
beautiful.
wait, wait, wait. But didn't the Sheik? But didn't the Sheik say he was looking for one more fight with Wilder? Or was
yeah.
that?
He
Or
is.
was that alleged? Or was that one of those alleged comments?
No,
Like
he
about a
is.
month ago, like a month, maybe 2 months ago.
No, he is looking for another fight. But see, depending on what happens with Usyk Fury, right? Hearns is on record as saying, regardless if Fury loses, he still would like to see Joshua Fury fight. If
But
Fury loses, it'll be even
I don't
sweeter
told y'all,
if he wins. If Fury wins, it'll be even sweeter because
it's gonna be
now
it's gonna be
Joshua
a
get to
third
fight
fight.
for the undisputed titles.
It's gonna be a third fight. If Fury's
I
gonna win this
mean,
one, it's gonna be a
unify
third
rather.
fight. I'm telling
Mm.
you, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a third fight.
It's not gonna be a third fight
Yeah.
if they want to make Joshua throw Joshua in there.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm talking about Fury and Usyk. If it'll be a third fight, Fury for the winners fight right here, then it'll go to 3.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a fight. If Fury win,
Mm-hmm.
AJ's gonna fight in between time.
You
They're
think
not
so?
gonna go another
Well,
freaking 6 months for them to fight a trilogy.
Mm.
I don't
They're
know
gonna
that
get some
that.
money. And Eddie has one more fight, I think, in Saudi. On the contract or whatever. So he trying to make the most money possible. It's just Daniel Dubois fucked it up.
Like he ain't lying. He put that shit up. He beat the shit out of AJ and soft ass. Now, what I wait on, I wait to see if Frank was in his fight. He finna come out with next month and see how he take the punches from the motherfucker here. He don't let damn AJ knock his ass out with that bullshit. The AJ come and get his ass and beat the hell out. We know that shit was fixed in the WCF.
Yeah, man.
For me, AJ versus Fury makes a hell of a lot of sense if you're gonna host it in Wembley or some shit, just like you did with the Bois fight. You feel what I'm saying? To go after
Let me go cut the ice.
the money grab and everything.
Yeah.
But I think the bigger fight overall, globally, people will want to see that AJ Wilder fight. That's
Mm-hmm.
just me.
Yeah.
You know, like
I want to
either
see
fight,
that. I want to see that fight too.
yeah, either
Burns.
fight will do well. Either one will do well. You feel what I'm saying? I think globally, you'll be able to tap into something with AJ versus Wilder.
I got full cup sandwiches in here.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask y'all this. So if it was an AJ versus Wilder fight, who do you have though? Because
Wilder.
me,
I'm still going for Wilder, man. Fuck AJ.
That's right. Nigga, I ain't gonna switch up.
Look, man, AJ don't got the heart, man. I keep telling y'all this, man. I told you that Dubois was gonna win by KO. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all this. He don't got the heart. AJ don't got the heart. So you know he ain't gonna win that fight, bro. Wilder gonna clip his ass up, and AJ gonna remember what happened. With versus Dubois, and he gonna be shell shocked when he get in that ring because you know what I'm saying. Wilder got that KO power, and he probably gonna not take the fight to tell you the truth. Have an
okay,
excuse.
so good because my guy Mr. Cole said I got AJ over Wilder. Wilder got no defense or footwork and has lost his confidence as a top fighter.
Hey, that must be a corduroy coat in the summertime. You
Yeah,
dehydrated.
exactly. He out here wearing moose knuckle jackets and shit like that in fucking July.
Okay.
Bro, you hot, right? You coming in real hot right now. So all I gotta say is this, bro. You don't get a bronze medal if you ain't got footwork. You don't become an Olympic, medalist where you were in the same class with fighters that they say are much, much better than you, but they ain't got a medal. And you're supposed to be the worst one, and you walked out with the medal. So there's a level of boxing the guy has. Has he strayed away from that level of boxing? Yes, because all he relied on and shit like that, with everybody that was put in front of him, he was like, all I need is my hammer. I'll just wait and say, hit the nail now? No, not yet. Okay. Just let me know when you need me to hit the nail. All right, hit the nail now, boom, and the nigga's out. You feel what I'm saying? Um, Fury posed something different. Fury poses something different for everybody. It's not like, Fury beat fucking Klitschko. Made Klitschko look like he shouldn't have been boxing, like had no business in the same ring with him. So
Now that was a boring ass fight to me.
yeah, it
Can
was.
I respond to Mr. Coates though?
Go
You're
ahead,
talking
bro.
about AJ showing heart and everything. Like Wilder then fight Luis Ortiz, you know, twice after he was hurt in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and fight Fury in a trilogy. But you're talking about him fighting an overweight, obese Andy Ruiz in the rematch and losing twice to a freaking cruiserweight. He couldn't get his title back. He couldn't get his titles back. He lost it and then he couldn't get it back. So you're bragging on that? You're saying he's showing
And
heart? No, he went in there.
that second
That's
fight,
his job.
he
That's his
ran the
job.
whole fight against Andy. He ran the whole fight against Andy.
That was his job. He had a boring ass fight in Saudi in the rematch. Andy Ruiz came in at 283 and AJ was like 230 something. I mean, come on, bro. That was a setup. That didn't have nothing
And
to
he
do
was
with no
scared to fight.
heart.
And he was scared to fight that man. Yeah, yeah. I got
Nobody's,
some shit
nobody's
understand.
nobody's questioning of nobody's questioning AJ's gold medal. You feel what I'm saying? In
I
that
am.
in
I
that
am
year because
AC.
I would this is where I was going to land it. Now, if you go back and you look at where the Olympics were back then,
Mm-hmm.
and this is
Mm-hmm.
something UK people brought up. Why was a young amateur fighter filing for TUEs during his Olympic run?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So at the end of the
You
day,
might want to explain to them what TUEs are. That Mr. Coach may
testosterone
not
use
know.
exemption. You feel what I'm saying? That's if you break your hand and you got to deal with atrophy, you break your leg, you got to deal with it's like steroids to help you rebuild the muscle that you already lost. You feel what I'm saying? Other than that, it's a sperm count thing when you in the gym and you constantly burning off the calories and things like that. You may burn off or your balls get a little bit too hot, which drops your testosterone levels. So you act for that exemption to bring that back up because that is extremely unhealthy.
Listen,
So you get,
AJ
you get it for two
was
different
nothing but a
reasons.
bodybuilder. That's all
Good point,
There's
AJ.
man.
no reason, but there is no reason that a 19, 20-year-old should be putting in to UCATA application for a test for a TUE, and this is widely known with the UK market. They cook AJ on this part.
AJ wasn't nothing but a bodybuilder, man. That's all AJ is. Was a
Not
fucking
back then. He
bodybuilder.
wasn't. He was
Huh?
skinny as hell. Not
Yeah,
back then. He wasn't.
yeah,
AJ
but
Look,
bulked
now,
him up.
AJ wasn't
They bulked him up.
AJ. Only reason why AJ got in the boxing is because he was going to jail. I mean, where is he going to jail or prison?
You right.
Well,
You right.
Which
well,
one was it? It's
you
jail or
could say
prison?
prison.
I forgot.
You could say prison because he was
Prison.
supposed to do time. He was supposed to do a couple of years, like a 3-year bid or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And he just didn't want to get sunned while he was there, so he went into a boxing gym and said, "Yo, teach me how to box." Because I
And
ain't
then, not
getting
to mention, anybody with any type of boxing sense can look at the London gold medal match and know that AJ lost that.
yes, sir.
He was in there with the previous Olympian champion, and they gave it to AJ. Man, come on, man. Just take a look at the match.
Yeah, you just take a look at that match, and if you have any doubts, then look at Shakur Stevenson's silver medal match. Look at Floyd Mayweather's match, and you tell me that there isn't this weird shit when sometimes when it comes down to certain fighters and
Roy
have
Jones,
hope.
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones is another one, and having a hometown judging on your side. You in your home state, and you got hometown judging. So you tell me.
Shit,
AJ whole
wasn't that
career been padded to me. His whole career been padded.
right? How far did Terrence Bud Crawford get in the Olympics?
He never made it. He got kicked out. He had an attitude problem.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they said Bud had an attitude problem, so he didn't make it. He was about to fight Gary Russell Jr. What's Sean
Kenny
Porter
Porter,
daddy name?
Kenny,
Kenny. And somebody else I think he got into it with. But yeah, they said Bud had an attitude problem.
he still do.
Once again, that's why I tell everybody. That's why I say when who? Okay, WCS. I'm glad you on here. I can ask you this: what dog have you seen? The dog of a Terrence Bud Crawford. Have you seen Canelo fight?
Let me see. A dog. And on his resume, what dog has you seen him fight? Would you say Miguel Cotto, his brother?
You know what? That's the oh.
Cause he hurt Canelo. I mean, he hurt Canelo in that fight. Um,
Triple G.
um. I
Kirkland.
mean, I consider Floyd a dog, but I know that's not the dog that you're talking about. Like, but I consider Floyd fight with Canelo a dog. He really roughed Canelo up.
And that he did.
And somebody said Triple G. Triple
Yeah.
G was supposed to go in there and give him the Mexican style until Canelo started putting them paws on him.
I gotta
Okay.
ask, what type of dog are you talking about?
Oh, damn, expert genius. I hear my guy voice. One love. The dog I'm
Good, bro.
talking about, the dog I'm talking about is like I said, that dog that when it comes to street fighting, he'll fight you in the street or he'll fight you in the ring. That dog that what I'm talking about is once I got you, I got you. I haven't like
I haven't
Hey,
seen
that
none of
dog.
them
Hey,
on his
hey, Gooch.
resume.
Hey, Gooch. I got one for you. That dog when you in the alley with him, and you a boxer's father. You know what I'm saying? And that dog put his hands up to you like, I'll fight your ass right now.
that's what you know what I'm saying. Hey, we call him. Hey, y'all call him the boogeyman. Us and Omar, we call him the candy man on here is boxing. And you, what I say is the candy man. You say his name how many times or disrespect him, he gonna show up once he see you. And once he see you, he ain't gonna just okay, there go what such and such that said my name. No, he gonna be like nigga, keep my name out your mouth, or we can go outside. He showed y'all with the Benavidez. He showed y'all with Earl Spence. He showed y'all with Blair Cobbs. He showed y'all with Hank Lundy. And then now Teofimo and his pops.
Hey, look, he
Like,
also showed y'all with that nigga. What's that nigga? Fucking the singer, where he told him come in the back, come in the room with me real quick.
Oh,
Trey
Fight your
Trey
ass all in
Songz.
the
Trey Songz
motherfucking
ain't no
room.
motherfucking boxer. Trey
no.
We
Songz
know
is a
that, but it
Diddy
don't
party
matter.
participant.
Look, it don't matter. He still show that dog like come in the room with me real quick. You want to be all big bad and you know what I'm saying? I'll whoop your ass up in the ring. You know,
Yeah.
all up in this motherfucker. He still showed
but
him
see,
that.
that's what I'm saying. Canelo, and then I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask the panel
Hold
this.
up. I say,
What you say, expert? Oh, expert went out.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I would say his last fight at 154, but that his last fight at 154 was Liam Smith. So before that, I would kind of say Kirkland.
Man, bro, I'm about to ask you your government name because I can't say genius no more. You talking about Kirkland? Don't you dare do that.
Hey, no, I'm talking about
Don't you
just
dare
fight,
bring Kirkland.
just fight.
You talking about a dog? Kirkland didn't get a chance to dog him.
I mean, we just
No,
like Kirk,
no.
He didn't get a
Kirk.
chance to dog him, bro.
Okay, and then my second. Okay, now let's take the
If you
dog.
was to take the Angulo fight with Kirkland, then I'll accept that dog because that was a hell of a fight. Angulo and Kirkland, oh my god, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then let's take the dog out the fight. What Southpaw with the IQ of Terrence Crawford has Canelo fought?
No,
You know he ain't really fought no. That's a good question, but hardly that'll be zero.
So once again, and Bud has said, only thing he's worried about when it comes to Canelo is his size and power. If he can take his size and power, like Bud has said, if I can take your power, y'all already know it's night night.
Once
Hey,
he starts smiling,
I
once you take your shot and he starts smiling at you,
no, I don't think Bud is really asking that question as if he has or if he need
Yeah, he's
assurance. I
questioning
think he's
or
just
doubting
being
himself.
nice.
Yeah,
I just think he's being
yeah,
nice for the freaking public because his mentality is he going in there with the mentality I can take your shit. I fought bigger
exactly.
fight.
That part.
I fought bigger
And,
fighters all the time. But for the cameras to be kind, if I can take his power and everything, yeah, you know.
I asked the question.
and not just that, he want that damn fight too. So why
Yeah, he
talk
want the
shit?
fight. Yeah,
I
yeah.
asked this question in the past of people when I was in other chats, and I asked the question. I said, "Who do you think hits harder? If you know who So Cold, if you know who So Cold is, and you know who Canelo is, and Canelo hasn't gotten a knockout since basically what's his name, Caleb Plant." I said, so let's just look at it like this. Who do you think is the harder puncher? Dudes was like, oh, I know So Cold. So Cold, yo, that dude could crack. I think So Cold the harder puncher. I said, so if Bud and So Cold spar, and their sparring matches sometimes, from what's been said, look like a doghouse type sparring match where they got to calm each other down because they both so competitive that
Yeah.
he's saying, all right, I could take So Cold's power. So if I'm gonna take the metrics of a guy who's not in who's not in my weight class, who's who's these weights above me and still not within the weight limit. And I'm taking punches from a guy who's, let's say, 170, 175. My metrics is how much harder are you going to hit me than So Cold? So he not worried about Canelo's power. I agree with WCS. He just saying that to be nice because he know how delicate fucking Canelo's ego is. Oh, what this guy mean? I have no power.
I'm gonna say this
Exactly.
also. I'm
Canelo
gonna
too
say
How
this.
flat footed.
delicate Canelo's ego is.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna say.
just
I'm gonna
like
say.
I've had people. I've been on other panels, man, and they talk shit about Shakur, talking about why isn't Shakur talking shit about um about Tank.
So you play that nigga
And I
game.
tell them, I tell people just like Tank, just like Bud is. When he comes to fighting somebody, he don't need to talk shit about him. If he wants that fight, he gonna shut up and just accept it.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to step for a minute. WCF,
Yeah, I'm listening.
what you think about this Rocha and Tank?
Rocha,
Not Rocha, but other than the Roach, what are they doing that he could have come over and fight?
Lamont Roach.
Yeah,
oh,
Roach.
Lamont Roach.
Yeah, Roach.
He ain't signed to fight Roach.
I thought,
I
I thought,
talked to his camp. I talked to his camp 2 days ago, man. He ain't signed on to fight Roach.
okay.
That's
I
just
thought,
the media. They just playing us as puppets, man.
I
okay.
I go
think I
straight to
think
the
they put
I go
Lamont's
straight to
name
the
out there to
source
quiet
behind the
that.
scene and talk. You know.
I think they put Lamont Roach's name out there to quiet that. Why hasn't he sent the contract to Shakur?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like you said you was gonna send one, but then you didn't. So I think that whole him not sending it, they just brought Lamont Roach's name up just to quiet that down.
Now,
Who said they would send the contract to who exactly?
I didn't didn't somebody on Tank's team like way before said that they was gonna send the contract or something like that?
No, like this is the whole deal. I mentioned this before that took place with Tank and Shakur. They didn't want to attempt to lock Shakur in for a fight because they knew he had hand issues and he wasn't out there sparring heavy. He wasn't there doing no full contact sparring because his hand was fucked up. And they didn't want the same thing that just happened for it to get close to a fight and Shakur Stevenson pulls out. I got the receipts, man, via us chatting about it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want him to pull out and Tank be up here stuck trying to find a opponent that don't make any sense to the public. They trying to get Tank nothing but big fights right now. You know, and lo and behold, Shakur Stevenson pulled out from hurting his hand. You know, but they say they want to fight. They've been trying to. They told me some
so
people that they sent some term sheets to, man, that don't want to accept the fights. When it's cool to talk about it, I definitely would talk about it.
so let me. I want to put this question to the panel then. All right, because this is the information I was hearing about Shakur. That's why I originally asked that question. Is it the same energy when Errol pulled out versus Shakur pulling out the fight?
Nah, they're totally different.
Uh, kind, not really, but that's not where I wanted to land the plane. Where I wanted to land the plane is for those of you guys who are heavy Shakur fans. Do you think it's wise, or do you question the play that Shakur is saying after his hand injury, he's supposed to start negotiating with Zepeda? So you're coming off of a hand injury, and your first out is going to be William Zepeda. What do you guys think about that?
Um,
That's all
Yeah,
I can say.
I say go
I
for it.
think I think he's gonna take the fight because he took the fight with what's the name, and he injured and he all he's gonna do is be light with that hand. He ain't gonna go full force with that hand. But he's just like he took the fight with De Los Santos when he couldn't use the hand pretty much at all, but he still used it here and there, sparingly. So at the same token, he's still gonna take that fight because he knows mentally and physically he can get in there and do what he got to do still to win the fight.
I like that. Me personally, what happened if that surgery fixed his hand and he feels great?
What, Shakur?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's dope. But
it's a what if.
I look, they wanted the Shakur fight, but it's a lot more, man. I don't want to get into when it comes to Jay Prince, man. I choose to stay away from that topic. But that's another situation.
Because the shit can get ugly once you start talking about Jay Prince's influence and shit like that.
Yeah. So I definitely know about that, and I'm not even gonna talk on that. Real talk.
Why them cherry chips and soda got me feeling good?
But this is why I'm asking. This is why I'm asking the question, because at the end of the day, you know, Zepeda is not De Los Santos.
Yeah.
Zepeda has a much better ring IQ, and if he picks up that you're not using that hand like that, and you can't throw that hand with conviction, I'm just asking, how do you guys see Shakur Stevenson beating a Zepeda who Zepeda will already have had 2 fights in before you see him?
That's gonna be very interesting, man. A solid question.
That's the point. That's why I'm trying to ask the Shakur fans, like, yo, help me understand that part right there.
What if he that much hungry coming off those 2 fights?
That's exactly. And then you got Shakur in front of you, and that's a hell of a name to have that, to be the first one to take that oath from the man, if that's actually going to be possible, if you could pull it off. But doing what he's doing, it looks like he's putting more chips in the Zepeda box. So Zepeda's going to walk away with that victory. I'm just gonna have a hard time believing Shakur's gonna do that, because if you make the same argument that Blue made, then why didn't he just fight old boy and get that out the way, and then get the hand surgery, and then say, you know what, I'm gonna see Zepeda after this, because Zepeda only asked, it wasn't a duck. He said, listen, I just had the baby. I'll do the fight in November. And then they just moved on from Zepeda. Now you're talking about spending the block on Zepeda next year. I don't know, bro. That shit look crazy, because Zepeda. Who's Zepeda supposed to fight? Is it Gary Russell or somebody? Zepeda's supposed to have a good name that he going after right now.
Now, and if I'm not mistaken, the fight with Zepeda will be.
You going in and out, Golden? I didn't hear you.
He got to fight. I mean, I won't call it Gooch. I think you said that. Was it Gooch that said his next fight is Tevin Farmer?
Yeah, Tevin Farmer.
Right.
That's what it was, Tevin Farmer.
I didn't know if that was official or not yet, WC. That's all I'm saying.
It's official.
Okay.
But Tevin Farmer gives him the same look he needs.
Saudi money too.
Yeah, but this is
nice little Saudi money.
This is the point I'm making. That Tevin Farmer fight gives him a good look at Shakur Stevenson's style.
Ooh, it do a little bit.
And that's
not a lot, but it'll
get
will.
Used to. Yeah, it'll get used to the things that Shakur will be doing, and Shakur's coming in with an injured hand or recovery from an injured hand and a layoff.
Similarities in Tevin Farmer and Shakur Stevenson.
Huh?
You see it? You saying there's vast similarities?
No, I'm not saying it's vast similarities. I'm just saying, in stylistically, the way they have similar the same stance, and the way I may be a bit overzealous, because I might be going back into an older a younger Tevin Farmer, the way he moved and shit like that.
Yeah.
that's kind of reminiscent to way Shakur moves right now. So if that Tevin Farmer goes back to that old Tevin Farmer and he fights Zepeda in that style, that'll give Zepeda an idea of what to expect and what to look for in fighting a Shakur Stevenson. That's just in my opinion.
Do you think Muratalo is better than William Cepeda?
Do I think
Mm.
um, that's that's uh, that's a hell of a question. Um,
Because Muratalo, he's still, hey, the man is dangerous.
yeah, that's what
Muratalo
I'm
is
saying.
dangerous. And you know, that's experience. That's experience that Tevin has. He's been in there with Muratalo. And he lost a unanimous decision. So heading into the Cepeda fight, it's going to be a lot of testing going on. Like how do you look in there versus Muratalo? And then
Yeah.
Shakur Stevens can take a little snapshot of what's going on. You know what he see, because
Uh
Tevin
huh.
Farmer's got that experience.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, they said Shakur should be ready by February. Is that right?
Some shit like that.
I mean, I can see that. That's pretty ample amount of time. Then September, October, yeah, that's like 5 months, ain't it?
Right.
But ready for what? You mean ready to get in fight camp?
From
Because
my
this
understanding,
how it's gonna work with a hand operation. You have to wait till it heal, get cleared, and then do light, bag work to see if it's, and then you get cleared to see if you can do full contact.
oh, okay.
So you just can't hop back into a full fight camp. You got to get cleared medically that your hand is healed properly.
And so
Cause
we
I,
might not
cause I,
even see that. We
Hey,
might
well,
not even see that until January.
yeah,
just go train in Vegas and get them Xylophone shots. You'll be good.
yeah.
That's
Hey,
that's why this is my big question. It's like uh maybe you should take a couple of lighter touches coming back. You feel what I'm saying? Before you attempt that Zepeda fight. Nobody's gonna get mad at you. Like you trying to me, it just feels like he's trying to do too much off of coming back. Like I gotta prove this. I got no, you don't, Shakur. You coming off of hand surgery. If it's hand surgery, then bro, you
yeah.
can't
He a
rush
three
that shit.
division champion. Shakur doesn't understand what you're talking about yet. I don't think he's mature to understand that he's a three-weight world champion, former unified at 130. You done your you can competed some accolades early, just like AB. You got some things done early, man.
Yeah,
The
Pride is
rest
a
you
hell of a
should
drug.
process. You should process your manifesto properly on what you want to do, and now you can leave up out of here like a five-division champion easily. Easy.
yeah,
Shakur can leave up out
Mm.
of here five-division champion easy.
no doubt. But it's the point. The point is like you're gonna put yourself in a position that if you lose this fight, right? You're out here trying to be the villain, and if you lose this fight to Zepeda, who fights you next? Because if you're already complaining it's hard for you to get fights, now that you've lost to Zepeda, people are not going to want to get in the ring. They're going to be like, yo, what do you got for me? You just lost to Zepeda. What do you got?
Yeah, yeah,
You're a tough out. You feel what I'm saying? Granted, your hand is great now, but you're still a tough out. But there's nothing there. Uh, Zepeda deflated that balloon. It's nobody wants it anymore.
But then if he beats Zepeda, then what?
If he beats Cepeda, then you feel what I'm saying. Depending on the fashion that he beats Cepeda, then you could start to change the public perception about you that you're a boring fighter that don't nobody wanna see you like that. Then you'll have
I
you
think
you go ahead.
I was gonna caveat to what you said, AC. People thinking he's a boring fighter. I think Shakur really don't give a damn what we think, man.
Oh, probably for sure.
I think he just don't give a damn what we think if he's a boring fighter. He might go in there and William Cepeda and fight him exactly how he did Edwin De Los Santos. and then say, "Oh, it was my hand. I was just making sure I get used to my hand again." But I felt good at the end. I guarantee you're gonna see a stronger Shakur in the next fight.
Yeah, some people will buy it up, but when at the end of the day, if he go in there and puts in that type of joint, I'm gonna go back to this. He hated what Mason Cam said about him. You go in there and give us that Edward De Los Santos. What do you think, Mason Cam? How bad they gonna cook you? Because they
Yeah,
got
they
the
was
hottest.
sleeping
They
on the
got the
floor
one of the
too,
hottest
man.
sports talk shows out right now.
Yeah, they was sleeping on the floor too, man. That was
You
a little bit rough on the young mind of Shakur. Mason Cam was sleeping on the floor like they was watching Shakur fight, man. It was rough.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you know, it's you at that level of stardom, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're 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 already there. You know what I'm saying? You're not the most hated, but you're one of the hated. So you got to come in there and shut motherfuckers up. Like, yeah, hate
Hey,
now, motherfucker.
hey, that Mason Cam shit brought Jay Prince out the woodwork. Like, hold on, y'all need to chill
Yeah,
out on my youngin. Chill
Exactly.
out on my youngin, y'all. Y'all need to y'all know y'all. Come on. I'm like,
yeah, they
damn,
love
damn,
Shakur
boss.
now. They
And y'all
love
heard me. I'm
Shakur
like,
now.
damn, boss. Hold on. Security nice, but damn, boss. They got up under your skin.
Yeah.
He said, "I handle all Shakur outside the ring dealings."
Hey, so and I ain't gonna lie, when he said that, I did see Mason Kim. They said they shot some more shots, but then they backed the fuck up, and you ain't heard shit about Shakur after that too.
I've
Mm-hmm.
seen Jay Prince with his people several times in Jersey, West Coast. I mean, I don't never get too close to, but I know he don't play. Most of the time he talks about some boxing and shit like that. But yeah, this don't have nothing to do with Jay Prince though. Shakur Stevens definitely had to go in here and have some big fights if he ever want to see that $10 million payday plus. You gotta go in there and stun, man. You gotta stunt.
And that's my issue. It's like I don't think the Peta. I don't know if you come out and you crush the Peta and your hand is 100% better. You beat him from pillar to post and drop him a couple of times. People gonna be like, yeah, that Shakur hand is great. He back. Yeah, we could get behind this dude. Then you could, a Mason Cam will be like, oh, that was exciting. That was much better than ooh ooh ooh. And you might start to get them dudes to start talking about you in a positive way again, and that just goes across the board. You feel what I'm saying? So
Oh,
you,
well,
you
okay. Let me switch up a little bit.
go ahead.
I want to switch up just a tad bit. We talking about Shakur. Who was Tank about to fight?
They're waiting on an opponent to get him an opponent
Okay.
because,
Okay.
like I said, they're trying to get opponent that the value is equal to, you know, setting him up to get that pay per view and those royalties. Everything that deals with him making money and percentage. They all about everything. They ain't all
Yeah.
about no damn net pay or nothing. They trying to go in here and maximize everything they can get from pay per view. The gate, all that shit, guarantee money, all that.
And Tank is with who? He with Florida PBC.
PBC, I think.
Florida's with I mean, you said Tank, right?
Is Tank TME or is he PBC?
I think he's with PB.
Or is he under
Okay.
Tom Brown? Or is he under Tom Brown?
I
Because the
know he's
last
not
one was
signed to match. I know he's not signed to Mayweather Promotions anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
And
that that ship sailed.
so you
and the last
so
time I checked,
Because
he's pushing TGB pretty heavy now in these fights as his own promotion. He's pushing TGB pretty hard. That's why you see Leonard Ellaby's over there.
my thing is this. The next Tank fight gotta. I'm with you, WCS. Gotta make money, but it's some fans out here. I'm going to the face of boxing shit. We got Bud out here doing the most, and yet and still y'all want to give a motherfucker that's on parole or probation, whatever he is, domestic violence, all this other shit. Y'all want to give this shit. Y'all want to get him in the face of boxing, but here you got a family man, a motherfucker that don't drink, don't smoke, don't party. That's always in the gym. And yet still, when we come to the argument of face of boxing, that was one of the debates I want to do tonight. This is why I'm going here. But when it comes to the face of boxing, y'all want to give it to Tank. Not all y'all, but I'm just saying there's certain motherfuckers that want to give it to Tank. They want to give it to Canelo. They want, but then yet and still, I don't see Canelo over in UK running 5K. I don't see Canelo out here at his son's wrestling matches or his daughter's sport, whatever. I don't know if what kind of. I mean, the type of kids he got, but I don't see him at their sport event. You can catch Bud at a wrestling event. You can catch Bud at a track event, but y'all don't want him to be the face of boxing. Why?
Because today's society is all about the fuckery and perception.
I was hoping for some haters on tonight, so I can't get into it. But that was one of the things I just had to get on tonight. Like, well, let's talk. I wanted to debate really with motherfuckers like the face of boxing because I just like all I just explained to you guys is like, damn, wouldn't you think that would be the face of boxing? But yet still, y'all want to. I'm not saying y'all. I'm just saying people want the face of boxing. Tank's the face of boxing. Canelo's the face of boxing. But I'm like, damn, how can you make Canelo face of boxing just behind what? Okay, what he's done in boxing, I can get that. But yet still, he got a draw and loss. This man's undefeated. He's done what Canelo has never done. 2-time undisputed. I have my arguments. I'm just saying, if you want the face of boxing, wouldn't you think that would be the face of boxing? Wouldn't you want that to be your face of boxing? Positivity? But we keep preaching on this negativity when you got a positive guy that everything. And okay, I'm right here. I'm gonna let y'all talk. At the end of every when he in all his fights, what do he do? I give it up to God. I thank God. That ain't the face of boxing, bro. Come on, man.
Here's the fans nowadays look at how much the media's talk to you and how much you on camera. Now here's the weird shit about that dynamic, because on one hand, no one moves the algorithm needle like mentioning Terrence Crawford having his name in the title. Tank can only move that needle when it's something controversial. He wants to give his opinion or controversial opinion about something. Tank moves the needle. He doesn't move the needle when it comes down to his fights or just talking about the man every day. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo only moves the needle when he's got something going on or he's ducking some shit. You just simply talk about Terrence Crawford. Put him in your comment section. He moves the algorithm needle, regardless of whatever the fuck going on. So if you want to talk about the face of boxing in an information age, in a social media age, then that has to go to the man who constantly moves the needle the most. But because the cameras come there and everybody, the smallest group have the loudest voices and they're all on Tank's side, then Tank is going to say he's the face of boxing. They try to tell you that Tank is the money man, but yet Tank has never paid an opponent more than $2.5 million as a guarantee.
Like they say, From 2007 to I say 15, who was the most talked about fighter?
Terrence Crawford.
From 2007 to 15?
Oh, from 2007 to 15.
We'll say what? Between Floyd and Andre, right? Pacquiao,
Floyd.
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 Right.
Floyd.
Floyd was the most talked about fighter. From 2019 to now, who's been the most talked about fighter?
Crawford.
I'm with Gooch. How's he not the face?
I'm gonna take it here. Let's take it here too.
He has the longest reigning tenure on pound for pound.
Yeah.
The longest reigning tenure is pound for pound. He has done okay, yeah, Usyk and anyway, but yeah, still he who done it first, 2-time undisputed. That's why I don't really I tell you guys time and time again, the ones who fuss with me, I don't even want to see the Canelo fight yet. I want to see him go 3 times undisputed. Then the Canelo fight and the win the whoever does what retires. Both of them retires as I feel. But right now I want to see him go 3 times undisputed because now that sets the bar high. One thing everybody talks about with Floyd, I'm gonna tell you, Floyd didn't do what Bud has done on certain levels. When it comes like Floyd hands when casted as a Hall of Famer and still was fighting.
Who was when Floyd got Fighter of the Year? Who was that against Corrales or what's old boy from the UK?
Who are you talking? Let me think.
About Ricky Hatton?
Yeah, Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton. Okay. Yeah.
So if I'm correct, I believe one of those fights got Floyd Fighter of the Year. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Since those 2 fights, I don't remember a fight that Floyd Mayweather had that he got Fighter of the Year.
Hold up. Was that Ricky Hatton fight 2012 or something like that? What year was that?
I don't remember the year. I really don't remember the year. I would have to literally box record, but
because I think one of those years they gave it to him, they screwed over Andre Ward.
Okay, let me say something real quick, fam. I'm about to answer Mr. Coach real quick. I'm gonna say this. Yes, tomorrow. Well, yeah, no, in a minute. Happy birthday, Bud. In a minute, happy birthday, Bud. Yes, he is 37 now. But let's keep this shit real. Bud don't got nowhere fucking tear. So quit talking about he's 37. He don't have no wear and tear. He's still in the fucking gym.
Oh, my bad. It had to have been the De La Hoya fight. I forgot about the De La Hoya fight.
That was 2007.
When he beat De La Hoya, that shit sent ripples because De La Hoya was the favorite in that fight, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, De La Hoya was the golden boy.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I'm sorry, but I got to go back to here.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Go back to what you were saying.
Mr. Coach, did you have that same energy for Floyd?
Talk about it.
When he fought Canelo at 36.
Talk about it.
You do
my question to motherfuckers that talk about Bud got 1 foot in, nigga, where's the wear and tear? Okay, then if y'all want to talk about he ain't fought nobody, motherfucker, he fought more undisputed fighters. I mean undefeated fighters than the most in this era. So I'm not going to hear all this. He's 37. He don't got the wear and tear, fam. And he stays in the gym. He don't smoke. He don't drink. He's a family fucking man. Let's keep this shit 1,000. What other fighters doing that?
When people say he ain't fought nobody, I want to ask him, when did y'all start watching him?
That part. I'm just saying, I'm not going off. I'm passionate about the shit I do because I'm for the floor too. So when y'all say certain shit, I'ma ask y'all. I'ma come with it. And like my nigga just said, y'all didn't have that same energy with Floyd.
Well, you gotta just like I told other people.
Okay, how many
I'm gonna
years?
be on.
Hold on,
Look,
hold
look.
on. Before you go, Blue, how many years do I think he has? I really feel, even though Bud don't want to go there, I really feel he got to 40 if he wanted to. I really feel he got 3 to 4 more years. But what he wants to do is fight Canelo. If he don't fight Canelo, I really think he wants to do 3 times undisputed. But I'm not gonna sit here. I'm just saying, fam. With him being at that age group, with him being at that age that you guys keep talking about, oh, he's this old. Where's the fucking wear and tear? Somebody tell me where's the wear and tear? And like I said, he's fought more undisputed fighters. He fought more champions than your favorite fighter.
Well, like I was saying,
Go ahead,
the
Blue. My
reason
bad.
like so you guys asked earlier about um why is he not the face of a boxer? I mean, I hate to say this, but the reason why is because of the skin color. He's too dark. He's not light skinned. He's not somebody.
You saying he
He's
needs the
too.
Sammy
He's too.
Sosa special, Blue? He need the Sammy Sosa special.
You already know. I mean, you know what I'm saying. So you got
Let's give him
if
the
he would
Sammy Sosa special. That's
if
the only
if,
way.
if he if he was a little bit lighter, let's say like AJ, let's say like Mayweather. If he was a little bit lighter, man, he would not be treated the way he's being treated right now, man. And he's a real individual. He doesn't put himself out there. People hate the thing. Misery loves company. And when you talk about this man Bud, you can't. There's no misery there. You see what I'm saying? Because he represents himself. He's a family man, first of all. You know, I mean, he takes boxing seriously. He
Which
doesn't do
goes against
drugs.
boxing ethics.
You
It
see what I'm
goes
saying?
against boxing ethics
He
to have a
doesn't he
family.
doesn't yeah, he doesn't sit there and play like everybody else. He literally eats, shits, and sleeps boxing. And not just that, he's smart.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He's really smart. People wanted to sit there and tear him down and say he's dumb and all this other shit,
Moving
which is
funny, bad for
yeah,
business.
yes, and that's not true at all. The way he's so educated to where he goes and he puts other people. He put Sean Porter up on game when he went to go do the paintballing. He put Sean Porter up the game. He's like, look, man, I bet you this motherfucker don't even own this shit. Sean Porter's like, man, yeah, he does. They go over there and they ask the owner, who's right? Bud. I mean, he's very smart, and you got to understand. He's a brother that people like us. Like he got it from the grit, the grind. He had to grind for it. He just wasn't given what he has right now. He worked for it. He earned it, and so he demands respect. And that's what a lot of people don't like because he is a person that got it from the ground up, and he earned it. That's the key thing I'm saying. He earned it.
Man.
And he's not flashy either. That's another thing too. He's not fucking flashy.
Let
So
me.
that's another thing
I,
they don't like about him. He's
I
not flashy.
I say this: if his name was Trevor Cummings from Liverpool, they'll be dubbing him the greatest fighter of all time.
I'm gonna say this just to piggyback off of what both y'all are saying. Joe Calzaghe, the time he was boxing, was the best fighter out. Period. He beat everybody. Was Joe Calzaghe ever in an argument of being the face of boxing? No. So for me, it's like, okay, for me, the face of boxing is everything that Terrence Crawford is. what Terrence Crawford lacks is the mouthpiece. Are you the salesman? Are you the guy that could talk some shit and that shit go viral and then it turns into a big fight? Terrence Crawford is the most talked about guy, but does that mean Terrence Crawford has that mouthpiece to now match the amount of shit that's being said about him? So at the end of the day, where he has that mouthpiece now and he's a little bit more open to start talking and things like that, my only downplay for Crawford is I think that's the one thing that keeps you legitimately out of the face of boxing conversation. Although those of us who know what the face of boxing really is and should be will always argue then it's Terrence Crawford. You don't need to be the mouthpiece, but in this information age, they want the mouthpiece, they want the algorithm
Okay.
move, they want the following, they want all the people around you to talk about how much money you made and how much the other guy got paid, and at the end, overall, this is what the other guy made and this is what you made.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
not
I'm not
flashy
gonna.
enough. He's not
We don't
flashy
have
enough.
that huge. We don't have that dishonesty and those huge, allegedlys that no one can literally find. When you find numbers on Terrence Crawford, those are pretty much his accurate numbers. When you talk about a tank fight, you have no fucking idea what are the real numbers. The range is just so fucking crazy. When you talk about a Canelo fight nowadays, it's the same thing. The range is so fucking crazy that you can't you got to be like, well, this is what the highest said and this is what the lowest said, so I'm thinking it's going to be somewhere in the middle. But Crawford, they say this. You feel what I'm saying? Even if they try to say it's only 110,000, all right, it's 110,000 that he made 10 million off of. Fuck is you telling me?
I'm,
Let's go here though.
I'm glad you brought up Joe Calzaghe. I used to work with a guy that used to live in England that was over here because we was working at Hobby Lobby in the warehouse, and I used to talk boxing with him a lot. And he said, over there, they don't consider Joe Calzaghe as one of the greats because even though their careers didn't overlap, they wanted him to fight Carl Froch, and he didn't. And the timing of when he fought Hopkins and Roy, they they also felt that he should have fought them, before when he did. So
Okay, so
that
before he got to
so
them,
he
go ahead.
even though he retired 46-0 and he beat everybody that was in front of him, he just didn't get the credit over here and from some over there because of how he did it and when he chose
Okay,
to fight.
so he beat. Let me say this right. Carl Froch was supposed to fight Mikkel Kessler back then,
Yeah,
right? Mikkel Kessler wanted to fight for the undisputed belt for undisputed, which at that time that's what Joe Calzaghe was, or he was unified or some shit like that.
unified.
He goes out and he destroys Mikkel Kessler. Mikkel Kessler was the guy who was coming in, had boxing skills, but had that Deontay Wilder power in a white dude. Same thing he did with Jeff Lasik. Over here in America, Jeff Lasik was that guy. Everybody was talking about Jeff Lasik. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at his raw power. Look at what he's doing. He's just flatlining guys. You
Yeah,
feel what I'm saying? So Jeff Lasik was that guy. He beat the dog shit and played with Jeff Lasik. He played with his food. Then he did the same thing to Mikkel Kessler. Roy Jones,
Are you talking about Jeff Lacey?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
in my opinion, back then when he did call out Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins, they never responded back. They were like, "Who the fuck is who the fuck is what's his name? Damn, why am I brain farting on my dude?
Calzaghe.
Yeah, they was like, "Who the fuck is Calzaghe?" even over here in America, and this is before the internet, so you had to literally read these. And in all of the magazines, they were telling us Americans the relative unknown, the guy who might have been a one-hit wonder in beating Jeff Lasik, the guy who got lucky beating Mikkel Kessler. This is what the sports writers were saying about Kawasaki over here. So they was falsifying the information about
Yeah,
Kawasaki.
but I back then, you know, HBO was promoting him heavy.
Yeah, yeah, I agree, and that's how he got the Mikkel Kessler fight, because Mikkel Kessler was like, "All right, I'm gonna take down who they claiming is the boogeyman in Kawasaki. If I beat Kawasaki, you feel what I'm saying? I've got all the fame in the UK and Europe. You feel what I'm saying? And that only makes the front fight even bigger. But you get the shit beat out of you." He was looking. Mikkel Kessler was looking at a Bernard Hopkins fight and what's the name fight. So it's like I hear it, but to me it's like you're the most hated because the way you did the European champion when you became European champion. You beat the shit out of him, and the UK fighters didn't like um, Kawasaki because Kawasaki would showboat like black fighters back then. And if you watched at least one or two of his fights in the UK, when he would put his shoulders down and start showboating, they completely dogged him. Oh, look at him not being professional. Oh, no one wants to see that type of behavior in a professional boxing match. Oh, Kawasaki, he's atrocious. This is why. And it's like, God damn, all he did was lick his tongue out of a nigga after he pieced him up. Y'all dogging him like that?
Okay, who did Kawasaki lose to?
Nobody. He never lost.
He never lost? Oh, so he
No,
just
sir.
retired?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a 46-0 record. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh damn.
Yeah, that's why I constantly give this dude all the props in the world. He's like,
You can't do nothing but.
huh?
I said you can't do nothing but give him all the props in the world.
Yeah, because to me, what happened with Joe Kawasaki always reminds me of Terrence Crawford. You got the guy who's beating the shit out of everybody, but can't get the credit because they don't. Somebody in the media or whatever don't like something he did. He was
And
never
see,
disrespectful like that.
and see with Bud, the shit with Bud is this. Bud was in the shield. If y'all noticed, Bud was in the shield for a while. Until I'm gonna tell you, I say like this. Y'all didn't see Bud come out of the shield until he came up to 147 and check Earl Spence. After that, that's when y'all start seeing a lot of Bud. But before that, Bud was in the shield because motherfucker was he couldn't. I ain't gonna say he couldn't handle what was going on, but motherfuckers was shitting on his name from his jump. Like
Yeah,
he couldn't do shit. His girl couldn't do here in Omaha. I'm gonna say this here in Omaha alone, he couldn't do shit. And then like when the LDBC, they was half-ass shitting on him because when he signed with Bob, they was mad about that because they wanted him to be on PBC, to be on the show, to be, you know what I'm saying. But then one thing, and we're talking about this AC a while this time last year. I mean, well, before the time last year, before the big fight, I said this. I was like, "Ew." One thing I can say about Bob, Bob showed him the business.
yeah,
He just couldn't get Bob just couldn't get in the big fights, like you said. But
Bob
Bob
could have
and
got him the fights. He just didn't want a certain
you,
fight.
the
He
Pacquiao
held
fight
him
for
back.
sure.
Yeah,
The Pacquiao
yeah, he
fight,
held him
Bob
back.
said it. He didn't want him to fight Pacquiao because he knew what he would have done to Pacquiao. He told Earl Spence, the best thing you can do is stay away from Terrence Crawford. That was proven facts. One thing I would give to Bob, I give Bob this. Bob showed him the boxing business. But what one thing I give to Bob also, you didn't promote him right. because you had a pound for pound champion, and when you had a pound for pound champion, what you was doing, you at the end of the day when shit was getting said, you talking about you was losing money on him. No, you wasn't.
He was mad at Bob was mad at the lawsuit because he
That
felt
part.
that the lawsuit was bad for business. Like,
That
bro,
part.
I got you 2 lineal championships. You feel what I'm saying? I got you 2 lineal belts. I got you, undisputed at 140. You feel the fuck do you mean, Terrence? I mean, I've done everything in the world for
No,
you.
no, 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 though. But
It's
no, no,
not
no, no, no. Let's
these
come for
guys
team cover. Let's
want
come for
to
team cover. I'm coming for team cover now, AC. Okay, Bob. But you also promised me Pacquiao. You also promised me the big fights to put me over. You wouldn't give
okay.
me those.
Okay, but it's not me. It's these guys. They don't
No,
want
no, 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 no. Pacquiao,
I done
no,
the
no.
paper.
You said no, 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 Bob. Your own words. After all this, Bob, your own words said that I'm not. I didn't want the Pacquiao fight. I
But
didn't want Chance Cover. That I,
Bob's own words at the same time was let's bring it full circle. You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean, Bob Bob also wanted.
When Bob was like finally everybody's, being reasonable in what they're asking for, he was like, so why still some of the big fights are not being made? Bob was 1,000% honest. These guys don't want to fight.
Well,
hey,
Bob was
but you
also
being a
wanted him to re-sign with him again too, so he was kind of black blackball.
Nah, Bob
no, no.
would have got him some of the fights he's really looking for and shit like that.
No, 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 no. What it was though with Bob and them though, I'm gonna keep this 1,002. Bob didn't want to. Bob fumbled the
Bob wanted
ball.
him to re-sign. Yeah, Bob
No, no, no,
wanted him to
no, no.
re-sign.
I'm gonna tell you, Bob fumbled the ball on the Earl Spence fight because Al. Y'all seen how Al stuck to his guns.
Yeah,
Al stuck to his guns to where when it came to Bud being independent, nigga, we ain't giving you a no guarantee.
yeah, like Bob.
And Bob knew what that was, but Bob, I get what you're saying, AC, because Bob was like, fuck, Terrence, I can't give you the fucking fight. They won't let me give it to
Yeah,
you.
they don't want to fight you. They don't
I
want
get
to
you.
fight
I
you.
will get
And
that.
Fred was
But
like, no, but that's your fucking job. You're the promoter. But Bob is like,
thank you.
I'm the promoter, but they don't want to fight you.
But no, no, no. But check this out. But Bob, you didn't got us fights with PBC. You didn't got us the Mendoza fight with PBC.
Can
You
you
didn't got us the Joe
imagine?
Diaz fight. I mean, with Diaz fight. Let me go here. Let me go. Now I understand some shit. I'm thinking we was talking earlier about the Canelo fight. I'm gonna go here. I'm sorry, you guys, that I switched up. But we
That's
was talking about Bob, but I gotta go here. When we talk about Team Crawford, we gotta give it to the fucking trainers. Let me say this, and I'm gonna say this time and time again. When it comes to Canelo, my guys, y'all don't understand. Bomac was training to get Canelo for So Cold. Just like how they tell you we've been on Errol Spence' neck, we've been on Canelo's neck. So I had to go here real quick. I had to go
He
here.
said
That
he
just
said that in an interview too, though.
Yeah, but
He said
only
he's
thing
been
I wanted,
studying for a while.
only thing I wanted to say was this: can you imagine being outside the office door when Bud Crawford and Bob Arum was arguing about that Errol Spence fight?
oh, I could imagine.
Like, bro, like you could hear Bud just saying, listen, but Bob, that's your job. If you got me undisputed and you got me 2 division lineal champion, why can't we get across the line? Why can't we get certain things done? Because we've already worked with them. What's the holdup now? And he's like, they don't want to fight you under those circumstances. Bud
But
has
then,
to be
but then here comes Team Crawford. We like shit. We'll talk to Earl. Fuck talking to them. Talk to Earl.
yeah. So he tried to talk to Earl several times, according to Bud. Several times he tried to reach out to that nigga, but in the first few conversations, it was, well, I hear what you're saying, but you still got to talk to Al. And Bud,
No, no, no. I'm saying, but Bob didn't go to Earl.
No,
Bud
Bob.
went to Earl.
Yeah,
Bob
after
didn't.
that. Like I'm saying it like this. But these fighters have a tendency to know each other and call each other. So if they exchange numbers way the fuck back then when Bud was still with Bob, you mean to tell me you think that Bud Crawford didn't give Errol Spence a call while he was still working with Bob? Like, yo, what's up with your team? Why won't your team make this fight?
I think Team Crawford called Earl more than Bob.
That's my point. That's the point I'm making is that I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure that Crawford personally reached out to Errol Spence at least 3 times to talk about them fighting. You feel what I'm saying? At
I
least
feel you.
it probably could be more, but I'm just gonna leave it at least 3 times. He done contacted the nigga since they met. Backstage or wherever that area was that ES got that great footage from. Big shout out to ES News for getting that footage. You feel what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I think that what's
Fuck
going on
Ellie
right
said
now is
that.
Bud. I think Bud's even reaching out to Canelo, or he has somebody calling and talking to.
Oh no. That I okay.
I think he's got the sheik.
Um,
I think he's got the sheik either talking to
we
the
just
promoter.
from my understanding, we just waiting on Canelo to have a vacation, do his thing. Bud birthday. Happy birthday, Bud! Is right now today. So Bud is not. We're not worried about Canelo right now. But I think after this week, 1st of October, if the Madrimal fight don't come through, we're going to seek for Canelo.
What do you mean Madrimov? He's
I
rematching
mean, not
that.
Madrimal. I'm sorry, Fendor. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Fendor. If the Fendor fight falls out to where we about to get emailed to WBO, I really feel we gonna move up to 168 and try to get Canelo. Now,
Fedor
if Canelo backs out and say no, I don't want to fight you right now. I really hope and feel that Team Crawford goes for undisputed at 154 and let's go that route. And whoever want to step up to the plate, let's go. I don't know. I'm just saying.
my only pushback to that, Gooch, is at 54. Um, I find it hard to believe that Bud is gonna get the undisputed matchup because just looking at the plays, just looking at all the fuckery that happened as soon as he gets up there, you're already in negotiation with Fundora. You feel what I'm saying? You're already negotiating with the nigga.
Hold on. AC, I know I'm going there. Okay, let me hit the Jessica. I want to say, I might be mistaken, but I want to say they got till Monday or Tuesday as far as negotiation goes. I want to say it's either the end of September, beginning of October, though. But I do know that WBO mandated for Fundor and Bud to go up for purchase bid, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because let me piggyback off that, and then I'll go back. I'll tie it all into my point.
Yes, sir.
We just have to remember when Dora did put in that petition or put out that word that he was injured and he wanted to, deal with his injury. So that's going to buy you time once you make that public. You feel what I'm saying? So, right, if they pushed all of that back from what was supposed to be said back then, they did push all of those negotiations back and shit like that to give Fundora that time because he was claiming he was injured, and at first he was talking about it was next year, and then they're not fighting nobody until maybe late December or November, all of this other stuff. So you was hearing a lot of different things, which was just, in my opinion, things to just buy time. You feel what I'm saying? Now, as far as what's going on with this whole Errol and Fundora situation, again, I personally just don't think that Bud is going to be able to become undisputed at 54, because if you look at how Fundora's moving, they was already in negotiations. You said you wanted to fight Bud, but then you move off into a weird direction to where now you're talking about um, uh, we want to fight Errol, and now you're trying to come back and say, yeah, we're still Bud is still in play. So at the end of the day, Fundora is sketchy. That sketchiness tells me that there might be a lot of fuckery on the horizon once Bud gets two belts. This is probably why the Canelo option is always looking so strong, because I don't know if Bud really planned on trying to really do too much at 54. I think he was saying it so this way people are like, no, 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 we're not going to do it because it's three divisions. He's like, all right, so if y'all say Charlo could do it coming up from 54 to 68, all right, I'll go up to 54, snatch me up a couple of belts real fast, and that'll give me the ability to say, all right, this whole round robin that's going on at 54 is just a bit much. Let me see if I could snatch the Canelo fight. And I'm just saying it like that.
I think Bud's gonna be able to get this fight because people like I ain't trying to talk shit, AC, but like how you say, people don't really either he's too old or he's not gonna want to take the fight. I think Bud's gonna say fuck it, I'll go for undisputed. Because I think what it is Bud and his manager probably realize that if they're waiting on Canelo, that's fine. Maybe he could be waiting on Canelo just because he's training, for Canelo because they know in the back they know, behind closed doors that they really got that fight. So maybe that's the reason why he basically told Fundor, basically BMAC, not BMAC, but Bomac put that out there and said, look, we ain't fighting Fundor right now. You know what I'm saying? He's going for him because they know they're training for that fight. They're really trying to get it to where he's in position to really win this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because all they gotta do is fight Canelo once. You know what I'm saying? And if they go fight Fundora right now, because they've already talked to maybe the Sheik's already got something agreed upon. Maybe it was like maybe Canelo said, you know what, I'll go ahead and take the fight. After this fight, we'll take it. But I like I want to go on vacation or go do something. You know what I'm saying? I
See,
want to do this.
can I piggyback off of what you're saying, because you're kind of on to something to a certain degree. What I'm going to piggyback is, if I'm reading part of what you're saying is, when we have to understand to a certain degree who is Canelo Alvarez and who is he right now today. When we look at Canelo Alvarez and look at who he is right now today, this is the guy who told the WBC, fuck your mandatory, I do what I want. You feel what I'm saying?
Pretty much that's what he said. Pretty much.
Yeah, so basically you're looking at a guy who feels that he has a hell of a lot of entitlement. How do you deal with an entitled motherfucker? You got to talk to them with delicate petals, roses, and cup of teas that you put your little pinky up with. You feel what I'm saying? You can't go at Canelo and you can't make Canelo feel that this is not his decision ultimately. If you make Canelo feel like, listen, this is what we want from you, this is the fight, he's gonna be like, listen, I don't like the
Canelo,
way this guy's talking to me.
yeah, Canelo's a narcissist, so therefore you gotta appeal to his.
Exactly. And that's
You
the
gotta feel. You gotta appeal to his feelings and
so
his
you
ways, so
gotta
therefore you can get the fight. That's why I said earlier what I said,
you
that
got
he's
yeah,
basically talking nice about the man instead of just being rude because he wants
you
to get
gotta
the
be
fight.
able to ride the Canelo roller coaster, because Canelo wants to be in a position to, whereas the fights I do, I announce. Nobody announced these fights for me. The fights I do, I announce. It's my decision. So at the end of the day, you see what Bud's saying. It's like, I don't know. It's up to Canelo. If Canelo wants to fight, we'll get the fight.
I
Hopefully,
think that they already got something situated though. That's the only reason why I think Bomac came out and said something. I just think that
they
they're
what they
they're
got
training
situated.
extra, doing extra training, like like how he did with what he did with Spence. He did
Yeah,
a pre camp. I think that's what's going on right now.
Well,
He's
what
basically just
Canelo,
building up his strength. He's building up his strength. He's built, he's making sure he takes it step by step instead of just basically taking a fight, staying at 54. He just took a fight at 54, but he's building himself up for the 168 fight. That's what I
well,
think he's
this is
doing.
what I'm gonna say to piggyback off of that. When you look at Bud during the last card where him and Turkey Al Sheet was hanging out that whole night, they went to several different things. Bud was backstage talking shit with Caleb Plant and doing all of this other kind of stuff. Then they go to the UFC fight, right? When you look at
Yeah.
how big Terrence Crawford is, he doesn't look like he's in shape for a 154-pound fight. He looks like he's in shape for a 168-pound fight. That's just my observation because I've never seen him in the public with just a short sleeve shirt on or long sleeve shirt, and his face, his shoulders, his back, all of that looked that wide and big. No Diddy. You
Well,
feel
that's
what I'm
why I
saying?
said what I said. I just think
So
he's
what
like,
I'm
fuck
saying
it. I'm
is,
a I'm a
let
train
me
for the
land the plane real
168
quick.
and get
So what
ready
I'm
for it.
saying is this: what I think that they have in the bag right now is conversations. They have the conversations, so they're trying to play the conversations right. Let's not push too hard. Let's not be too timid. Let's make him feel like he's in control. And this may take a minute. So I think that's where they are right now. Because dealing with the narcissist, it's always the last person in their ear who who ultimately gets them to decide on whatever it is that they're gonna decide on at that moment. So they're trying to get everything right and aligned and just put the whole package together and say, all right, this is the fight, this is the card, you know, um, this is a hell of an offer, this is a mega card you're on, this is historic. So are you part of this? Are you part of this?
Well, you got to also look at it like this too. With Canelo, 1 minute Canelo don't want the fight, the next minute, oh, I'll consider it. I think the fight's gonna happen. I really think the fight's gonna happen, and I think that Canelo is just playing it out right now to build the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think the Sheik and them probably came to some kind of terms, and that he's because you don't want he's wish washy. He's 1 minute he's saying no, I don't want the fight. You're too small, and this is an easy fight. Now he's saying yeah. Now he's saying oh, you know what? I'll consider that fight.
But his last thing was, okay, if you want to do it, we could do it at if this is true, another one of these alleged comments. If you want to do it, we do it at a catch weight of 170 because Canelo's supposed to be talking about getting the winner of the Bivol versus what's the name fight, which is again Canelo. You're not going to
You
come up there and interrupt what those guys have by contract, nor what the IBF is going to do to those dudes after they get that first fight done.
look. I'm gonna say this. That's some bullshit right there. That's some bullshit. Because the simple fact is, this man is already going up weight. Now he has to go up an extra 2 more pounds, and those pounds do count. Those
Yeah,
pounds do
pounds,
count. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I know
Canelo's
those 2 pounds count.
yeah, Canelo's all over the place because now he's well, we could do it at a catch weight of 170. Oh, I still want to get my rematch with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
What?
he talking
Floyd,
soft ass shit,
yeah,
man.
he ain't
Soft
nowhere
ass
near
shit.
168 pounds ready to fight, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
he's on that soft ass shit, and I'm
Canelo,
tired of it.
Hey
Canelo is
fellas, hey, I just want to give a shout out, man. Hey,
yeah,
salute to y'all, man. Hold it down.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we should pack it up again, once again.
Yes,
At a
sir.
later
Oh yeah,
date.
man. You have a good one,
Appreciate you
Gooch.
having me on,
Serious.
Gooch, man.
Yeah, for
And
Yes,
sure.
salute to
sir.
the other apostle that left you abandoned tonight and did not want to participate in the word.
Yeah.
And
I'm glad you
Cam,
said that.
shout out to Cam next time around, man.
Yeah, for sure. Big shout out to Cam. But at the end of the day, man, I think that's where I land my plane. and everything, man. Uh, Great show, Gooch, man. Great conversation. Blue, you feel what I'm saying? Um, this show tonight was fire.
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
The show.
Man,
I
what
got.
I wanted. This is what I wanted, y'all. And y'all seen it in what's your name. I was hoping to get a good debate in. We got good talk in. I love it. I love the talk we had, but I was hoping for some of these other cats, and they know who they are.
I
Mr.
told you.
Goldie, he put the back call out. Cause I'm gonna start trying to do a Friday night, Tuesday night debates, man. The fans that came in through on in the chats, we trying to see y'all on the panel. The Mr. Berlingas and the Mr. Mexican boxing fan number one, and whoever else think that Canelo gonna be, but because I'm gonna tell y'all one real shit, bro. I'm not racist, bro. When it comes to I got SA friends, homie, and we debate all day and then laugh about the shit because yeah, they love Canelo. But and they know I love Bud, and they from Omaha. They born and raised Omaha Mexicans, but they love Canelo. Canelo is the greatest thing walking when it comes to boxing. When it comes to some of our Mexican fans,
Shit.
so I get that. I love that. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny. I don't say a lot of shit because when I was shit just went haywire for me. But I don't speak on it. But one thing I can say, I got a Mexican crew that does roots, and we talk boxing a little bit, and they think Canelo is the greatest thing walking, and they Omaha bred. What they tell me, Gooch?
Look, I respect that, but shit, they find
That's
when
what I'm
if
saying.
they
They
fight,
tell me.
yeah, they fight, they gonna find out that he's not the best thing.
They say Gooch is his power, but then when I bring up the footwork and I bring up the southpaw and I ask them what's up, they like, okay, Gooch, you know something. You right, you with something. And even the ones I have debated, look, I ain't gonna say debate, we have talked about that. When I tell them the southpaw and the dog, if you're from Omaha, you know about the dogs. And I'm telling you, because if you gang banging, you know what I'm talking about then. And I ain't saying Buzz a gang banger, but he hung around gang bangers. Like facts, you know what I'm saying? It's like he didn't enjoy none, but he hung around niggas that hung around niggas. And one thing about Bud, he carried weight. So when I tell y'all about that dog, yeah, it's that dog, my nigga. Oh my God, Bud and understanding what love to you, my God. What's up, Bo?
Bo, what it do, bro?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I just got finished watching a great ass fight, man. Them
Yeah,
girls was
them
doing their
chicks was
thing.
going at it. Excellent fight.
Okay, AC. Now, I'm not getting off. I see motherfuckers letting they planes and shit. Tell me about the fight, fam. I've been on here. I'm
That
not watching
fight was
TV
better,
right now. I'm
man.
just chopping it up with you guys.
Let me ask you this, Bo. Do you think it should have been a draw? Because I thought it was going to be a draw. They both had their moments.
I, I agree. I agree. It could have been a draw. I thought Amelia slightly edged it 96-94. I don't mind if the score was the other way as 96-94 for Ryan,
Yeah,
but yeah, I could definitely see the draw in this fight. That was a great fight.
yeah. They should rematch though if they can. It'll be a hell of a rematch because Shorty in the black. I didn't pay attention to the names and shit like that, but Shorty in the black, she got some crack, and that hook she kept on catching old girl with. I was like, whoa! But then old girl will come back and start sticking her with the jab, bing, 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 bit. Hit her with a couple of combinations, tie her up, do a little bit of dirty boxing, some uppercuts, push her out, hit her with the jab again. Then Shorty go into a high guard and then come back with that hook again. Boom! I was like, yo, these bitches is scrapping. They scrapping. For real, that was a good ass fight. I haven't seen that was a real good fight, bro. That's why I was kind of quiet back then because I was like, oh, these chicks is going at this shit hard, bro. They going at it
Well,
hard.
I know I got some. I know. I'm about to catch up on some good fights tonight because I'm gonna be up for a minute. So I know I got some good fights to catch up on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna catch up on probably the whole card if I can.
yeah.
And I say this, man, Shushu looked like he was in a little trouble there, man. Like
Yeah,
you know that fight should have been a draw too. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like
that was a
they,
gift to Shushu though.
So Bo, so are you saying Shushu ain't ready for any weight too?
I'm not saying that. I think Shushu took this dude lightly, man. This dude that he fought,
Yeah, that's
that
what it
was a
sounds
step.
like.
That was a step up fight, man. That dude ain't no slouch that he fought. You know what I'm saying? I just thought, dude was holding his own.
Yeah, the problem with dude was he had zero power. Like the shot, he had the faster hands. Like he would catch Shushu when Shushu thought he would faint. As soon as he faint, he throw that right hand or that jab. Boom, catch him. I was like, whoa.
Okay. Now that's what you say. Anyway, with the power.
If Shushu fought in the way he fought tonight, he gets stopped. He would have got stopped.
Well,
Bo, what you say?
we don't know, man, because we don't know how Inoue Power is going to carry up. So that's
Mm,
another thing too.
What he had 20?
mm.
He had what weight is in the way right now?
And hold on, and not just that, not just that. If anyway comes over here to American fights, he gonna have to be drug tested. Telling you that. I've been saying it. What up, Bo? But I'm telling you right now,
Mm.
if anyway comes over here, he's gonna have to be drug tested. So that's another thing you got to think about too. So is that
Oh,
power
you
gonna
you
be
you
that
saying you
power?
saying you think he on a
Hell
juice?
yeah, yes, I
Come
do.
on, man. He fought in America like 4 times already. He ain't never got popped.
Man, trust me when I tell you this, man. Hey, look, I'm trying to tell you something, man. That last fight when he got knocked down and he did that 360, that 180, that showed me something. How he popped back up, I was like, nah.
But wait,
You juicing, bro.
I believe Mitch D'Artagnan fought at like 118 or some shit like that. And anyways, power's nowhere near Mitch D'Artagnan. Like that motherfucker, like he cracks niggas in the middle of the ring and they don't stop falling until they fall out of the ring.
That was just that
So
fight right there, bro. I thought that dude could have won, but when anyway got up and did what he did, you see what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
I was like, I don't know, man. This motherfucker's got to be on some juice. That looked like he, because your punch tolerance is higher. You see what I'm saying? Your endurance is higher. Like you know what I'm saying, man. Like it just made me question him.
Anyway,
You know what
fights
I'm
at
saying?
122 right now, is what you say.
Yeah,
And he would have to go
yeah.
up to 126 to fight
hmm
Shushu.
And not just that. You know what I'm saying? They don't touch PEDs is legal out there. You
Well,
see
okay.
what I'm saying?
I understand what you said. Hold on, but what I'm getting at is so. But what anyway? Ain't the talks of anyway going up to 126?
Yeah, I
When it
think he's
talks,
going. I think they would be. I think he would be going up to 126. But the whole
I
point is
thought, I
that
thought, I
the
thought, I
people that
thought
he
the
fought
talks
in
was
America, they wasn't the best fighters that he fought in America, and that's a
no. What I'm
fact.
saying is, I get what you're saying, Blue. What I'm saying, if he's going, if he got to come up to 126, I thought that's what he's wanted to do. And if he comes to America, he's going to have to show that he's not on that shit.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm trying to say. So
So
when he
let me
takes
ask
that
you this
fight,
question.
and me personally, though, Blue, what I'm about to say is this:
mhm,
I just don't think he's on that shit.
I do, I do, and
I mean, I
I
understand
feel
you do.
wholeheartedly.
I understand. I understand that's your opinion amongst a lot of
Yeah,
others.
that's yeah,
I just
exactly.
think. I just think. I just think he is that. I
I
don't
think he's
think he.
skilled. Listen. I think he's got skills. But I'm telling, bro, listen to me. They don't test like that. You can go in there and do PEDs that same day, bro. They don't test. I'm telling you that. So out here, he wasn't. It ain't like when he came and fought in America, bro. He was fighting a top tier dude. He was not. So yes, when he came out here and fought, I'm just like what Bold said. Bold has a point. You see what I'm saying? But when he came out here and fought in America, he wasn't fighting the top tier dude. So he came out here, did what he had to do. But
What I'm
when he
saying
comes
though,
out here,
Nah,
but not.
I
But
think
Go ahead, Bo.
I don't think he's on the juice, man.
No, I
I
know
think
that's what you're saying. From the way
yeah.
you responded to me, I know you feel like that. But I'm still trying to. But my point is this: is I think he's on the juice, and I think when he comes out here and if he fights somebody, you know what I'm saying, like a shoo, or he fights, or even if, oh man, like yeah, he fights shoo. I think it'd be a different story for him because shoo would be take that fight seriously. He wouldn't be feeling cocky about the situation. He would feel like he's gonna go in there and train. He's gonna do it. He's gonna step his game up. He's gonna do what he got to do because he wants to win the fight. It's not a fight that he could take a break. You see what I'm saying? So I think that it would be to where I think that I think I think he would expose. I think
Shushu
he would
got too
expose that.
many right now. For me, Shushu, what old boy showed me tonight, and I'm still a Shushu fan. You feel what I'm saying? I'm still a Shushu fan. He the hometown dude for me. You feel what I'm saying? I just seen that Shushu has holes, regardless if you took this nigga uh, light or not. You feel what I'm saying? Those fundamental issues of where you got these holes at is the type of thing that you cannot have if you're gonna fight Inoue. Inoue's ring IQ, just like Shushu gave him the credit for earlier and everything. Both him and Keyshawn, when they on their own interview, his ring IQ is crazy. You can't make you gotta like Shushu said it himself. You gotta have everything tight and buttoned up before you get in the ring with Inoue. And some of the things that Shushu did that allowed him to get caught cleanly by old boy just says to me, you can't make those mistakes with Inoue because Inoue is that good. He will put you out. Period.
I
Juice or
remember
not
I
juice.
remember when people ran the narrative saying that he ain't fight no slick back black fighters and all other shit, and then he fucking blows out
Stephen Fulton.
Steven, yeah, he blows him away and made
Yeah,
that
but
dude look
see,
like he ain't belong in the same ring with him.
yeah, but see, I don't think highly of Stephen Fulton like everybody does. I think he's a good fighter,
Oh dang.
but I think I'm just listen. I'm just being honest, man. I think he's like a Montana Love. That's how I look at Stephen Fulton.
Oh,
Damn, you went that
oh,
low. You went that low? Oh, come on,
I'm just
man.
being honest, bro. Like I
oh.
no disrespect to Stephen Fulton, but when I seen how he fought that man, he reminded me of a Montana Love, and I thought highly of him. I was like, man, Stephen Fulton gonna win
Oh, but
that
then
fight.
okay, but let's go off your logic then.
Mhm.
Because where did he fight him at, fam?
I already know. So therefore, it could have been the PED. No PED. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm trying to
I'm
tell you
saying,
something, bro.
now I'm saying, not because what you just did was you said he was on PDs and if he's over there, then okay, Steve Fulton is gonna
I
look
mean, you
like.
got a point. You got a point. Listen. You got a point. Think about it.
But
He
but
didn't
then
fight him in
oh but
America.
then
You
but
got a
then
point.
but
What you're
then
saying?
but then I'm gonna say this: what happened if he ain't on PEDs and he made Steve Fulton look just the way he did? So
Man,
that
listen,
means he is what he is. Come
I
over
think
here
I think he
and
is
fight
to
Shoo
what he
Shoo.
is to a certain
I think
extent.
we
That's what I
covered
want to
this.
say.
I think we covered this when all of us was on the panel together when we was talking about it on BMAX joint, and I think it was me and Bold and somebody else that was saying no. Inoue is going to beat Stephen Fulton.
Right.
None of us called for the knockout, but we was because of how defensively responsible it was. It was on this channel too because that's when Ken kept on saying you got to understand the European style of boxing that Inoue possesses always has trouble with slick black fighters, and that's when I brought up the Kawasaki thing with Jeff Lasik, and I was saying, listen, but Inoue is different. He's different. He may have that as the fundamental way of fighting, but his approach to it is different.
I
So I
believe he's
just
different. I
don't
most
see
definitely
Stephen
believe he's different.
Fulton beating Inoue. I just didn't see it.
I believe he's different, but I'm just being honest with you. I just think that it's going to take a special fighter to expose him, and I think that Shushu or what's the name can do that. What's his name? The other black gentleman.
Who
Um,
can wrestle?
no, hell, no. I'm talking about uh, fucking. Oh my god, the young contender. He a contender. He ain't
He's
no.
at
He ain't
what?
no.
He's at
Huh?
26 too. He's at
Nah,
126.
he's not even in that same. You talking about Keyshawn? He's not even at that weight class.
No, not Keyshawn. I'm talking
I
about
know
the
you're
other
not
black
saying
dude.
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason.
He's at 135.
Oh, is he? I thought he was at
Yeah, Abdullah's
143.
at 35.
Yeah,
No,
he actually looked bigger than Keyshawn.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I'm glad y'all said Abdullah Mason because I was talking about what's your name earlier too. I forgot about Abdullah Mason. So let damn, what's my guy name? I just said Keyshawn and WCS says no, he ain't ready. But what's the other youngin at that at 135? Little light skinned dude.
Oh, you talking about
I
Schofield?
know, I know you're not
Not
talking about
Schofield.
Schofield.
I
You're not
know,
talking about
no,
Schofield.
not Schofield. The other under Floyd. They say he's a young tank.
Cormel Morton.
Come on, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, he
so
talking
he's a,
about
he's he's
Cormel
a he's
Morton.
a 22 pounder, I think, right? 22 or 26.
Who, Camille Morton?
I think
Yeah,
Cormel is that at 122.
oh,
So
22.
I
Oh,
think
okay.
I think I think Cormel could beat him. And
Oh,
but not
come
right
on,
now.
man.
He needs listen. Hold. Let me finish now. Let me finish. I think he can beat him. He just needs more experience.
Cormel could be who in a way.
I think he needs more experience. I think
Ain't being
he
no
a
ain't being
couple.
no anyway, man. Not
Listen,
right now.
No,
Shushu.
exactly. I'm agreeing with you. I'm
I'm
telling you,
saying
he
Hey,
can't beat him right now.
he
hey,
gonna
listen.
they're made for anyway to get old and then put him in the
Yeah,
ring.
that's what I was gonna say. Now, this is what I was gonna say. Shushu's best chance is to catch Inoue a little bit later on in his career, like Inoue did with Nonito Donaire. I'll bring that example up again. So at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? We saw uh, where uh, um, Nonito Donaire was the man, and then Inoue comes in, and then he pretty much makes his name off of those Inoue fights. If Shushu really wants to do what he do, then run your race for now. Start to build up your name, and then see Inoue a little bit later on down the line. You feel what
My
I'm
my my,
saying?
my only thing with Shushu, I think he might outgrow the division, man.
And that's the
Yeah, bro.
also that part.
Yeah.
I don't see him 3 years from now being in that same division. I think he probably breaks out late next year or mid 2026.
Damn.
He probably got a year and a half at 26. You feel what I'm saying? Although if we go back to what he was saying, he's going to try to keep. He was like, "Listen, it ain't hard for me to make the weight, but I'm looking at going up to 130." And Keyshawn was trying to tell him, "No, put in as much work as you can at 26, and then move up to 130." So I don't really know.
Well, we see now. I'm gonna tell you like this: the way it went tonight, the way everybody's saying, shit, you need to go up to 130.
Probably.
My thing is, if I was him, I would try to fight the fighters at 126, like the champions. Like they got some they got some pretty good champions at 126.
Right, right, right.
I wouldn't worry about anyway right now. I just
And
run
that's
my
what I
own
was saying.
course
Yeah, yeah.
and then get the belts, and then if anyway comes up, fine. But if not, just go ahead and move it to 130.
But
Because
according,
that's the other thing I'm about to say. Because anyway, got to move up though, right?
yeah. But anyways, already talking going to 126. He said that
Right,
last
right,
year.
right. We talking about that earlier.
Nah. Anyway, is set to fight to do Nakatani. Nakatani's about to fight Inoue brother, and then after that fight, he's going to end up fighting Inoue himself.
Wow.
I
And
think I think I think that fight with him and Shushu would be a good fight though, no matter
Shushu,
what. Yeah, I
I
think because Shushu would take it more seriously, and he wouldn't. I think he just, I think he was feeling himself, and when he went into the fight, and maybe he has more pressure on himself. Maybe that's what it was. A lot of times these fighters, everybody goes through something
I,
once in a lifetime. He could be arguing with somebody and not mentally be in the fight at the time.
there's fundamental holes that the African dude did to Shushu that just says, bro, you gotta fix those holes.
Yeah,
According to your own logic, you said everything's got to be buttoned up tight. You got to be able to do that shit for 12 rounds against Inoue. So I believe he's saying, I'm not quite there yet, but if I had to fight him tomorrow, I would fight him. You feel what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I think I could win. I see it. So then run your race, like me and Bold is saying, run your race. You already admitted that in order for that fight to really, really happen and people take it serious like that, you need hardware. You need a belt or belts. So you got to run your race, get those belts, give us the performances to where we're like, really ain't gonna make no sense because you got dropped by this guy, you struggle with this guy. In a way, it's not those dudes, so he gonna fuck you up. You can't. Nah, that fight makes no sense. If you want to go in there and sell your belts and sell all your motion to a loss to Inoue, fine, go ahead. But it makes no sense. So he just got to run his race and let him come into his own. If he outgrows the division, then it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Don't kill yourself to try to get an Inoue fight.
facts. And like I said, it's already names at 126. You got Robesi, who's trying to fight to get his title back. You got Angelo Leo, who just became a title for the knockout of the year shit.
Yeah,
Then you got fucking who was it, Espinoza? That's the dude that beat Robesi. Like you got guys at that division. So I
yeah.
would definitely try to run it with those guys.
And the lowest hanging fruit out of those guys, even though Leo fought some tough competition on his rise coming from pro box and shit like that. So at the end of the day, to me, the lowest hanging fruit, if you within his sanctioning body, go after the Leo fight to get your first belt.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, shit, I feel it.
You know what I'm saying?
You said
You're gonna have,
go after
Yep, you
Leo.
got and you got Nick Ball. Nick Ball's another dude.
yeah, yeah, Nick
Yeah.
coming up. So yeah, the dude. Hey, listen, he got some fights at 26, and if he's even talking about 30, listen, 30 ain't nothing to play with. You feel what I'm saying? If you go to 30, and you just get up there, whatever, Gary Russell might be coming up. Take on that, take on that old better than Gary Russell to send a message to everybody.
Look, that fight
Yeah.
with Gary Russell, I don't really want to see because I think he's just too old, man. I'm just being honest.
But Gary Russell saying he want to come back at 130 though. He
That's
said if
fine with me. Listen, that's fine with me, my guy. But I'm just feeling like I don't feel like that's a fight that I would like to see. Right now, honest with you. I mean, I would watch the fight most definitely, and I would root for. I wouldn't root for Gary Russell. To be honest with
uh-huh.
I
Why
mean,
you, being
not?
honest.
he's inactive. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I
you know
think
what I'm
I
saying.
think but I think everything is set up for Shushu even without anyway. He could run to 126 if
Yeah.
he does it. Go to 130. You can easily get those titles and shit. I mean, who you got fucking say Sal and shit? I mean, fucking you know what I'm saying? Like you can
Yeah.
run to 130. You
His
got
toughest
the
fight is gonna
you
be
got the
the dude.
Oshaki Foster, the Nova, all them dudes up there.
His toughest fight at 30 is gonna be old boy that they were saying Tank might fight.
Oh, Roach.
Yeah.
Lamar, I think Oshaki Foster might be his toughest though.
From a boxing perspective, yeah, because Oshaki gonna box your head off. Don't look
Hey,
for no knockouts. Oh, I see it.
you see her?
Uh-huh. Don't
Is she
look for no
missing?
knockouts and shit like that. But you go in there and show off your boxing, you make a great fight out of it. She look gorgeous though.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, yeah. She just got her first little trim today. You know what I'm saying? She excited because she know daddy about to feed her fat. She ain't fat, but she be eating up some food, boy. I tell you, she be shitting and
What
pissing
what
left and
what
right.
what, what kind is that? What kind you got?
Maltese, a Maltese. Yeah,
Oh,
she's only
okay.
10. She
Ooh,
10 weeks. Yeah, I got a
okay.
pit too. I got my girl Tornado. She in heat right now. I'll let you see it.
Give me.
Tornado, what's up, girl? What's up, pretty girl?
Okay.
What you doing, pretty girl? What you doing, pretty girl?
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I got full everything I got. You know what I'm saying? 100% purebreds. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you got paperwork.
Yeah, yeah. Only one I don't have paperwork on right
Blue,
now is what's up?
blue.
Oh, you got
You
yours?
see it?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, yeah. I see her. I see her. Hell yeah,
Oh, y'all got some money makers.
Yeah, she a
yeah.
Maltese too.
Yeah, see, that's why I said what I said. That's why I put mine up so you can see her. I'm about to pull her out pretty soon. I'm gonna get her going, but I'll show y'all what she look like, how small she is
So
right now.
because if I'm not mistaken, Maltese is what the puppies run what 50, what 12 to 1500, right?
Yeah,
Nah, it could be anywhere from 1,000 to 4,000
yeah.
Oh,
easily.
oh yeah. Like I said, I know y'all got some money
York,
makers.
here in New York, the most they go for is 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
see.
You can go for 15 to 25 depending on boy or girl. But if you got
Mm-hmm.
papers on it, if you got papers on the dog and a decent pedigree, you feel what I'm saying. You get 45 up to 5,000 here in New York,
See what I'm
especially if they
saying?
came from Long Island.
See what I'm
That part.
saying?
Okay.
Yeah, and you can tell if they real though. You can tell if the Maltesers are real because they just stand out, man. Like they stand out, man. She
Oh,
got the
they got
long hair.
something.
Ask AC about how mine look. He'll tell you.
Yeah,
You
she
know what
looked
I'm
just like
saying?
my girl, but she got the little.
Yeah.
She a little bit darker.
Like I said,
Hmm.
that's why I said y'all got girls, y'all got money makers.
Yeah, she
Hands
Hmm.
pretty.
down.
Mine
I
is
was
pretty.
gonna get a boy. Yeah, I was gonna get a boy, but I said, you know what? I want to control the litter, not. You know what I'm saying? I say I get the first pick, so I just want to be able to get rid of them as soon as I get them.
I
Hmm.
now what I was looking at, well, I ain't what I'm look what I'm getting next. My next one is uh uh God dang it, it's gonna tip my tongue too. The German Shepherds, the not German Shepherds, but the
Rockwaller.
no. They German Shepherd. They like the Germans. God dang it, they on the tip of my tongue. The Malawites.
Oh, okay. I don't
I'm about
even
to
know
get.
what that is. I ain't heard
I'm
of
about to
that.
get into the Malawites. They guard. They the next thing to the guard to the police dog. They way obedient. They kid
Hmm.
friendly. Man, yeah, they do their thing. If you see, okay, like they basically military dogs.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Majority of the military dogs are Malawites. Malawites are just like German Shepherds, but they more on point to me. So that's what I'm about to start getting into. I'm about to get into the Malawites. I do pit bull breed. I haven't did a pit bull breed in like 4 years. Hold
Yeah,
on.
mine's is American pit bull terrier. So she's a
And
full
see,
blooded. She's a game dog, 100% game dog though, 100% game dog.
see, I
That's why
did.
she acting like she act.
I do the Staffordshire. I love Staffordshires.
Hmm.
The Staffordshire Terrier. I love them. They did pit bull, but they more on point. Bully breeds, and then if they weren't so fucking expensive, I want to get into the Frenchies. So I think I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
do
Frenchie.
Frenchies. I'm
Yeah.
gonna start fucking with Frenchies next in next 2 in next year or two.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. When you talk about game hounds, my kennel had snooty Eli's. Um,
Mm-hmm.
my kennel was basically a snooty Eli and Kobe mix.
Mm-hmm.
You,
Mm.
and the durability and the intelligence on it. I would
My
I,
bad.
I would out that bloodline because my boy knew knew the owners of Boomerang. So a couple of litters that I dropped was Snooty Eli, Kobe, and with a touch of Boomerang in it.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Kobe.
mine's
You talking
got
about the pit
Wild
bull?
Jack.
You talking about the Kobe breed pit bull?
Yes, sir. I had one of the last breeds, one of the last
Damn,
great
bro.
children after John P. Kobe and his grandson stopped selling to the public.
Fact,
Mm.
hey, the Kobe breed, bro. When okay, I'm gonna tell you, in the late '90s, the Kobe breed was a much breed that was sought out down in South Carolina. Because Mudjuggers was talking about the Kobe breed. Kobe breeds is on point. If you know
Yeah,
about the fucking Kobe breeds, them motherfuckers are killers. I'm money makers.
Yeah, I
durable.
got
Hey,
mine's
hey,
is
hey,
I can't tell you. I think I know two of them. I know two of them, but that she's mixed with. She's mixed with but I know she's mixed not mixed, but you know the bloodline. She's got Wild Jack in her. She's got Jeep, and she's got some other shit too.
So
Some other things.
how big is she if she got Jeep blood in her?
She's only like 30 something pounds.
Okay, so that's how you pretty much most of dogs that have Jeep blood in them,
Hmm.
they're gonna be what's called like that saddle color. It's like a
Hmm.
beiges tan with
Yeah,
leading it
yeah. That's why you see mine. She's
to
tan,
a
bro.
dark,
She's tan.
to a dark brown muzzle. That was
Yeah,
a
yeah,
key characteristic of anything that came off a Jeep. So Jeep,
yeah. I'll let
if
her come
someone
out.
trying to tell you a Jeep
Look, I'll let her come out. Shit,
you're
look, this
lying.
my bitch. That's my bitch right there. She,
Okay, that's what's up. That's
yeah,
the color right there. Yeah, that's the
yeah.
color right there.
She's a,
But at the end of the day, if a nigga try to tell you a Jeep dog got brindle in it, you're a fucking liar.
no, I
A
don't.
Jeep dog got black in it, you're a liar. You feel what I'm saying? The only dog
Go lay down.
you'll have anything coming out of Miss Pearl, who was all black with a little white diamond on her toe, um, or anything that was niggerino that was traditionally completely black, but you'd have some niggerino pups that had a little white diamond on their chest.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how deep I was into my breeding. My breeding happened from New York to Philadelphia.
Yeah, see,
okay.
my boy, he would send him. He sent his down south, or he would breed him up here in Washington. But he came from he sent him from Oklahoma, so he would send
God,
his all the way to Oklahoma, and every one he has, like out here, he like the males, they would win the shows. Like he turned the males into show dogs. They literally
okay,
would. The males would come in first place. That's why I want to. That's why I'm trying to breed her with a bully right now, to where I can get the bully to come out. I'm about to change the game up a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Have them a little bit shorter, but the structure would be perfect with her structure and this one structure of another bully that I seen. I think it'd be fire, bro. So I think it'd
uh,
be
the only
so.
thing I'm gonna tell you,
Mm-hmm,
sometimes with breeding with the bully,
mm-hmm.
they're prone to respiratory issues.
No, I already know. I know. Yeah, I know
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, I know that.
Long as you
That's just
already,
like Frenchie, just like Frenchies. Same thing with Frenchies. You know what I'm saying? A lot
Yeah.
of people think that a Frenchie,
it all depends on the type of Frenchie you get.
That
shit, you
part
get a
too.
pink, you get a pink, you get a man, you know
Because
what
no,
I'm
no, what he's
saying?
saying is with the type because you got I can't think of the brand,
Yeah.
the breed right now, but it's a breed that's a fat breed. and so it's
Oh,
hard,
you talking
heavy.
about they got the Grinch? They got the Grinch breed. They got
Is
so
it
many different
Grant?
kind of breeds of Frenchies.
Like
Yeah.
No,
one of
no,
the
no.
what I'm saying is well, one of the breeds of the Frenchies. It's a new added breed because if you go back, like one of my bosses been breeding, like he's one of the biggest breeders of French bulldogs on the East Coast. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And he's like, I don't uh um like the ones he got is the ones that you see on YouTube that are sitting up on their back and kind of dancing and shit like that. He
Yeah.
breeds
Okay.
most he breeds most of them because those have the old blood. The ones that have like the smaller, bat like ears and they got the really plugged in nose and shit like that. He's like, don't fuck with those because those those are bred for a certain aesthetic, not for the bloodline. So you're gonna have a dog that's gonna have breathing issues on you, and
Yeah. 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 I know
and
what
that,
you're talking about.
that's what happens with certain bullies, like the ones that have are real short, but they have that mad wide stance in the front,
Wide stand. Yep.
and they
Mm-hmm.
got
Yep.
a really pug nose. You feel what I'm saying? If you get a bully
Yeah.
like that, it might not live 10 years. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's not bred for the breed; it's bred for a look.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Yep. And so they listen. That motherfucker might not live long at all. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? You can't.
yeah.
You can't take them outside. They can't play that much.
Yeah,
They
they
get
can't go.
tired.
They can't go outside in certain temperatures because if the
Yep.
ground is hot and the sidewalks are white, it
Mm-hmm.
radiates. You can't walk them shits over tar because the tar absorbs all the
Yeah.
sunlight,
Hey,
and you'll fuck
and
around and wind up cooking that shit.
and that's funny you said that because my guy, I promise you, he walked his dog. They just paved the streets down in South Carolina. He just walked his Frenchie, and by the time he got it into the house, dude, his Frenchie
Relax.
just tilted over and didn't wake up again.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
because
cool.
I
So
don't.
that makes sense. That makes sense to what you were saying because he just walked it and
Yeah,
they just paved the streets. You know what I'm
Hold on,
saying?
hold
And it
on.
was
What you
hot.
mean
It was a
just
hot
like this?
summer
This
day.
what are you talking about today?
no.
No, no, this was years ago. This was about a couple. This is down in
Oh,
South
okay.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when they do the tar, people got to understand
Look
the
funny
tar
though.
has stuff in it that when you that low, it's like being gassed because you could smell a tar when it's in the truck. So what do you think the dog is gonna smell once they tar that road? Like when and even in Brooklyn when they would
Hey,
tar
look.
certain
You see
roads,
him? You
yeah,
see him?
when they would tar certain roads and shit like that, um, like uh, basically I wouldn't take my dog out. You know what I'm saying?
She's saying what up to y'all. Missy, you talking to him? You talking to him, Missy? Missy, you talking to him, Missy? You talking to him, girl? My bad, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see that, but yeah, her ass acting crazy. Yeah, man. I've always been into dogs to a certain extent, so I know exactly what you're saying. Move, good girl. Can you relax a little bit? Damn,
Yo,
man. Your dog,
yo,
your dog got a ball of energy too. AC.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, Cookie just be doing her running around shit. But she got a
Oh,
different tail than your dog.
she got a what?
yo,
A different tail. My Cookie's tail curls up.
Yeah.
You feel
Okay.
me?
yo, I
Yeah,
got,
her
I
too.
got, a, I got a question for y'all.
Go ahead.
Go
Boxing
ahead.
coach. Oh,
Now, this is hip hop.
okay.
Who, who, who do y'all think really started hip hop?
The Crips and Bloods.
Nah, I mean like as far as race.
As far as race,
Yeah.
um, you
Hmm.
could say black slash Jamaican with her Cool Herc's sister.
All right. Nah, I just got in this little argument
dude I knew. This dude I knew back in the day, well, military days, man. This dude try to, this dude was Puerto Rican, right? So he want to argue with me. Like, first of all, like it didn't even start from that. It started off a debate from boxing. That shit. This motherfucker started moving and changing the goalposts, changing the narratives and shit.
Uh-huh.
Started calling me a Lord Jamal type of person. I was like, what? Yo, this, yo, this, yo.
But
I mean,
what I could say is like this. I had a debate with one of my homies with this dude, right? And he was saying it like this. And I apologize for cutting you off. If you want to finish, go ahead. I'll say it afterwards. I apologize.
nah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening.
But basically, he was on it like Umar Kumar was, where Umar Kumar was dissing Eminem, and I was like, oh, I hate to be the one to tell you this,
God damn.
but black people developed the culture of hip hop, right? The culture, but the whole entire development of hip hop was multiracial. If you was there when it happened, and he's like, the fuck? How do you mean? I said, okay. Who made Technique turntables? Who made Techniques? Who made the microphone? Who owned the record labels? Who were the majority of beats taken from? Because James Brown was only a small section. Bootsy Collins was also a small section. You had rock and roll bands like Steely Dan, who were making, who, if you listen to Steely Dan's music or certain rock dudes, they had all of these like little breaks in their music. And we would just hit that, and this is where DJ came in. Because it was like a sample, but we're just looping that sample with the little scratch. But the majority of all of those early songs actually came from white people's music, white bands. So
Yeah, black folks started country, didn't
Nah,
they?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like people could sample things, right? I'm not denying that, right? But you got to think just black people in general before we even had the record labels or deals or whatever. I mean, we making sounds off of fucking just beating on drums or beating on anything
Yeah,
in a
didn't we
hip
start
hop
country
form.
though?
yeah,
Yeah.
from the
I mean, we
Cowboys,
we, we 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 had folk music, you know what I'm saying, which
yeah,
ventured off
Mm-hmm.
into country.
and R&B, which ventured off into R&B,
Yeah.
according to how the music people say. You
Well,
feel what I'm
nigga, we
saying?
we invented forks. We invented the toilet seat. You know what I'm saying? We invented
But at the end of the
the
day,
light bulb.
at the end of the day, what I was trying to express to him was, listen, it was a multiracial thing because most of the best breakdancers back then were all Puerto Rican. You had Ruby D, which is probably the first like Puerto Rican dude to actually rhyme like that, like rhyme like that. You feel what I'm saying? Which probably was culture shock for his family. Like, wait a minute, how are you listening to this Moreno music? You feel what I'm saying? So I give props to MCs like Ruby D because I thought he was nice. You feel what I'm saying? Um, when I look at you know the music that was played back then, you feel what I'm saying? Because I kind of at the time that hip hop was coming out, um, I was a hop, skip, and a jump away from where it really happened. Although Kool Herc's sister and was the one who really put it out there. Um, uh, Rapper's Delight was the first song that actually was pressed under the label of hip hop.
Okay, and see, now see, AC,
Huh?
my thing is okay. So a lot of people say the birth of hip hop is New York. I will go there because that's where we started hearing it from. But when you move, what I'm this is my opinion on of hip hop because when the West Coast got, because the West Coast style of hip hop is way different than the East Coast style of hip hop, but they came out around the same time. It was just West Coast. I mean, East Coast got the bigger bam of everything, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I must
Because
say. Go ahead, Gooch. Sorry.
like if you think about it, back in the day, some of the Motown sound, they was basically it was
Mm-hmm.
poetry sounding, but they was rapping and you know what I'm saying. When they speaking that love tone voice, baby, I want you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. That was rap if you really want to think about it. So it's always been around, but East Coast got the glorify for it because that's where everybody feel that it started. So me personally, as a music buff, I think shit. Yeah, hip hop started there, but shit, the Motown sound, it was hip hop.
I could say I'm gonna say it like this, Gooch. The culture of hip hop was created here in New York, right?
Right. That's what I'm
Had-
saying. Right,
You had people visiting New York that came from LA, right?
right.
Where the cultures intersected was because here on the East Coast we were big into James Brown. Now, here's the connection.
Who's from Augusta, Georgia?
Okay, who's from Augusta, Georgia? But now here's the connection. James Brown had what two other people, one of them he discovered what two other people played with James Brown. One is named George Clinton.
Right.
One was a young Bootsy Collins
Collins, right.
that was also from LA. If I'm correct about that, I think Bootsy was from LA, or he might have
Right.
been from Atlanta. I think LA. But when you take what George Clinton said, listen, I'm taking this East Coast James Brown, Georgia funk, right? But now I'm gonna give it that West Coast tang to it. And that's where he brought out the organ sound and jump off. The bam, 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 bam,
Right. And I'm with you.
bam, 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 bam. That shit fucked everything up. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if I go back to that, that was the Earth, Wind, and Sound
Right.
type. That was the Gap Band type shit.
The band, the power
Those
of the bands back
and
then.
shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Even Michael Jackson's Off the Wall tried to fuck with it a little bit, and even a little bit Stevie Wonder tried to get that Bootsy Collins sound, that West Coast
Right.
thing to it. You feel what I'm saying? So
That's
for
No,
that's
you
me,
what you
saying
call
some
that
real shit
funk.
right now. As a
That's
music
that
buff, you
funk
saying,
right there.
huh?
yes,
That's what you call that funk music.
yeah. So
Yeah.
so so basically,
And see that. Okay, that's what I'm getting at. Like the funk, all that to me, that was
that's
a
all
start of
West
hip
Coast.
hop too.
That's all West Coast. We had the boom boom bit. Our shit was all drum rolls, but boom boom bit.
Right. And not
You know,
only that, okay, and then not only that, let's talk about the cadence of y'all raps though, because back then it was da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? The cadence was but then when you got everybody else, that's why it's a different genre of hip hop because the South, they like the South ran with it. Like Chicago, the Twisters, when you hear the Chicago, not just the drum, I'm talking about the early when they got that fast rap. That's what Eminem get that shit from. The Midwest had that fast, that da 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 da.
Nah,
That
but
we was on
but
point
see,
with that
but this
shit.
the thing. But this the thing, though. We already had fast rappers in New York. Like, if anybody remember, hey,
Facts.
what's that group? What's that group? The Fooshnik.
yeah.
Yeah,
Fushnikins. The
yeah,
Fushnikins.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Last
Yeah.
move, we ain't got
Facts.
nothing to
Facts.
prove. Last move, we ain't got nothing to prove. That was Food Snickers back then too.
Yeah.
I used to fuck with them. You feel what I'm saying? But
But yeah, you know what I'm saying. But so the different genres, but like I will give it to. how I put it, me personally, it's a mixture because when people say it's New York, I'll say yeah because y'all made it the it. But then when you talk about okay, so when you talk like the break dancing, when you talk about breaking was in L.A. That was in California. Then y'all did Crush Groove. Crush Groove was East Coast. So then you had, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was like, from being from the Midwest, that's when you looking at, oh, okay, because Crush Groove shows y'all did more pop locking to where, you know what I'm saying? Y'all did more upstairs moves to where LA showed us y'all did downstairs move. We you know what I'm saying? But then kind of show New York up here. These motherfuckers doing all kind of shit, spin on your head. Y'all spinning on everything. So when, like I said, it was a battle to me. That's when the battle of the East Coast and West Coast. When I being this hip hop shit to me, I'm almost 50, y'all. So when I tell you this shit, like I said, it was to me it was like the breaking and crush groove alone. It showed you the difference of the side.
Exactly. So this is what I'm gonna say. When I say the culture of hip hop, I'm talking about the music, the
Right,
art. You feel I'm talking about the music, the art, and just the way of life. You feel what I'm saying? And dancing, because breakdancing, you feel what I'm saying? Breakdancing went hand in hand. Like here in New York, what would happen is you'd have uh, certain buildings or whatever projects would have parties, right? And they'd be playing in the park.
right.
Parties, sometimes the parks department gave the street artists the ability to spray paint on the handball courts. You feel what I'm saying? So you'd have the dude over there DJing. You'd have a couple of artists coming out there with spray paint cans and doing graffiti, and then you have the DJ DJing. You have the break dancers. You know, moving into what was eventually going to turn into hip hop street dancing. You feel what I'm saying? So we
Right,
were looking at on the East Coast when you talking about breakdancing, like uh, groups like Mtume, who we know was from the West Coast, right? Shalimar, who we know was from the West Coast. You know
right.
what I'm saying? They followed. They had dancers that were like on. I don't know if y'all ever or y'all old enough to remember the Orson Welles show.
Come on, fam. Well, I
Orson,
don't know about them. I don't know about
Orson
them young
Welles
cats, but come on, fam.
Orson Welles was a dude who had like a talent show, and
You're
there was
right.
this couple, a white guy and a white girl. They used to have like this thing in their mouth to make it sound like it's a machine going zin zin. You feel what I'm saying? And they came out doing the robot.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? And they even gained a whole show that came on Channel 2 with them doing this whole robot skit. Shalimar then comes out and Shalimar has their dancers doing the robot. Then the robot becomes a dance for funk.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? Which
Hey,
then
and then I'm not to cut you off, AC, but then who fucks the robot up the most? Goddamn Michael Jackson.
now hold on. When it gets over to the West Coast, I mean to the East Coast, the robot. New York has a way of taking something and making it our own.
Oh, that part. Yeah, you
You,
right.
you know what I'm saying? So you get that New York swag, the New York way of dressing, the Pumas with the fat laces and shit like that. We said, okay, we're gonna be in hip hop clothes and we're gonna have the white gloves on like they did on TV. The niggas on Shalimar didn't have the white gloves on, not all the time, only when they did stage shows. So
You
now
right. You right.
we
Nah, you
mix
right.
with the Kangos and the glasses, and we got the white gloves on, and we doing a pop locking, but we also mixing it in with the robot.
With the robot.
You feel
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So once we started mixing that together, that then became Electric Boogie, which is a New York thing.
Yes, yes, you're right.
You feel
So
what I'm
hold
saying?
on. Remember. What was it? That one show where they had the breakdance movie, Extra Biggie.
Which
The
one?
who?
The breakdance movie.
We talking about breaking?
Yeah, breaking. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so what we was talking
Now
about earlier
let me
was
go back. Let me
blue.
go
So
back.
no, no, hold on, watch this, watch this. Hold on, AC. Let me ask Blue this. Have you seen Crush Groove?
Which one?
Crush
Crush
Groove.
Groove.
No, no, I
How
think I
about
might
Beach
have.
Street? Did you see Beach Street?
I forgot about B Street, fam. You're right. B Street and Crush Groove was East Coast.
Now there's one even before all of that. The very, very first hip hop movie ever created.
That's the one. No, no, hold on. With LL and them.
No, sir.
Which one
LL
you
wasn't
talking?
a thing back then. This was
LL.
Master Caz. This was with Fab Five Freddy. This is with Blondie. This is with Cool Herc.
Cool. Oh,
Remember the movie Wild Style?
Wild Style. Damn. When you said Cool Hurt, that's what made me. I couldn't think of. I knew it was Style, but I couldn't think of the Wild Style with Cool Hurt. Yes,
You
yes,
know
yes.
what? I'll never
I
forget that
forgot
movie.
they did say that is they is saying that is one of the first hip hop movies. Yes, you're right.
Yes, that is the absolute very first hip hop movie
Yeah,
ever made.
yeah,
You know
you're right.
why
You're
I'll
right.
never forget that? You know why I'll never forget that?
What was that?
Because I'm in it, popping,
Oh wow.
doing Electric Boogie, my niggas.
Oh wow.
In the Roxy scene, where
Okay.
they show the two dudes from LA, the two twos that won that little thing over there, in that scene, I actually won it, but they gave the ad to I won the contest, but they gave the movie footage to those two dudes.
Oh wow.
Do you feel what I'm saying? You
So
talking about
hold on. You said you was in it. So what happened? Oh.
I in the Roxy they had a an electric boogie contest, right?
Hmm.
I had won that contest hands down. You feel what I'm saying? Crowd voted for me, everything. I actually walked home with the trophy and the little check and got the picture. You feel me? My pops had the picture. So basically, what happened was we didn't know, but the producer of Wild Style came and was like, "Listen, we filmed it, and we want you to be in it. You feel what I'm saying? We want to put your scenes of you dancing in the movie." And I'm like, "Okay." So I needed consent. I went to that battle. I snuck to do it with my older cousin. Asked him, could he take me there? You feel what I'm saying? So there was no parent consent for me.
Oh, so you
And the
fucked
other two
yourself.
dudes that won, they were like 18 years old.
Yeah, you fucked yourself.
My aunt
But you
wouldn't let
still
me
won
because she
though.
was like, I'm not letting you get on the train and go to some roller skating ring in Manhattan. I was 15 years old, my dude.
Hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So I begged and told my cousin, I was like, listen, I'll give you my allowance for the next 3 weeks if you take me there. You feel me? Because he was 19 and he was like, all right, I got you. You don't got to give me your allowance. I just want you to win. Went there,
Oh,
did
so
my
you was nice.
oh yeah, definitely. That's why
Okay.
that's why I be trying to tell I've
Hey,
been in music videos. I've been in music videos. I danced for Michael Jackson, Mariah Carey, Heavy D. You feel what I'm saying? This is how I
oh,
know most of the people in the music industry.
oh,
And
so
then
you was
and
nice
I'm also a graffiti writer. You seen that?
because because I'm gonna tell you. Now you, as an old head, I don't know if you still got it, but that motherfucker Houston Alexander still freaking got it, fam. That he when it comes to breakdancing, Houston is a legend here in Omaha when it comes to breakdancing.
Nah,
So
I
I
wasn't a
would love to see y'all two go at it. I might have to set some shit up.
yeah, like let me put it to you like this. They got a house documentary, right? Because I used to love to dance hip hop. I also danced house music. I was part of that whole movement that created the New York style of house dancing. Me, my boy Khalif, E Joy, um, Peter Paul. Khalif is like the he's like the face of the shit because Khalif
Okay.
was like a nigga that's like 6'5", 6'6", and can dance his ass off. Like his mere presence in a circle, it was just grand. You feel what I'm saying? Because he was so tall and the way he moved like a small dude. You feel what I'm saying? He moved like a dude that was like my height, but he was 6'6", and he didn't look giraffe like some dudes did. So like those battles that we would have were epic. Like this nigga did a move on me. I'm going home. I'm gonna practice some new shit. Plus I'm gonna try to get that move that this dude just did to me, and I'm gonna put my little twist to it. So now I'm gonna make that move he just did to me mine. So we were kind of always, being on the last week you got me, this week I'm coming to get you. So every week at the parties, this is how it was going. No matter where we met at, whether it was Sheets and Pillows, Sound Factory, the Tunnel, they played house music there. We're there. We're battling. You dressed like you weren't trying to go to the club. When we went to clubs in a house music set, you go with some old sweatpants, you go with some old sneakers on that are comfortable, and you bring your book bag with you. And your book bag got a towel, maybe a clean set of drawers in case you meet somebody, a washcloth, towel, some t-shirts, a whole nother set of clean pants and shit like that. So your backpack was packed with shit that you're gonna use, deodorant, toothbrush, because you never know what's gonna happen. So we used to go there and just like literally cut rugs to the point where I'm leaving from the club and going straight to work in a restaurant to cook Saturday or Sunday brunch. You feel what I'm saying? And I was getting in, like I had no issues. None of us dancers had issues getting into any of the top clubs for free. They like, oh, the dancers are here, so we gotta hook them up because they gonna bring the chicks to the dance floor.
Hmm.
And
Everybody
that's
gonna want
what
to. Everybody gonna want to see.
yeah, they're gonna want to see. Some girls gonna want to dance, it's all kind of shit. So we always had that like VIP status to where we could go in there, cut rugs. I wasn't the dude to be jumping and bouncing all on the floor like that because back then I was on my pretty boy shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm up in here in Gucci sneakers and Guess jeans and the motherfucking Tommy and the Tommy or Polo Tommy Polo or the Ralph Lauren Polo. I'm not getting dirty. I got on my pinky ring, my watch, my earrings, my chain. Nah, nigga, I'm a fly nigga that could dance my ass off. Fuck is y'all talking about? And that's the type of shit that I was on, and then other dudes was on it like that. But my man Khalif and them, they would just steady come to the club because they was like, yo, I'm ready to slide and roll all over the floor and all of that, whatever it takes. And I'm like,
And
not this.
do that spin and shit.
Yeah, not this week, bro. This week I'm on some pretty shit because I'm trying to go home with something. So it was fun like that, bro. It was definitely fun, and to watch the whole movement of how hip hop came and what we were doing back then to what it was going on to today, man. It's very rarely you can get to sit down and have a conversation with someone who's literally partied in more than 200 clubs. Could
Yeah.
party from Sunday to Sunday.
Hey, that's how I was in the late '90s down in Miami. So
Yeah.
I understand. I completely understand what you're talking about when you go from club to club. Man,
Yep.
I think yeah. My late '90 days. The Master P going into the Cash Money. Yeah, let me stop.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
It was.
see,
We all know
yeah,
What
what
you say?
we was.
Ooh.
If you was alive and you about at least 45 years old, you really know what the early to late '90s was really about. Because all you was seeing was everybody come around in the craziest looking motorcycles. Everybody was all on fashion, especially if you here in the East Coast or just anywhere in America, and you just lived in a hood, any hood. It didn't matter because we would go to see people in let's say Arizona. Get out to Arizona and niggas got cars sitting on fucking 20 something inch rims, and it's the first time a New York nigga is looking at 20 something inch rims, and you looking at their fashion, they got on all this chunky ass gold, and you like niggas getting it like that out here in Arizona? Oh my
Hey,
god.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Coming from the Midwest, and you got mudjuggers. I'm talking '94 straight getting out of high school. You got mudjuggers. I went to Denver first, and when I went to Denver, you got mudjuggers. And I mean, I'm all had hoppers. When I say hoppers, hydraulics, but it wasn't as deep as you seen it in Denver.
Yeah, I
Then
know what they do.
I go and then I go into the Navy and get stationed in Norfolk, Virginia. Norfolk, Virginia, you got cars sitting on candy paint,
Yeah,
bowling ball. You know what I'm saying? Bowling ball. They own 18 and 19 inch rims, damn near 20 inch rims. Then this is 95 to 96.
you see
Then
what I'm
I
saying?
go, and then I come up to then I come to Boston, and then Boston, these niggas is riding around in Acuras. They in foreigns. They riding Lexus,
Luxury
Acuras,
cars.
and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Nissans, Maximums and shit. I'm like, okay. Then I go down to Miami. Now these motherfuckers on 22s. Like, bro, I'm like, okay, so when I say I seen all the genres in the
Yo, bro,
90s,
in the
I got
90s, we was pushing here in New York. Let me tell you some of the cars that were really standing out. Because in the '90s, I was pretty much in Long Island, right? But I would come
mhm.
out to Brooklyn. You had you had your Axe, right?
Yep.
You had your Alfa Romeos, if y'all
Yep.
remember. Then you had your Saabs.
Yep.
You,
Yep.
you feel what I'm saying? Then you
Yep.
had the your Jettas.
The
Remember
Jettas and the
the
Infinities. These motherfuckers was busting out with the Infinities when I was down
Jettas?
there. They was
Exactly. You
busting
had
with the Q,
everybody.
the Q
Everybody who had
45.
a system up here pretty much either had a Astrovan or a Jetta that they done
What
got.
in the 90s?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Yeah,
you
this
can't
is the
think.
'90s,
Hold
fam.
on, man. Y'all tripping. What about the 5.0? Stop playing.
See,
No,
that's
no,
the,
the car is
but see,
not
but
five.
hold on, no, AC. That's what I'm saying. See, now we're talking West Coast
Yeah,
because
that's
the
what
West Coast
Mm-hmm.
they pushing 5.0s, they pushing Minister Society cars, man. They own
Yeah.
Impalas. They like I said when he said five, I had to stop because the
majority of
5.0s on the
Impala.
West Coast. When I went to Denver and when I went, man,
Yeah.
them niggas was pushing them motherfuckers like
Georgia
it was.
niggas, yo, them Georgia niggas was pushing Impalas, the new ones though, sitting on big rims, not the
Yeah,
old.
yeah, yeah, the SSs. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
the the big Impalas, the big photos and shit like that.
Yeah,
But
the ancestors. Yeah, the
yeah,
Caprice
they was rocking
Classics.
Look, if
the
you had you a
Cadillac.
5.0, listen to me. If you had you a 5.0, you had money. You was a drug dealer.
Facts, facts. That's hey, that's what I'm saying. On the west, and I didn't even say. I was just saying hydraulics on the west coast. Now, when you speak on the fast cars, and you have the 5.0s or the IROC with the
Yeah, the
jet style.
IROX, yep.
What I call them the jet styles. The Camaros
Yep.
with the jet
IROX
styles.
most definitely.
If you didn't have those or the 5.0s, you want shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cadillacs or Lincoln Town cars, you wasn't shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the
Yeah,
dope boys. Man, hey,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say this because I really fucked up and not didn't get my charger. So we're down to 2%, you guys. So I'm gonna have to let y'all, or we all gonna have to land this plane like quick, fast, and in a hurry because it's gonna
Great
be
show, bro. That's me landing my plane. Great show. Good chopping it up with y'all, man.
Yeah, man.
Great
Hey,
show.
thanks, man.
hey, appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Be easy. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna do
Mr.
this again.
Golden
I'm gonna try
did.
to come on Sunday. I'm gonna try to come
Yeah,
back on Sunday because I want to do a debate series, man. I want to start setting it up for a debate series. So I'm gonna come back on Sunday, see if I can get some haters and see if they're gonna come on, man. I'm trying to get some shit to where we can get to really cooking some shit because it's that time.
okay.
So thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Thank y'all for looking out for your boy, man. Bud, you got something to say? I mean, Bold. I said, Bud. Bold.
Hell no, he must be
Bo-
doing his thing.
Bowed out. So I'm gonna do this, man. One love to everybody. I would go to the chest, but I can't. Mr. Coates, one love to you. I'm gonna try it. Jessica, one love to you. Queen, man, she always steps through.
Hey,
Uh,
one love to the chat, everybody. One love to the chat.
Mexican boxing #1. I can't wait till you can hit the link. You and Canelo. I mean you and Belinga and whoever else want to be a Mexican fan. I can't wait. Kim Edwards, one love. You came on for a second. Man, one love, man. One love to y'all. Dan 10, one love. Like I said, Mr. Coates, who else? Who else? Who else? So I'm trying to go through Mr. Gold, man, prayers to Mr. Gold, man. Hopefully y'all get some power soon down in Savannah and in South Carolina. Man. Where am I at? Where am I at? Edgar, yeah, I told you. Just a guy, one love to you, fam. 402 stand up. And everybody else that came through, man, one love. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through, fucking with your boy. Al Mula, man, man, say a prayer for my guys, man. Bill's boot camp, my family down in South Carolina. Because if I was down there, I'd be in the same situation, Mr. Golden, and anybody else that's stranded and ain't got no power, man. One love to y'all, man. I would play this song, but I can't because I'm almost out of here. But one love to you. Thank y'all for coming through. It's boxing to you. It's the Gooch to you, Mr. Gooch to you. One love, fam, and we see y'all later.